frogs. What is happening? We got the smart mirror. We got the Tito's ugly sweater. We got the smart mirror again. And we still have the Tito's ugly sweater. And then we got the peel. That peel satisfaction is real. That peel sat is so good in your life. That peel sat. And then we got the ugly sweater on top of the peel sat. And the peel sat's trying to be difficult. But we're still going to peel. And it's going to be good. And it's in your life. And you love it. That peel sat. And that peel sat is so good that it won't even make it into 60-second videos. But I'm really trying hard for that peel sat because I love you guys. And that peel satisfaction is not going to make it. I got to speed up and peel faster. And I'm just ripping it harder with the peel sat. And I'm not going to make it. And that peel sat was so good. We'll have to have a 2.0 peel sat. We are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. Should come on when we do this. And we just have to put a hole right here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. Back, and we finally got our replacement smart mirror, and we are ready to go ahead and hang this. So what we're going to do right here and right now is bring this mirror in here and hopefully not drop it because the other one was broken. And I have set a towel on here for this. Yes, this is a two-person job handling with one person, which is not good. And then the last thing we'll do is the peel sat. Oh, yep, don't do that. Thought I broke it again. So this thing is pretty much ready to go. We have to run the wires through the wall. Just like that. And then we also have our LED strip connection power right here as well. So all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this wire through, connect it to. So once this is up, we can then pull our cords through. All right. So this is the hard part. It's kind of heavy. Yeah. We need all this stuff off of here. One side. Is it off? Two side. Now, if the mirror is not level, we can maybe fiddle with it a little bit, but that mirror is hung. Let's go get our level. Looks pretty good. We got our level. Let's see how good we are. Oh, it's way off. How is it so off? Does not make sense, but this side needs to come up, or this side needs to come down. I loosened the screw a little bit more. It's still off. I'm gonna put some stuff on this tape, on this screw, to try to get this to come up. because it's off, and I don't know how it's that far off, but it's like 1/4 of an inch off. Perfect. Fixed. Fixed. Yeah, dog. Let's go. Alright guys, we are here in the bathroom, and the footage of this speaker install got lost, but after you saw me come through the ceiling with those, I put the templates up there and cut the holes. We already had wire from this bedroom for the speakers that are now used for the home theater, so we had to use those for this because we're out of spaces on the Supercar Street Racing switcher right here for audio. But as you can see, we have YouTube no copyright audio playing on these brand new speakers. There will be a link in the description to these so you can pick some up for yourself. But yeah, it came out really good. Sounds awesome in here now. Never had audio in this bathroom before, but I have it in the other bathroom. So I went ahead and added it in here. And these are pretty nice speakers. They're about 50 bucks each, and they're 8-inch dual. So they have like a tweeter and a woofer inside of them. But yeah, it came out really good, really clean looking. Just have to touch up one little space right there where I made a mistake. All right, we're in the middle of the peel set. Actually, it's really hard to peel. They make you work for the sat. And there is the mirror peeled with the sat. And now let me walk around the corner and plug it in while you guys watch. Gotta be smarter than the plug, I guess. It is plugged in. And I'm pulling all the slack on the power. All right, now all we have to do is open the app and get this thing going. We have the Wise Mirror app going in right now. That is the app that you need to control the mirror. And let's see if the light works on the mirror. It does. Very cool. So this has a built-in white light, but we added a Govee LED strip, which we have not even initialized yet. So we made it easy to get to the strip back here so we can push the button. And I believe the mirror has 2 switches. It has a switch for warm and cold, maybe not. Yep, there's the warm. So we got to click add, and then we got to find the, oh, I'm not on Wi-Fi. Okay, we got to connect to Wi-Fi, find the mirror, and set it up. And I'm going to go ahead and connect to the 2.4 gig network. Okay, it wants us to allow Bluetooth, and it says press this if you have a join, or if you have a scan, but ours says join. All right. Looks like we found the clock. And it needs to be set up, so we got to go to the settings. We don't want the 24-hour clock. Day, month, 1210. Celsius, no. High brightness, yes. We have that on already. Basically, we are set up, we have to put our, it already knows our location. Cool. Night mode. Nope, we don't need night mode. Firmware. Got the latest firmware. And that is it. This guy is set up, and now we have to set up the Govee LED strip. So let's go to the Govee app. And we're gonna go back out and hit the plus button. And it did find it, and I'm clicking add. It wants me to hit the button in the back. So that's why I put it where I could get to it. I'm connecting the LED smart strip to Wi-Fi as we speak. Our mirror is connected to Wi-Fi, and now it is connecting via Bluetooth. And I don't think it needs a firmware update. Oh, there it is. It is going to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and let it do that now. All right, guys, we have the RGB IC LEDs from Govee paired to the app, and it is doing its thing now. And you can see we have a scene set up, and then when we want white light, all we have to do is push that, and we can get white light. Now, the next thing we have to do is hang our towel rack, and it is going to go right about here. We got to get some drywall inserts, and we're going to hang that guy right up there. But yeah, the mirror looks awesome. We got the smart going here with the temperature and the time and the weather, and this project looks crazy good. We need to go ahead and get our towel rack mounted as a final step here. I do not like how high the mirror is, I'll be honest. I think I mounted it way too high, but I'm gonna leave it like that just for effect. I do like the way the lights flow down there. But the towel rack is going to sit right here somewhere. So I'm just going to put the thing in the wall, you know, somewhere right there. And I do have one of these things that you kind of hammer in and then you turn with a drill. So I'm going to grab the hammer real quick. Maybe I can just screw it in like this. All right. It's in there. This part you need the level. I'm gonna go grab the level real quick. Could not find another type of insert like that, believe it or not. I do have 1,000 of these, but yeah, looks level. Now this is the tricky part. Might be too big. No, it's kind of perfect. All right, number 2 going in, hopefully. Looks tight to me. Now we need our small screwdriver because this has a set screw at the bottom, and you just simply put this over it and tighten up the set screw. These things tend to come loose, which I hate. And we got our towel right here, ready to go. All fresh and washed. So it will be just like this. And this bathroom is finished.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
All right, guys, welcome back to this SCSR guest bathroom. And I want to turn the lights up a little bit for you guys first so we just have better lighting. But we are all done with this project and we're so happy that you stood around and watched us do this. And we love doing things like this. This bathroom is such a big improvement now. I'm gonna turn the camera around and give you a tour of the bathroom and then turn the lights down a little bit so you can see exactly what we did. All right, guys, we are in the SCSR guest bathroom that is finished. And let's move from this side to this side. The only thing that we're really gonna do after this point is replace this switch with a smart switch. That way when we hit the button, it comes on at a certain dim level instead of the slider. But if we dim the lights down here, we can still show you what we have done here. Now, from here to here, what we did was we tapped into the power and we did get power for our Echo Show 5 and we wall mounted our Echo Show 5 right there. It was just sitting on the shelf. Up here in this area where we store all of our toothpaste and those kind of items, we did replace the old ancient puck light with a new LED puck light, and that is a much better option. It doesn't get hot or anything like that. That's all we did to this area. And then moving this way, we have the Bi-Cold smart mirror here, as you can see. Now it might be flickering, but that's just the frame rate of the camera. And if you notice behind the Bi-Cold mirror, we do have the LED GoV RGB IC strip, which is connected to Wi-Fi and can be changed and programmed to whatever sort of scene or colors that you want. And then moving up here, we have the LED light, and I will get the name and the link in the description of the video if you guys like that as well. And basically it is a dimmable warm white LED light, and if we go all the way down, then you guys can see the RGB LED GoV backlit doing its best to look beautiful. Now, if you want the built-in light, remember, this mirror does not come like this with RGB. This is my creation. If you want the built-in light, you press this button, and then you do get a white outline. And you can control the GoV LED strip from the Show 5 right here. So let's turn that light back off and turn this back on and step back with the lights on. Now, we did also paint the entire bathroom when we did this, so that was a little bit of an effort that I didn't know I had to do. So moving around here, you can see our new paint color is a pretty cool color. I did enjoy looking at this color after I got it on the wall. Now, moving up to the top, we have our 8-inch in-ceiling speakers as well, and I do need to touch up the ceiling just a bit right there. The ceiling, if you even touch it, it goes scuffed, and the paint did come off when I pulled the tape off the ceiling, but I have touch-up paint for that. So that completes it. We have the in-ceiling speakers, which are part of the whole home audio, rounding off the bathroom here, and I hope you guys like this series. I like doing it. We're gonna do more stuff like this. I mean, I like doing this all over the house. So stay tuned. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a FOSI audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then, anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is going to go on the FOSI audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there. At least it's under the patio, so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not going to go anywhere. It's going to be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub. The FOSI audio, or FOSI audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the FOSI audio and the FOSI audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little FOSI audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also mini. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the FOSI. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, And the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel, and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer. Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird. Where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work, because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new Monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got it!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull the new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. All right, guys, directly in front of me right here is a new channel sponsor. This is NoibsBig. They were so kind to send us their desk lamp and magnifying glass. This thing has a 12x magnifying. This guy has 1,200 lumens, if you can believe that. 146 LEDs to make everything super bright. It has a bunch of illumination options. It can change color temperature just at the push of a button. An easy adjustable neck here, so it makes things super easy for you. It has a ton of different mounting options, so you can mount it horizontal, vertical, or other directions depending on your application. This guy has a built-in memory, so it remembers the last thing you set it to when you turn it back on. It is USB powered. You can see right here a USB Type A. Will plug into anything. You probably have a computer sitting right by your desk that you can plug this guy directly into. All right, the lamp is plugged in. It did illuminate now blue right here. You can see a little blue light right here, and then there is the power button. Now check out how bright that is, guys. All you do is simply adjust on the back of the lamp to change the brightness. You can change it to brighter. You can change it to less bright. And then there is also this color temperature button right here. Everything you need is on the back of the lamp right here. This thing's fully adjustable. Check it out. So you can literally just adjust the whole head, the whole arm. This is pretty cool, guys. Check this out. Support our sponsor. Noah's Big was so kind to sponsor Supercar Street Racing. Please do us a favor. Go down to the link in the description, order your own Noah's Big lamp, and support Supercar Street Racing and the channel. Let's get back to the video. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to, feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have Tapcons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. Top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it will just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. I'm just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we gotta not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We gotta get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here, and then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there. See if it still works. Thing's ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make 2 subwoofers with problems? I don't get it. All right, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's gonna sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just gotta figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm gonna wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're gonna go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm gonna mount it just like that. You guys can see this. The TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all 3. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. That side's done.
Got
it! Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there. That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose. But I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's the monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we used, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty. No problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This sub helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house. What? Guys, we have the last part of the garage lighting equation here. The Chang M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do this. Guys, this is the Chang M smart lighting that is going into the garage to replace the existing lighting. Now what we have in there right now is some old school cans with some of those, I forgot the type of bulb, but it's the one with the 2 prongs in it, and I got the bulbs from IKEA long time ago. If these are cool, I'm going to put them out in the sunroom as well, and maybe my bedroom. So let's go ahead and get these outside, but first let's unbox them and see what's in them. So here's the instruction manual. It uses an app called BR Mesh to work correctly. Other than that, they're pretty straightforward. They have the actual can light, and then they have this little connector, and what you do is slide off this little cover right here and put the wire inside of this. Now that's going to be interesting for doing multiple lights, so we will see what that looks like when we get up into one of the lights. Hopefully we don't have to. I have a feeling we might have to put a little jumper wire on it, because I think that my lights are daisy chained on each other. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they are. I gotta go look. But that's what you get inside of the BR package, and then you get this little template here. And I believe we'll be fine with the hole size. I think that's the same size hole that I have now. Let's get out there and get one installed and see what this takes. Right here we have one of the existing can lightings. It literally just is a metal housing with an IKEA bulb in it, and it's a GU10 bulb. What we have to do right here and right now is disconnect that GU10 bulb and put in the smart light and see what happens. Let's do it. Not going to work. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can't keep it. Can't keep the arbor steady. All right, I have no choice. I can't figure out a way to do this with no way to do the center arbor, so it's going to be messy. Uh-oh.
Oh!
No.
What?
Camera's still going. All right, me and my sister successfully changed out the in-ceiling lighting to the new smart in-ceiling lighting. We did use a Dremel. Oh! What? Oh! Oh, it's trying to get me. Dang, I love how I just can just go straight up. So sick. Oh no!
I didn't ask you to do that. Got him!
The low voltage.
Got him!
Did it really? He crashed it.
It's pretty indestructible.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I got 6 minutes of
Alright guys, as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by a rogue drone. I have finished the lighting in the garage. I have had an issue with now too much power on one circuit because of the hex light. So what I have done is I have removed, because we don't need it, I've removed that set of lights, which was drawing at least 5 sets of bulbs power. I removed that light there as well, which was one of those big garage multi-lights. This can also be trashed. And I think that I have the power draw down enough now where it won't be a problem. What was happening is when all the lights were on, including the kitchen, they were on the same circuit as the hex light. And the hex light was pulling too much power and causing a circuit to blow. So I have removed that center light and that light. I also forgot about the 2 recessed lights up here. I have 1 light left out of all of the recessed LED lighting that I can put up here, but I'm gonna have to order at least another 1 more of these so I can finish off underneath the whatever that's called, the overhang under there that I lit up so nicely at one point. So that project is finished. I'm going to show you guys now at the conclusion of this video how to program these things, and they actually connect via Bluetooth for control. They don't use a skill like all of the other lights that I have. So I'm going to get on the phone right now and record that while I do that. Okay, so I haven't added them yet. So I have to add first. So we click I have understood, we click enter to add. Power the devices off and back on to discover. Okay, off. Okay. It found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we already had one. So there are all 8 of my lights. Now I can activate Alexa. Okay, so we already have them, so let's go to proceed step 1. Let's pair all of them. You can only do 4 at a time. Okay. All right, we have our devices all renamed, and I just went starting at the kitchen door and moving to the left. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with 7, 8, 9 being closest to the garage door. Okay, I just added all the lights into the garage RGB group for group control. Okay, we had one light that did not make it to Alexa, so I have activated it into pairing mode, and it looks like it just got found because it stopped flashing. I think that means it was found. Okay, we have successfully added the existing 9 in-ceiling lights to Alexa, have them all named correctly. They're named Garage 1 through 9, and they start there with 1 and go all the way over to the back there in the corner at 9. We also removed 2 of the lights from the circuit because they're unnecessary and they were pulling a lot of power. I still don't know if we're going to have an issue when the garage door opens. I haven't tested that because it pulls some amperage. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in the 4K production studio once again for another episode, and you just saw part 4 of my garage remodel where we did smart recess lighting, and we really got hosed because I kind of thought, and I don't know why I thought this would work, but I bought a hole saw thinking I could use it, but you can't use a hole saw with existing holes because the arbor in the center has nothing to keep the drill steady. I ended up using a Dremel, which worked out great. A Dremel with a drill bit and a vacuum cleaner, as you saw there in the video. My sister was helping me out, which was a great help. Now what we did were the smart recess lighting 4-inch color changing 12-watt LED downlights, 1200 lumens, and they are from a company called Chang M or Change M. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. They have really good reviews, a 4.4 overall review. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, as you can see right here, the way these work basically is that you have this LED controller where you actually do the wiring. So you take your hot, your neutral, and your ground, and you go into that box. The little cover slides off. You go in the box and you just loosen some screws and screw down the new wires. Now, I don't know if it will accept 2 wires. I haven't tried that, so if you have a daisy chain situation there, I have not tried that yet, so we need to test that to make sure. I have a couple more coming. Basically, after you do the lighting install with the wiring, you screw on this screw connector there that you see on the side of the light right here, right there, and that is it. And it is then linked to their app, and their app is called BN Mesh, I believe it is. I'm going to check that right now and make sure. So their app is called BR Mesh, and what that app does is it uses your Alexa devices, and it's going to wake up this one, to link up to the lights using Bluetooth. So it's not like a traditional smart light that uses a skill and Wi-Fi. These guys use a Bluetooth connection to one of your devices. So not hard at all to hook up and configure. The only thing I figured out though was that when I named the lights in the BR Mesh app, when it discovered them in the Alexa app, they were not the same name. So that was the only real issue that I had with the actual lights. They're actually pretty cool. You can program them in groups, so you can control them all at the same time. I am considering putting these in my bedroom and in my office now that I have tested some. They work awesome. I have no complaints at all. And you can see right here, it shows you that you have app control there. And then right here, you can kind of do like a, Christmas theme if you feel like it. And then you can control groups with one command, like different groups at the same time. And it looks like you can do a music sync thing too. I did not do that, so no comment on that. I have not got that tested yet. You can do a timer, of course. You can do that with Alexa as well. And it has a regular, you can get these also with daylight white or soft white or just RGB. I got them with daylight for the garage because the hex lights are also daylight as well. And so taking a look at the reviews here, does have a 4.4. It has a couple of 1 stars. I disagree that it doesn't have a ground. It does have a ground on the junction box. So what he's saying basically is that there's no ground heading into the light itself. There is one on the junction box. This says color flickers. I haven't had any issues with that whatsoever. Poorly made. Don't know why that says that. I don't feel like they are. Oh, it says they're not reliable and you have to reinstall them through the app for no reason frequently. Barely installed and already burning out. Okay, we'll have to see how these perform over the long haul, but they do have some 1-star reviews, but they also have some 5-star reviews. Fantastic in nearly every way. Works for me. Easy to use. Excellent color and brightness control. I bought 12 sets so far. Just buy them. And nice lights. There's some good reviews here, as you can see. And if we go here, they do offer them also. Make sure you check on all of their, in their store, they do offer them in different pack configurations. They have 4, 6, and 8 packs available, so that's convenient. And you really, like, you don't pay much if you just get more, just more of them. Like if you get like a 4 versus a 6, you only pay a few dollars more, so it's worth it to go ahead and get the bigger pack. So you can see, like here, if I click this, there's the 8-pack and it's only $65, and you can get a 10% off coupon. From the 4 to the 6-pack is only like an $8 difference. So go ahead and get the extra lights in case you ever need these guys. There are some other choices for you if you really want to shop around. There are some other types of these lights I have not looked at or reviewed. You're welcome to go ahead and comment if you find something that you want us to talk about or review. Go down in the comment section. And now I just want to talk to you about Supercar Street Racing. So I want to thank you all for constantly helping Supercar Street Racing grow. We're doing great right now. We're getting a lot more subscribers and a lot more views on every video, and I think the key is consistency. But what I need your help with is I need you to click the products in the description and buy anything from Amazon you need through any of my product links. If it's not in the description, click what's in any of the description of my videos and buy whatever you want on Amazon, and I will get a few dollars to help keep the channel rolling. And it'll help give me just a little bit of money, and it'll just help the channel greatly. Trust me on this. And please like and subscribe and click the bell icon. So I am going to wrap this video up now and hope to see you guys for the next one where we will be completely finished. Oh, and one other thing I did is I painted that stripe red there too, and I don't know if that made it into the last video, but yeah, so this is all for this part of the video. We still have to do our shed and get all this stuff out and into the shed. We'll see you guys on the next one. We are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have been blessed with a couple of cool products from Mighty Cleaner. They did send us the extra large chamois towel and another extra large chamois towel, 2 colors. One's in blue, one is in a brownish color. And today we're gonna go ahead and get these things open and wash my sister's car that's across the street over there and make it look better and test out these chamois towels. Let's get going on Supercar Street Racing. Back on Supercar Street Racing, we have another sponsor today. We have the Mighty Cleaner extra large chamois towels here, highly absorbent. You can see their website right there on the side. There's some nice directions back on the back. So what we are going to do is go see that we have all the proper stuff to wash my sister's car, which is parked across the street at Rich and Trisha's house. And then we are going to proceed to wash her car, and we're going to use these chamois towels to dry it, and we're going to follow the instructions on the back when we do that. Now, the first thing you're supposed to do on these is warm water them for 5 minutes. You're supposed to soak them both in warm water for 5 minutes and wring it out. You're supposed to wring it out a lot to avoid sticking to your car's paint, and when you're finished, you bring it out again. On out to the Supercar Street Racing shed and make sure that we have a bucket and some car wash. All right, so we just got done washing my sister's car. She's checking out the chamois towels. She's taking these home with her because I don't wash my car. But now we have to put the towels up. There's specific instructions on the back. Once we wring them out, we have to fold them lengthwise, roll them up, and then insert them back into these plastic tubes for preservation, I guess, you know, so that they'll be good again next time it's time to use them. So if that one's wrung out, all she has to do is fold it lengthwise and then roll it. That pretty easy?
I think so. I'm fixing to try it.
Okay. Let's see. And then it should just go right back in this holder. Pretty cool. And those are going home with you.
Ah, yay. Oh.
Did we roll them the wrong way?
What happened?
We rolled them the wrong way.
They said lengthwise. And then like this.
Yeah, that's it. Because that's tall enough to fit.
Nope. And then...
One more. And then the lid just pushes right over it. Well, I don't think... Oh, perfect.
See, that one's going to work. How'd that happen?
So now, that's the... I guess that's the right way to do it.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, that one's going to go perfect.
Yeah.
That one seems bigger, the brown one, but it's the same. Extra large. Now those are going back to Mississippi, and then now we'll go take a look
So happy.
at those in the studio online and see how you can get your own chamois towel from Mighty Cleaner, who was generous enough to send these for free to the station. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. And let me just start by saying it is absolutely pouring outside. So you might be hearing the background noise because the mic can definitely pick that up. But today we got the Premium XL chamois towel for the car. It's a 2-pack. This was generously given to us by Mighty Cleaner to go ahead and check out and test with you guys. And you do see that I went ahead and washed my sister's car with the chamois towels. Now, part of the process of using the chamois towels is that you have to warm them up first. So you get a bunch of hot water or warm water and you put the chamois in there for 5 minutes. Then you bring them out, then they're ready to go. And that is every time you use them. I believe you have to do that. And looking online right here, you can see we have the XL chamois towel in 25 by 34. Here is a good picture of it right there. You can see it is from the company Mighty Cleaner. And then here it shows you the absorbency, and I did notice it was very absorbent on my sister's car. I only had to wring it out 1 or 2 times for the entire car. You can see right there it's extra large, and you actually probably could dry the whole car in one go. I did wring mine out a few times though, and I probably didn't have to. This thing is totally safe for your car's paint and won't scratch it. It is very soft. And right here you can see it's easy to use, doesn't leave lints, just keeps going and going, and you just keep drying your car off with one big towel. Also good for interior of your car, it says. I didn't think about using it in that way, but apparently you can use it on the inside too. And it lasts for years, hardens if left to dry, and should be stored in the case to keep it. It's that question, what about the fact that it still has water on it when you put it in the case? It has to be wet, otherwise they turn into like a hard rock. Right here you can see it works for boats and trucks as well. I can see where it would be great for a boat to keep it on board and keep things dry and wring it right out across the side. These towels have a 4.6 star review. They're $22.95 right now, and you get 2 towels for $22.95. And like I said, Mighty Cleaner was generous enough to give us these to review for you guys, so I hope you enjoyed it. Now we're going to play a little video for you from Mighty Cleaner. All right, you guys can hear the thunder in the background. It is really pouring outside still in Supercar Street Racing headquarters, and that was the Mighty Chamois Towel, Premium XL Towel for your car. Please go down to the link in the description to order yours, and thank you so much for the support for Supercar Street Racing. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you next time on the channel. In the Supercar Street Racing awesome dining room now, you're back with Brad. We're welcoming you back to the channel once again because we have a new project we have to finish. There has been a television sitting in this garage for too long. Right there. Joe gave me that television. It's been sitting here for about 3 months. I need to get this thing installed. I don't know how I'm gonna do it by myself. Doubt I can. It's pretty heavy enough to fall down and go boom. But we're gonna get this TV on a mount and get this thing installed outside on the patio and get this garage all cleaned up. Need to get rid of this. Need to get rid of all this junk here. And then we're gonna do that today. So hang with us when we get back from this short open. We're going to take a look at what's inside this box. Let's go. Back in full effect at Supercar Street Racing inside of the lovely dining room next to this 12-string guitar. And inside of this box is something we need for outside on the patio. This is the USX mount XML008-1K-01. Not that that matters, but in case you buy one. This is a 60 kilogram, 132 pound television mount, 47 to 84 inch, has standard VESA and can go 61 to 419 millimeters outside of the wall, can tilt and swivel. And it is heavy enough that I almost broke the table. That would have been a good blooper reel, huh? We don't need this where we're going. Or this, get out of there. Anyway, we have it right in front of us. Let's get our Supercar Street Racing scissors out. Since we lost our SCSR knife, get our SCSR scissors out because they are branded for the channel. And go ahead and open this and see what is inside of it. Now, these new mounts all come in 3 different pieces usually, so that's why the box is not very big. I know the box doesn't look wide enough to have a mount inside of it, but they are all being delivered like that now. And they tricked us with a 3rd piece of tape. Okay, oh, they really did trick me. It opens up from the side. And greeting us inside of this lovely box is a card telling you to get customer service, email, Instagram, scan, do everything you can before you return the product is basically what they're saying. Troubleshooting manual there. We have an instruction manual here. And it says if your studs are greater than what the product claimed, which meaning greater than what the product can accommodate, to get a replacement, or you have to add a 24-inch extension plate, or not desired, you got to add an extension plate. That means you have to buy it, or you have to apply plywood. Now, we are going on stucco. None of that will apply to us. Now, here is a lovely cord organizer they give you. They give you a level also, those 2 whatever things they are. And then we have some cardboard here with the VESA mounting arms inside. We have a bunch of screws and some washers in case the screws do not actually fit. You can add washers to space them out. We have more mounting hardware here, a nice set of Allen's key, and then inside the box we do have the actual mount. We got another. Put a big dent in my floor. That's lovely. These are the extension arms that go out of the side. And then below that, they give you a template and some more mounting instructions. And you can see right here, this guy is the main part of the mount, and it does pull out like this. Right? And then what you do from there is you put your arms through here. So these arms just fit right through these spaces right here, and then they screw together. So it just goes like this. Am I doing it upside down? Yes. And you just bolt this to the wall. Now the next step is actually going to be removing everything from the outside, but I do want to get that TV in here and up on the table so we can actually work on it. We're gonna put this fuzzy blankie. Let's see, this is big TV now. Now you can see it does have a mount. Why am I not using that? Because it does not offer enough flexibility. Let's go ahead and remove the old mount. Boy, this mount is way different than what we're putting on. Gotta check my work. This has low mounting holes here, so the holes go towards the top of the TV, and we use the bottom mounting point. Yep, I can't go any lower than that. I'm gonna use the same screws. Let's hope this doesn't hit the ceiling. There's one way to find out. Mount the mount and see. Okay, the first step is done. The TV is going to sit, yes, you're raising the TV if you lower the bracket that way. TV is going to sit 17.5 inches from the mounting point right here on the back, so I'm going to go check that right now. All right, the next step is to attach the wall plate to the actual wall, so we're going to go outside to do that, so we're going to move you guys outside for that one. All right, we are out in front of the TV now, and we have to disassemble this whole entire thing and take off all these old zip ties and everything. I'm gonna get my gloves on. This is nastiness. LED lights we put on the back not too long ago. They're coming off. These are just wrapped around, no biggie. And this plug is not removable. And we have our Eero device also back here we have to disconnect. Okay, we got the new mount. Obviously the bottom holes are not gonna line up. That's fine. It's not gonna go anywhere once it's bolted in. As good as it's gonna get. All right, I'm putting the nuts back on. Guys, I did get the new mount installed. I only used 2 of the 4 bolts because the other 2 don't line up. But you can see right there, that's going to be good enough to hold anything. That's in the concrete. And when it pushes down, it pushes on the concrete here. So this is no problem whatsoever. All we have to do now is get this assembled with the TV mount arms and get the TV hung up on here. So let's do that now. All right, here are the 4 arms. And I believe the rest of the hardware is in this. Okay, next thing you do is take 4 and 5, which are the arms right there. 5, 4, and then it says 4 and 4. Okay, I think it goes like this. Just like that. And that would mean that this one goes like that. And then the screws go there. So I'm gonna pull this all the way out like that, aim it this way a little bit, push this guy back, try to get this TV hung. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it breaks. Wait. I can't see it. Nope. Not happening. Not
Got him! Got him!
God, that thing is heavy.
Oh! Whoa!
I need help. Okay, Joe and I did get this TV hung yesterday, no problem. We have some work to do now though to go ahead and get the back of the TV all good. So what I am going to be doing today is getting the wiring done, getting the neon lights rehung, getting the access point mounted back there for my Eero, and just generally buttoning everything up. And I gotta fix this pin that I bent. So that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna be out here working on this while we do our daily workout. We'll keep you guys along for the ride. All right, we're back out behind the TV now, and we're going to start tying up some wiring and also going to be demildewing some of the existing equipment that's been out here for a while. But our first step is literally just to start tying up wiring. We did forget a part of the end caps on the TV mount. They just literally go like that, screws over them. I also brought some cleaning stuff because Florida. Now this LED light is going to be on a power strip that is on a smart plug. So that whole power strip is smart plugged. And you can see here that the light comes out of the bottom. So we're gonna wrap it like that. With the bottom, we'll make turns like that. That's on there good. We can get this tied up nice out of the way like that. So now I'm gonna go finish tying up the power strip and the lighting controller. All right, guys, a little bit of an update before the SD card runs out. I am finished with the television project. I just have to clean up now. But as you can see, the television goes all the way to the back. It can actually push in a little bit more if I wanted to. Don't think I will need to, but if I wanted to, I could push it that far back. And at that point, it is hitting really nothing. Probably good right there. This side can actually, that's as far back as it will go. So this project is done. And now I will show you guys what I did behind here. This is what I ended up doing. You can see I tied the TV up nice here, the LED light strip and everything. And then this power strip up here is switched by this smart switch. I ended up putting another power strip in to power that one. So that is as far as it's going to close right there because the plug is in the way. Kind of a puzzle that's hard to solve, but that's gonna do it for this project, guys. Just gonna clean up everything now, clean the TV up, get all this mess up and be done with this. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Again, you got Brad here, and they are in my front yard ripping up my brand new yard to put fiber in, so I am super stressed out right now. But I'm really happy you guys could join us today. We had a very special project for out back by the pool. Joe was kind enough to donate a 65-inch Vizio 4K television to the SCSR compound, and we did go ahead and install that in the back, and I will show you exactly what you use to do that. The first thing on the list here is the USX mount full motion wall TV mount. You can see it right here. There'll be a link in the description for you guys to go ahead and buy that. But it will fit a 47 to 84 inch flat screen LED TV or whatever. LEDs basically are very light, so they don't need a whole lot of support. But you can see this one does everything. It does swivel, it does tilt, and it does articulate every single way, and it is perfect for out back by the pool. You saw us install that with the Vizio television. Now also out back, we did have an LED rope light installed behind the TV, and we did go ahead and zip tie it all the way around the TV, and we went ahead and tied our wires up really nice, and also had our Eero 6 Pro hotspot mounted right behind the television. We also use smart lighting back there. We used a smart plug. I'll put a link in the description to one of those. That actually turns on the lights up above the patio, and the LED rope light that is connected right to the television. So right in front of you here, the USX mount full motion TV wall mount can be yours. There is a lightning deal going on for $43.98 it looks like right now, but you will not be able to get that because this video will not be out on time, but it is still cheap. There is a 5% coupon you can go ahead and apply to your order. Please check the link in the description and buy everything through us, and we just get a little bit of money to keep the channel going. Now right in front of me, you can see a Vizio 65-inch 4K TV, Smart TV, V-Gaming engine, AMD FreeSync, AirPlay, Chromecast. This thing does everything. And you can see it is $548, and they also have payment plans. I don't know if you knew that. Sometimes you can buy through them and there's no interest, or you can buy through one of the other companies and they will let you pay in payment plans through your credit card. Now this TV does have a 3.5 star review, so not that great of ratings. You could always shop around and maybe get an Amazon Smart TV. I will link one of those in the description as well. And this TV we have out here does not have Bluetooth, and I have been having issues with Amazon Home Theater with Alexa. They have disabled one of the features that allowed me to watch my television through a Echo Dot, which went up into the ceiling and did all the speakers inside and outside. So I am trying to figure that out right now. But please go ahead and buy everything through the links in the description. It does help out Supercar Street Racing so much, because we lose money on the channel, and your support, your likes, your subscribes are so very important to us that we cannot survive without that. So buy everything through the links in the description, and we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time. We got to get out of here. We got to go see how bad our grass was ripped up. All right, guys, we're on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here.
And you want to show?
Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin. I can
And
actually show you a satin.
okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So
Sweet. This one's actually getting a matte conversion. I don't want to go too far over.
okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which finish you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah. So you can see here. I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there, and I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors. It's all camera based, and so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We gotta put in work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay, all right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay, we might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 will cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting it kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top of the
some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could fill it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off. which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
If you
too.
do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
Okay.
try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film
Okay.
and the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any,
And
do you
in
use
fact-
products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you. So it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go
So-
over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh?
Yeah.
There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there.
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you
Well,
want to try to
I'm-
get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do
deal
it.
with it.
Yeah.
Go
So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying, might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are gonna take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir. When we
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're gonna have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore
Yeah,
on this
I
new
noticed
one.
that. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
we could- The front too, because the front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that one
Absolutely.
because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely not
so
ugly, but
yeah.
we can make it look a little bit better.
okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now.
Gotcha.
It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it, so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour. And when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be
Matt.
completely different. Good morning.
Matt, come on, go ahead.
All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the all set advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738, and they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this, and hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is part 5 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on the Supercar Street Racing channel. I'm so glad you joined me today, and I can't wait to check out the last videos that I have of me racing on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back. This is part 5 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own videos on YouTube from over 15 years ago. And today we have the last installment. This is all I have left. There may be some videos out there somewhere, but a lot of the sites that had my videos hosted are no longer available. So let's start taking a look at these now. This first one says single turbo 750 horsepower Supra versus the slowest Mustang in the world. So I don't know what this is. I do not remember this at all. Let's see what it says. No audio here. Oh, the music had to be replaced. And so, yeah, you can see there that it was a Celine Mustang. It was a Celine Mustang, and it was incredibly slow. I know it's hard to even tell with this old video. This camera was absolutely terrible. I don't know why I never bought a real camera. I let him get the hit this time. And of course just walked him. Alright, so this is very interesting. So this is the only video in existence that I know of my M3 Turbo, my E36 M3 Turbo, which was totaled in an accident. A lady hit me and absolutely destroyed it. And so there are videos out there somewhere of me running high speed in it. I don't know where those are. Like I said, one of them used to be on Speedo Pics, and I think that site is long gone now. I think I looked for it, but this is my Turbo M3 from back in the day, leaving an event. It's really short, I know that. Let's see, and quality's terrible. And I got sideways there. Let's take a look again. Nice wheels, huh? These are Denon wheels, or Dynon, or whatever you want to call them. I don't care what you call it, but I think it's Dynon. I don't know. So that was my E36 M3 Turbo from back in the day. This is an old video. Let's go ahead and like it. And this one is from this event called, it was some kind of toy thing where you would go to a car show and you brought a toy to enter. So on the way there, obviously we must have had a little bit of fun, but I don't remember anything about this. Let's see. Okay, so let's pause it right there. So this was actually called Motor for Toys. That's a Ferrari F40, I think, right there. I actually raced one of those on video one time. I don't know what happened to the video, but yeah, third annual Motor for Toys. You bring a toy, 2006, so almost 2007, and you are able to enter, and it was in Agora, Westlake Village, which is north of Los Angeles. So let's see what this is. We decided it was street racing for toys. Okay, so this is my buddy's brother, and he had a fake M3 CSL. So it's not a real M3 CSL. It had M3 CSL parts on it. So it says M3 CSL. It's really not. Let's go back. You can hear his exhaust. Obviously not even a competition there. Pretty crowded streets, you know. I was kind of an idiot back then. That's 101 North, headed towards Westlake Village. It's another Supra. Pretty quick. I was worried about my face being shown for whatever reason. Stock fuel systems, single turbo, my buddy. And he beat me. Because the car had no traction, so he beat me. This car was quick. Really close race there. Here's the M3 CSL again. Oh, from another camera view. Me with no traction. This is a good video, man. I forgot all about this one. And here's a view from the other car looking at me. And then I just waved goodbye like an idiot. as I spun. And I don't know what this is. It says Super Racing in Los Angeles like effing idiots. Let's see. Okay, this is my buddy Dan's car, which had gears. So he had a different rear end, so he had some good acceleration compared to me. And of course it had this stuff in front because I thought that was cool. This is a cool car, actually. So this is my buddy Dan, and he is in my other video with the R6.
I hate this. It is revolting. More?
I remember this.
Please.
Alright, so there's me. I'm in the... That's me in my Supra. Great race. I had no problems beating him at that time. I think he was on stock fuel, maybe. But I had, you know, aftermarket ECU, fuel system, single turbo, all that. And then we had some traffic. I think we had to slow down there. Great video. Probably one of my better shot ones, which shows a lot.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. This one is insane. So I was actually supposed to race a Veyron, I think, this night. Something insane. And the guy didn't show up. I remember this. And the music had to be substituted, I think, as well. I don't think there's audio on this, but let me get to the actual video. So I'm going to turn this down in case this is copyright, but that was a ProCharge Z06 sitting in the parking lot. 600 and something real world horsepower. I know it's hard to see. That's my buddies that made 621. Supra. Hot girl. I don't know. Pretty childish, but she was hot though. So there's a Venom Viper pulling up that wanted to run me, which was absolutely ridiculous as far as his ability to actually race was. I remember I got so mad at this guy because he would never go on the honks, and he would be like, oh, I tried to go, I missed shift. I mean, there were so many excuses. It was a sick car, but like the guy just kept on messing around, and I could tell he wasn't trying to race at all. That was a dog in a black Supra, I think. I don't know. So this is my buddy Dan against the ProCharge Z06. Looks like Dan won that race, though. There's no audio here. It was all copyrighted. Maybe it still is. I'm going to turn that down. So here we go. Here's a race between the Vet and my buddy Supra. And I think that I tried to stick with them. Yeah, Dan beat him on that one. They didn't go very far. They hit traffic, it looks like. Now here's me versus the Vet versus Dan. And I spun most of the time. It looks like Dan... Oh, okay. I think they let off right there. Oh, okay, no, they didn't. I actually kept the race going and won. Yeah, this dude was like... He said he would never get beat by a Supra on the freeway. And he kept saying... This is now I remember. He kept saying... He misshifted and things like that, and he never came back to the meet after I beat him like 3 or 4 times. And this is a 745 Li versus the Vet and me. Of course, the 745 has no chance. I just went when I heard them race, so I don't know what happened. But obviously I walked on the vet. Pretty interesting video back in the day. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, Dan, Brad, me and my buddy Dan, who was in the last video that we watched racing. Okay, so his made 600 and something to the wheels, and he has gears. His top end's not going to be as good, but his acceleration was great. But I did pull on him right here. I was up in the 800s, I think. So this looks like we ran again. I wish there was audio on this, but there just isn't. Dan was a cool guy, man. He helped me out a lot with Supras, and really nice car. And absolutely terrible camera work here. These videos are so bad compared to what we have now. And I think this is just me playing around on the freeway, looks like. Yeah. There's no audio on this. It's just me kind of ripping. It looks like the speedometer is buried down there. Wow. Okay. And that is the end of the video and the end of the series of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos. And I think we went enough time. We did get past that 10-minute mark. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe and buy through my Amazon links. It helps me greatly. Even if you're not buying something that's in my link, please click through one of my links in any video and purchase things. It helps me out, and I can give you guys better content. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. Guys, so I was chilling on this treadmill. Saw something in my backyard, unusual. And I come out here, and there's a dead bird right here. Really strange, but yeah, I don't know what kind of bird it is and what happened to it. But it's been gone for a minute, I think. So, sorry I wasn't even on the thing, but I mean, I'm gonna throw this thing to the alligators. It's 100% gone. So I'm gonna get my gloves on here and get rid of this thing. See what happens with the alligators. Alright, so I think this thing's dead. Yeah, this thing's fully dead. It's stiff. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, he's not interested in it. Oh, he left. He doesn't care. Wow. Okay, that's wait, he's coming back. Yep. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I feel really bad for the bird, but goodbye, bird. He went under with that thing because his buddies were coming. He had one there, and he is gone with the wind. And I see bubbles. He is 100% bailed. He's got it right there, look. He's got it. See if I can zoom on this 8K. I mean, I'm not getting anywhere near him. He's in defensive mode right now because they're all trying to get his food. He's taking it because something else came over and wanted a piece. And I can see it traveling underwater. He's going to come up in a second. But I'm surprised the big one, or the bigger one here, didn't want some action. Real predatorial. He took it under again. And I don't think we're going to be able to watch him chomp down on it. He's taking it over to his little area so his buddies can't get him. Yep, he's got it way over there now. And I don't know how good this video is going to look zoomed in, but that's as far as I can get. He's taking it to his little house. There's some other birds over here kind of eyeing the situation closely, but also his buddy's heading that way. I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. Yeah. Come on, man, eat it. Or your friends are gonna come eat it. He's just chilling with it now. Let's see if I can get closer with a different lens. All right, I changed lenses to 4K resolution and I can get a little bit closer on him. But he's literally not doing anything with it. He's just sitting there. And I don't know why he's not chomping down on it. He's got it around his mouth. I can't get closer with that lens. Alright, I don't know what he's going to do. I'm going to watch him for a minute. See what happens. And he's got a friend or two out here waiting to see what he's going to do. His buddy's down here somewhere. Right there. But he's still just chilling. I think he's waiting to see if they're going to try to take it from him, or maybe he's not hungry yet. But wow, that was very cool. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing, amazing kitchen. And we were lucky enough to work with a company on this guy right here, which we're going to be unboxing today. And you can't see it until after the intro, which is after the intro on Supercar Street Racing today. Guys, so happy to have you back on the channel. So hyped to have you watching today. And we have this Joust set air purifier to take a look at today. I was lucky enough to work with this company and they sent me this air purifier free of charge. It does have a HEPA filter and we're going to take a look at everything it does. And there's some of the things that it filters out of your life and into this lovely filter right here. So we're going to get this thing out of the box right now and take a look at it. The Joust set is looking so fresh and is trying to make your air fresh. And you can see right here that it's got a carbon filter, captures 99.97% of all the airborne particles. It has a sleep mode and a 4-speed fan. So we're going to be taking this out of the box right now, but there's a look at how it looks box. And the side of the box here, it's got a color display, an automatic mode, 4-speed fan, ultra quiet sleep mode, timer, and a child lock, and it is Wi-Fi enabled as well. Let's get it out of the box completely and take a look. Oh, some contact information here for Joust set. So the Joust set air purifier comes with a filter already installed, and if you look at the label, it says replace the filter in a timely manner, meaning that they want you to keep replacing the filter on a regular basis rather than using a dirty filter. Having a dirty filter on your air purifier literally does nothing for you if it can't filter out. And inside we have an instruction manual, a remote control, and also this would be the power adapter for the Jowset air purifier, and there's a look inside of it. Let's get this filter unboxed right now and see what's inside of this bag condom. All right, reinstalling the Jowset, you just take this filter, drop it straight in there, and then it turns and locks just like that. And then over here, we have this beautiful power adapter that we need to get unboxed, and it is in a nice air poppable condom. Nothing can happen to this guy because it is so protected that it will never have babies in that air condom. And here's the power adapter for the Jowset. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Jowset. Jowset.com. And they have a YouTube channel, a Facebook page, and we will be helping these guys promote this unit and showing you guys everything that comes with it. And if you look inside of this other plastic condom, we have some more documentation. Let's move this candle before we burn the house down. And we have a nice remote control as well. That comes in this bag. However, this thing is Alexa capable. We also got this nice tag that says Opera and has the Jowset.com website, the email address, the Facebook page, the Instagram, and the YouTube. And these guys are serious about promoting their product. Now, this does not come with batteries. Maybe there are batteries in here. They do not come with batteries. Okay, no batteries. But it did come with a little instruction manual to tell you how to replace the filter, but I figured it out on my own. But there is how you do it. You turn the lock to the left, you pull out the filter, you get the power adapter out, put the filter back in, and tighten it. And there it tells you that the power adapter is inside of the Jowset. And let's get this thing turned over now. And you can see right here, right now, that the unit just turns straight over like this. And yes, the phone is going crazy, but yeah, there is the unit. There is the display. I don't know if we get some peel satisfaction. No, we don't. But on the back, there is the power adapter that we can now get this thing connected with. And the Jowset plugs into a standard 110 volt outlet, which I will plug in with my foot, and the plug goes just like that. And the guy already made a noise, so let's go up front here and see what it says. Nothing yet, so at this point we need to refer to the manual because I don't know how you get this thing up and running, and I don't know how you connect it to Wi-Fi, but here is a user guide. Let's get that opened up ASAP. So this guy uses Smart Life, which is what a lot of the generic Wi-Fi devices use. And it says connect it to power. And I just need to see what device this guy uses. So I'm going to look at this a little bit more because it's supposed to be Smart Life, but let me get into this a little bit more. Guys, we are on the phone now, and you can see the app is actually called Smart Home Life, not Smart Life. So two different apps, and when we open this guy up right here, right now, it's going to be different than the regular, and I need to sign in, so I'm going to do that now. And we are back in the app, and it says confirm it is blinking, and it is. And we need to get our Wi-Fi network here. That's Bluetooth. Alright, so we need to be on a 2.4 gigahertz network. Let's check that one off. And you guys cannot see this part. So our device is being added right now to Alexa, and then we'll have to put a skill on Alexa to actually control it with Alexa, but that comes later. And the, let's see, the skill is called just Smart Life, which I already have. Looks like it's adding, or trying to add, but I don't see that yet. That didn't work. I clicked it and it said okay. All right, let's try it again. I'm holding down the reset button. There it goes. It's a 402, and it is blinking. Oh, I put the wrong network. It's supposed to be 2.4. I put a 5 gigahertz, that's why. It's supposed to be 2.4, that's my error. It can't connect to a 5 gigahertz, guys, so don't even try. It doesn't like that. And I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Okay, I was finally able to put the Wi-Fi in after I closed the app completely. It is trying to add to the network now. Let's see if it's actually going to be successful or not. Okay, it worked. And we are on the Wi-Fi network now. So our air purifier is on and connected to Wi-Fi. So back to the camera we go. Okay, we just saw what you do in the Smart Home Life, and we just held down this power button for 5 seconds. You can see the Wi-Fi indicator. Back on the camera, we have the Jowset air purifier connected to Wi-Fi here. And so, really the next part of this is just controlling it from Alexa if you want to. And there are voice commands listed right here on the page. So that's a look at the fan speed, the child switch, and the power for Alexa, and then the whole user manual is right here next to it. Go over some of the areas of the air purifier that you need to understand what they are. So first we have the air outlet area here on top. So you can clearly feel up here that there is a rush of air coming out of the air outlet, and then the next thing is the control panel. The control panel is right here on the front. The air inlet is right here on the bottom. So you have the outlet up here on top and the air inlet on the bottom. And then we have the shell of the unit here, which is this whole plastic area right here. That is the body and shell of the unit. The handle is right here. And right here for two-handed use for your enjoyment. The power adapter interface is on the back. And you can see here we have power from the 110 US outlet right here to the power adapter, and there is the information for the Jowset right there. And the air quality sensor cover is marked as back here. So that would be right there. That's the air quality sensor cover. And then inside the unit, which is under, which you already saw, that's the HEPA filter. The H13 HEPA filter is down there. Now right here, right now on the display, you do see a blue indicator. According to the manual right here, blue means our air quality is very good. If it goes to green, it's good. Yellow to moderate, and red is polluted. So right now we have a good air quality indicator on the front of the Jowset. Taking a look at the front here, the button here on the far left is the on-off button. Right next to it you got the fan speed button, the sleep button right there marked with a little nighttime moon with a Z. We got the filter reset button right next to that where it says HEPA. the timer button after that, and the child lock button. And then on the display up here where it says number, like up there on the numbers, PW 2.5, that does not indicate what that is in the actual manual. 2 is the air quality indicator, which is that blue line. And in the middle, there would be a HEPA if you had to replace your filter. There's a timer over here on the right, which is not lit up right now. And down in the lower left-hand corner, there are some LEDs which are not up yet. And there is some lower right, there should be a sleep mode if you're in sleep, but that would be next to the Wi-Fi indicator there. Right in front of me is the remote for the JetSow air purifier, and if we open this right here, looks like it uses AAA, and we may or may not have AAA batteries in the Supercar Street Racing battery storage facility, but it looks like we do have a couple of AAA batteries available right here. Is it AAA or AA? Ah, it's AA? Oh, it's AAA. Okay. And batteries go straight in like this. And this other battery is being a pain, but here is one right here. And the remote goes back in just like this, guys. And here's our remote for the Joust set, all ready to have fun. And as we see on the instructions here, we have the on-off button. We have a fan speed. We have a filter reset, a timer, and a sleep mode. So let's play with this. And we see right here the first indicator came on, which means low speed. That means middle speed, and I heard a pickup in the fan. And that is high speed there on the indicator. And that is turbo mode. So it has gotten very loud, as you can hear. And now we are in auto mode, which is the mode that I prefer, and that means the unit will decide how much or how little the fan speed will be on or off. As you can see, we are in auto mode right now, but we could go into timer mode where we would press this button and we could set a time that the unit will run. And this little sleep mode thing here with the little moon and the Z's can be engaged to go into sleep mode. And then there's a child lock right there at the end that you can also use as well to keep anyone from playing with your amazing HEPA filter. And I'm still not sure what the digital display is indicating with the number, because it does not say. It does not say what that number even means, but I'm assuming it's something to do with the air quality, but we will look that up. And right here we can go to this link and we can extend our product to an extra year of warranty just by scanning this barcode right here. look at this dude. Birdage with his mouth open. Birdage, what are you doing on my pool deck? Why don't you just jump in? The water feels so good. Guys, I want to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now, we have two sponsors on the side, besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video. But today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here. And Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents. And they did send us lemon leaf and thyme. And you can see right here, it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now, Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid-free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now, they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from: pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now, this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. All right, guys, we are on our first trip in the electric vehicle category. I have never done an electric trip, and I am headed to Pensacola for a little jaunt for a couple of days, because that's what we do on Supercar Street Racing. And so we're gonna see what it's like to drive in an electric car. You can see right here, I have to stop at a supercharger at 1:14 p.m. and it will allow you to, I think, to just charge up to whatever's necessary to complete the trip. But of course, we will probably charge it up to 100% and avoid that and have some lunch at the time. But we already caught some traffic, so we are dealing with that right now. We'll update you guys in a little bit when we get to the first stop, but man, we're... Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. Today on the channel, we are going on our first ever trip in an electric vehicle, which will require charging on the way. Stay tuned, this should be fun. Alright, so I figured out how to enable full self-driving. It was not enabled there was a button that said request full self-driving beta, and I turned that on and now the car is driving itself. I don't know if it's going to warn me about grabbing the wheel or not. I'm gonna find out real quick, but it was doing that with autopilot. So if I like this, I'll probably buy it for my car. I don't have it for my car, but you can see now I'm not doing anything except being ready to take over, because it tells you to do that. It says be ready to take over at any time, so I'm gonna do that if I need to. But yeah, the car is basically driving itself now. Pretty cool. All right, a little update from the road now. We're a mile from Lake City, as you can see right there, and I did learn very quickly that if you take your hand off of this, it will actually warn you to apply force to the steering wheel probably about every 45 seconds to a minute. You just keep your hand right here on this little crease, it pretty much will drive itself, and it takes a turn signal to change lanes. See, it just warned me right there to apply force. And I don't know if it realized that I wasn't looking at the screen or I was doing something else, but I just touched the steering wheel and applied a little bit of pressure, and it did go back into auto steer. So we have a stop here in Madison, Florida, at a supercharger, and so that will happen here at about 50 miles. So for now, everything's good. Just wanted to report in from the road with the full self-driving on the Tesla. All right, we are out here at the supercharger in Madison, Florida, and we have the P100D right here charging, and it has already added, I think, 35 miles to the trip in about 10 minutes. And so I'm gonna let it charge all the way up and eat some lunch here, and then I'll update you guys on what's happening. All right, I would say we've been here about 45 minutes and we are up to 90, like with 1% charging, and I'm gonna go ahead and let it top off, even though the last like 10% takes longer. It does say I have enough to get to my destination right here. You can see I'll have 8% when I get there. Just gonna go ahead and let it top off. I'm not in a hurry right now. So that's where we are now with the supercharging. Well, this has officially become the worst trip I've ever been on. I have been sitting in traffic now for an hour. It has not moved. There is some kind of accident way up there, and I looked it up online and there is a fatality. This is not moving at all, and we are in the middle of nowhere. Fortunately, we did charge up, so we're in no danger of losing charge, but there is a lot of traffic backed up right up there, and it has not moved. And people are not even attempting. A couple of cars went over the median to go back. I'm surprised they haven't just redirected everybody back to the last exit and through a different route, but nope, that is what we're dealing with right now. 1 hour of this so far. It's so frustrating. I mean, can they not just clear this out? Come on. Back, guys, I was stuck in that traffic jam for an hour and a half, and it was still going. And I noticed some people starting to cross the median and go back the other way. And I wasn't sure. I saw a bunch of trucks and SUVs do it. I wasn't sure if this car would be able to do it without getting stuck, but then I remembered all-wheel drive, so I just sent it and went right across the median, and the car took me 4 miles backwards and then around the traffic jam. I should have done that an hour before I actually did it. So now we're on the road again to Pensacola, and we are headed to a supercharger where we will have 11% or 12% left, as you can see there on the screen. And that's where we will charge up for the remainder of the Pensacola visit, and also getting back to a supercharger to go home. All right, guys, so I just stopped at the supercharger and I put in 160 miles. It took about 30 minutes to supercharge that much, and it was giving me between 115 kilowatts at the beginning all the way down to 95 to 85 kilowatts at the very end. So you can see now we have a range left of 153 miles, which will get us to our destination of Pensacola, Florida. I won't need to supercharge again until I go home to Jacksonville, most likely, and I might find a charger to drop the car off here and max it out while I have nothing going on. So that's our current status. We are about, let's see, 39 minutes from the destination now. Hey guys, and just here with a little update on the trip. And this time on the way home, we are going to follow the suggested route of the navigation system. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, it wants us to stop in Chipley, which is about 80 miles away, and it wants us to charge for 30 minutes, and then it will stop us again in Madison and charge us for another 25 minutes, which should arrive at home at 17% battery charge. So we're going to do that today on the way back and update you guys when we get to the superchargers and how we are doing on our first road trip back home on an electric vehicle journey. Guys, we just got finished supercharging about 30 minutes ago. It took about 40 minutes to charge, and now we were en route to the next place to supercharge, which is Madison, Florida. And it says we will have 23% battery and need to charge for 25 minutes. It tends to be on the low end of what actually you need, so I'm assuming we'll be there longer, and then after that we will be to the house. So I just wanted to give you guys a little update of where we are now on our trip. Alright guys, just charged up for the last time. I think it took about 25 to 30 minutes. I didn't really check it, and I had forgot to record at the last supercharger, but we are back on our way to Jacksonville, and it says we will be there at 2:09 p.m. is what we're looking at right now. So just wanted to give you guys a little update. I will update you again when we get back home. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Studio. You got Brad here, and that was a look at my first trip in an electric vehicle ever that required charging on the trip. We took the car all the way to Pensacola, Florida, and that is the loaner P100D, not the Model S Plaid, which is in the shop actually getting some paint work done from the factory that had issues. And so as you can see, it actually works out better if you have a charger at your destination to actually let the navigation system pick the best routes for you. If you don't have a charger at the destination and your goal is maximum charge at the end, then you will want to, on your last stop, charge up as much as possible. So you can see on the way back, I had to stop twice and charge, and that's just the way it is. That is what is going to happen when you have to go on a long trip. Overall, it added about an extra hour and a half to my trip both ways, a little more on the way there because I charged extra instead of just what it wanted me to. So keep that in mind when you get an electric car. You're going to have to plan your route with a navigation system or an app like PlugShare and make your route totally planned so that you know what you're going to do, when you're going to stop, and how much charge you're going to have. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope to see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. You're ready? Just like
Punch it. Like,
stop, but stop all the way first.
Gone.
All right, straighten the wheel out though. Straighten the wheel out. There you go. Go for it. Oh, it spun a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's cool.
Right?
I don't think you laid into it all the way.
Go that way.
Like, go, like...
Was that to the floor?
At the very end. It took me, yeah.
I think a little bit of traction control too with the wet. We got the Jaguar socks. We got a freaking dishwasher that's brand new. We got a Tesla hat, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel hat on a dishwasher that's brand new is so good. And you got the Tesla hat here. You got the dishwasher. You got the Tesla hat, and you got the dishwasher, and the peel hat is so good. We are having an insane storm right now. The wind gusts got to be 50, 60 miles an hour out here in Jacksonville. This is crazy. Look at this. Florida life, man. Chilling. Oh, people are hitting me up, trying to come over and hang out in the backyard. I'm like, all right, you can come over and hang out. What's up, crazy dog? Supercar Street Racing here. I am going to show you guys how to MHD flash your BMW. Now, just be aware that some of the newer BMWs require a bench flash first because the DMEs are locked. But you can look it up on the website for MHD. It explains to you how to look it up and to see if your car is if your DME is locked. If it is, you have to take your DME out and send it to someone to unlock. Also be aware, on the first flash, you will want a battery charger like that one. You have to have one. There's no way you can't do the first flash without one. The reason being, it takes over 30 minutes to flash the car the first time. So you will take your battery charger and hook it up right there where that cap is over. Hook your battery charger up right there, positive, and hook your negative up right here to this big Torx. And then put it on about, if you have a 9 or 10 amp setting like that one does, put it on that. Now once you flash your car the first time, all the other flashes only take 3 to 4 minutes, and you do not need a battery charger for that. Now, I will be using this phone to flash, so I will not be able to take video while I am flashing, I don't believe. But I'm going to show you how to hook it up. So you undo your OBD2 port. Now this is a tested K plus DCAN USB interface cable with a USB Type-C to on-the-go adapter. So depending on what phone you have, you may need the old school USB side for your phone, or you may need a USB Type-C, which is that one. So you plug this into your port right there and into your phone, and then you go into MHD, which I will show some screenshots of. Now my car is modified. I did buy a front mount intercooler, and it does have downpipes. The intercooler is not installed, but I am going to flash the E85 map, which requires you to have an intercooler and a downpipe, and I'm just going to stay off the throttle. So you'll see some screenshots of these, how to get there right now. Okay, I got the DME all flashed, and it gave me instructions to turn off the car. I'm going to do that now. Car is completely off. It says to wait 30 seconds. It has been only about 10. So yes, I did flash the E85 mix map. What that map is, it allows me to run 30% ethanol with the car. So yes, that is in the car now. And I'm going to go ahead and turn the ignition back on. And I'm going to power the car on. Car's running fine. TPMS is like giving errors in my car. I got to work on that. So the car is flashed, and that's how you flash with MHD to run ethanol. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're back in the 4K production studio here, and we have a special video for you today because these guys right over here across the street, Rich and Trish, gave me a Eufy 11S robotic vacuum to check out because they couldn't get it working. They said it's all yours, so we're going to check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a very special thing for you, and that is our neighbors Rich and Trish over there gave us a Eufy robotic vacuum. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it and see if I can get it figured out, and they said you can have it if you get it working. So today we are going to be taking a look at that. I got the vacuum right from them, and when I would plug it into the charger, it would just flash orange for a couple of seconds and then go solid red on the actual vacuum. I did some research on this, and I found out online that maybe the battery will be dead, so I ordered a new battery from Amazon. That came in the very next day, and what you're about to see right here and right now is what happened after we put a new battery in the Eufy 11S RoboVac. I hope you enjoy it, guys. Amazon just came and delivered this wonderful new battery, so we are going to be replacing that right now. It's as simple as these screws right here. You pull this battery up, and then there is a little clasp on this thing that allows you to pull it right out with one hand. No. These names are amazing. We have the Mastima battery installed, and now all we have to do at this present time is get this cover plate here and put this thing right back on. And it has these convenient little flaps to help you take the battery out and make it very hard to put the battery back in. But you should just be able to do this. And now you take your two screws and place them right back in there. And this battery was $20, and I will link it in the description. And that is that. Now we get to see if our free vacuum cleaner actually works by placing it on the charger. Interesting, no power. I don't think that works. And there is now power to the charger, so let's place the Eufy on its charging stand. Maybe. Let's see if that goes red or stays charging. It is charging, so the new battery has seemed to work to revive the Eufy vacuum cleaner. Let's let this thing charge for a while. While the vacuum's charging, we might as well get the remote done. I was going to clean it, but I can't find any cleaning utensils there. Got some Windex here. Go ahead and clean this guy and probably replace the battery. Get us some paper towels going here. And we'll give this guy a nice cleaning and replace the battery. Got some brand new fresh Amazon batteries going into the remote for the Eufy. It's going to love its new power source so much. And flip it over, and we can see that it is working again. And it has some stuff on here from me cleaning it, but yeah, the time is wrong. I see that. Don't know how to set the time and stuff on this. I'll have to get the instruction manual out and figure out how to use this guy right now. Alright guys, we got the new battery installed in the free Eufy vacuum, the 11S, and it has gotten now to a blue hue, meaning that it should be charged. So let's see if our trick did it. Let's see. Okay, it's working. Totally working. So our new battery did the trick for the Eufy 11S vacuum. Let's see what it can do. right, guys, you just followed the brand new old Eufy 11S RoboVac all around my house. And it did amazing and came back to the base to charge. And it usually takes about 2 hours to charge. I have figured it out by now. And this was a come up from Rich right over there, my neighbor. All we did was replace a $18 battery or $19 battery, and this thing is rocking. And now we have to figure out how to clean it, change the filters and all that stuff, but I think I like this thing. And it's going to stay in the Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Maybe we bring it into the Supercar Street Racing studios and let it clean. And guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and we will have a separate video with you riding on the vacuum cleaner for a cleaning frenzy on Supercar Street Racing. Stop peeing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I'm Brad. I'm so happy to have you here on the channel one more time today so we can take a look at another awesome product that was provided by the manufacturer for us to check out. Now, right in my hands, I have the Winthorpe shower head, and reading here about it, it is a Winthorpe Conservation Rain shower head. This one is matte black. It is a high pressure, low flow shower head that also comes with a couple of extra goodies. So today on the channel, we're going to get this thing unboxed completely. Go ahead and take a look inside and see what Winthorpe wants you to know about their awesome shower head. Stay with us. Hey, what's up everybody? We're live again in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, I welcome you to hit and like and subscribe for us because we need every little bit of help we can get. And today, I'm bringing you this Winthorpe shower head. Now, this shower head's supposed to be low flow but high pressure. It does have a few extra goodies in the box with it. So today, we're going to get this thing opened up and take a look at what's inside because Winthorpe thought it was super important for you guys to get a look at this, and I don't want to let them down. So let's do that next. We'll take a look at the Winthorpe shower head, go ahead and install it and see how it performs for you guys next. Guys, Winthorpe has stated that they are Winthorpe products for the planet, and they started off that statement by providing Supercar Street Racing and you guys with this awesome shower head. Now, taking a look at the outside of the box, first thing I notice is that the box is made out of recycled materials, which is very awesome. So they are saving the planet right there with just recycling their box for their Winthorpe shower head. Now, right on the front of the Winthorpe box, you do see that it says this shower head saves water. Now, they do that in a couple of ways. It's by the actual design of the shower head, and also they give you a couple of inserts to regulate the flow as well. Now, I did try to scan the QR code that said start with the app, but it says there are no apps on my phone to open it. So I wasn't able to open the app. I will contact the manufacturer and see if it's something to do with my phone or with the actual QR code that they provided on the side of the box. This is a very generic box. Like I said, it is made of recycled, but on the side of the box, we do see the model WCPS H6. Maximum flow rate is 1.8 gallons per minute at 80 PSI. This is manufactured 03/2024, so March of 2024, and it weighs 12 ounces and it is made in China. And their website is winthorpeconservation.com. Go ahead and check it out. All right, guys, right in front of me is the Winthorpe shower head. You can see the box is made of recycled material. It is brown, gray, and green. And on the side, it does have all the data about the website and the flow rate and the model. I will put all that in the description for you guys to check out. And there's kind of a wireframe model of what the shower head looks like there on the side as well. And then on the back, there is a QR code, but I was unable to get that working for some reason. No big deal. Don't know what that logo is, but it does say right here that it is made out of recycled materials, which I like that. And Winthorpe's motto is products for the planet. You can see it right here on the box itself. And then on the front, we have some nice raindrops, of course, signifying that it is a shower head, and there's that wireframe model of the shower head there. Now let's get this Winthorpe shower head unboxed and see what they gave us inside of the box itself. Winthorpe Corporation thought it was a good idea that you guys take a look at this shower head, so I have it in front of me to open up now. Let's go ahead and get it unboxed. And you can see inside of the box, there is a QR code right up here for an install video. And this is pretty cool. You can't see it. I need to tilt you guys up a little bit, but it says conserve water, save money right there. Very cool design with like a water texture on top of it. And then your contact QR code and your install video QR code. And sitting so fly and so fresh beneath that is the actual Winthorpe shower head. All right, the Winthorpe shower head is face up in the box right here. As you can see, it looks very cool. It looks like it's made out of like a matte black or a oil rub bronze, and right in the center looks like they have the Winthorpe logo. It's upside down right there, but if we spin it around right here like a turntable, 2 turntables and a microphone, we do see that we see the Winthorpe logo right there. Now let's go ahead and fold this over and see what's inside. Okay, so there is the shower head in all of its glory right there. It's just sitting in the box for you. It has a standard shower flow connector right here on top, just like any other shower head. And let's see if it does move. It does move. It was a little tight, but that does articulate. So when you put it on your shower, you will have the ability to articulate this mount. Now moving further in the box, as you can see, we have a few more goodies for you. This was in the shower head. I did take it out, so it was screwed into the top of the shower head right here to keep it kind of safe and keep the threads from getting messed up. And then they gave us a flow preventer. They gave us 2 flow preventers, okay? So if you get the shower head and you want to conserve water, you will have to use one of the 2 flow preventers, and we will explain to you what those are. Okay, we're gonna be providing you guys with the official install video, but first, kind of explaining what comes in the package. There is a screen there. Now that screen is to keep debris out. It actually screens out the water. Now inside the bag, there is a restrictor here. Let's go ahead and get it out. This restrictor is actually the 2.5 gallon per minute restrictor. The green restrictor brings it all the way down to 1.8 gallons per minute. And it is pre-installed in the shower head, so remove that if you want to take out all the restrictions on water flow. Here's a better look at the 2 restrictors. There is the 2.5 gallon restrictor. That is the 1.8 gallon restrictor, and they do just slide directly into the shower head like this. If you're not installing these, all you need is the screen. And of course, you're gonna wanna wrap the pipe that comes out of the wall with the Teflon tape that is so generously provided by Winthorpe. Always remember, you go the same direction as you're tightening with your tape when you put it on. I'll show you that here in a little bit. So the black filter is definitely optional. You do not have to use that. All it is for is keeping sediment out of your shower head, so it doesn't block and clog up your shower head. Now, Winthorpe asks you not to use just the black by itself, because that would also not restrict anything, and they are going for water saves money and the planet. So they're asking you to use one of their either green or white restrictor plates in their shower head. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, as you can see right here, and right behind me, we do have the shower that was replaced years ago, and it has this weird long arm with the shower head that is now completely rusted and calcified with lime. So I want to go ahead and get this shower head out and replace it with the Winthorpe and go ahead and test and see what the flow rates are like both with and without both of the restrictors. So the first step to that is getting the shower head out. So I have my channel locks here, and it does come out really easy, and it is peeing all over me.
Got him! Got him!
And there is a lot of goop on this because I used the liquid sealer instead of tape, but it is coming off pretty easy. This arm actually moves very easily. It almost fell. Look how corroded this is after 5 or 6 years of use. And check out all the lime and calcium. It's peeing all over my foot. All the calcium and lime deposits inside. And up here on the existing shower head, we did use liquid Teflon. You can use that instead of Teflon tape if you like. You can use either one, but I did use the liquid stuff. And it was very hard to get not to leak. So let's get the new Winthorpe shower head out, go ahead and install it with the lowest restrictor, see if we can see what the lowest amount of water we can get out of it is, and then move our way up to 9. All right guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom now with the new Winthorpe water saving shower head. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and wrap Teflon around the threads there of the arm. This is much lighter than the old one as well, and we did lose one of our restrictors just then. I got it. So let's start with the white one. Actually, let's start with the green one. That is the most restrictive. And so all you have to do, I don't even know if I'm gonna put tape on it, it's probably gonna leak, but all you have to do is insert that right into the shower head, and then we'll just screw this on. It's most likely gonna leak, of course, because I didn't put any tape on it, but we're gonna be removing it after the test. Let's see how bad it sprays water everywhere. This shower head extension is very flimsy. All right, let's see if that leaks. Now this is the green restrictor. Let's do the test. Let's see if it sprays water. All right, it's not leaking. And that's definitely a good amount of flow for the green restrictor. As you guys can see, this easily could be a shower underneath this. It's not bad at all. I've seen hotels that are way worse. So yeah, that's the green restrictor. Water flow is very good on that one. I could see that being fine for a shower. Let's go ahead and get that off. So you can see I didn't even need tape and it did not leak. And it is peeing on me. Get all the shower. Let's get all the water out of this guy. Now here is the next one. This is the white one. All right guys, we did get the 2.5 restrictor installed, which is a little bit higher flow than what we had in there before. Let's go ahead and see how good that is. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a bit higher flow. I like it. Now you can see that this shower head is not nearly as wide as the one that I had on there, but that is fine. It's only temporary anyway because I need to get a new extension arm or just a short one. But yes, you can see here a little bit more flow from our 2.5 white restrictor. And now let's go ahead and get this guy completely unrestricted and see if we like that better. All right guys, let's go ahead and remove our 2.5 gallon restrictor, and it's gonna pee on me again. Okay, now counterclockwise loosened it, clockwise is gonna tighten it up. So what we're gonna do now is use the Teflon tape provided by Winthorpe here. They give you a tiny thing of it. Now you are going to have to put Teflon tape on it. So what you want to do is simply wrap the Teflon tape in the same direction. Tighten be this way, so we're going to wrap that way. So your tape would start like this. Put about 3 good rounds. Don't block the actual pipe hole with it. And then it just simply pulls off like that. If you don't do it that way, it will actually come off when you start tightening the shower head. Now take your new shower head, go ahead and put it on. If it still leaks when you get it tight, take a wrench or pliers and tighten it a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and dry it off now so we know if it's leaking for sure or not. All right, let's go ahead and fire us up and see how it is. Oh yeah, so that's quite a bit more flow than with the restrictor on. I like it. I'm gonna leave it like that. We don't have any leaks up top, which is great. All right, so here is our Winthorpe shower head with no restrictor. The manufacturer does not recommend you run it that way. Their whole mission idea is to save water. So I will go ahead and put the restrictor plate back in when I get the new oil rub bronze arm right there and my new shower valve. But this is how the Winthorpe looks. It's awesome. It puts like a lot of good power out. I like it. And I could highly recommend this, especially if you're trying to save water. Go ahead and pick one of these things up from a link in the description. And now let's take a look at this thing online right over there in the office. Uh-oh. All right, guys, so you did see how the Winthorpe shower head performed over in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. Hopefully you like their product enough you'll go in the link and check it out down in the description. We're gonna have a full link to the product. It would help us out so great if you could buy this or any of your other Amazon products through the link in the description. We do get a little bit of money here and there, and it helps with the channel because, as you know, we do lose money on the channel. And as always, we appreciate you supporting us by buying products through our links. There's also an Amazon store for Winthorpe, so go ahead and check out their store when you go to the product link, and check out all their awesome goodies as well. All right, Supercar Street Racing watchers, Brad here once again, and we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing production studio here inside the house. We have our 4K studio outside, but we are inside at the inside studio while we work today. And we have the Winthorpe Conservation Rain Shower Head right here. I'm gonna throw a picture of it up on the screen right now, and it is in matte black. It is available also in chrome here and brushed nickel. And right now you can see it has a 4.6 star solid review rating here, and it's selling for $24.95. Not bad for a shower head. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these pictures. There is a front view of it with the little nozzles. There's a bottom view of it, or a top view depending on how you're looking at it. There's the side of it. And there is the actual little connector area with the screen in if you want to do that so you don't get clogged up from sediment coming out of the actual water supply. Now, taking a look at some of the features there, it has 90 jets, a mirror chrome finish. If you get the chrome, we got the matte black. It has a large water coverage area, and you can rotate it 360 degrees completely without having any water leaks. Right here it says that it has a dynamic spray pattern. Not sure what that's about, but it says that it achieves softer skin and hair. Debatable. And then it says you can enhance your showering experience with this because there are 90 jets to provide a relaxing experience. And taking a look at some of the reviews here, there's some videos here. We are going to put the install video at the end of this video as well. A lot of people saying this is a great shower head, easy to install, quick and easy. Favorite thing, easy install. Let's take a look at some of the lower ones. There are no 1-star reviews, just a 2-star. And this person said no adjustability. Default spray, not all that useful. It is only one spray pattern. This person is right. We have 4%, 3 stars. This says not easy to install, which is absolutely ridiculous. That is not true. This person did not use the correct tape or the correct way to use the Teflon tape, because mine works absolutely perfectly. I can't see them selling a shower head that would leak. Now, taking a look at the Winthorpe store, they have some other things here for you. They have the Pause Everything shower head. They sell also lights, which is interesting. And then this is their homepage at the Winthorpe Corp Amazon store. So guys, I really had a great experience with the Winthorpe shower head. I want to thank them so much for hooking that up on the channel. Now let's just go ahead and wrap it up. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. And today we got Dukes of Duval here, and we have his 2013 Chevrolet Silverado truck sitting right here behind us. We have one mission today, and what are we going to be doing?
Change the spark plugs. That's it.
Now, why are we going to change the spark plugs in this truck today?
I feel like it's running a little bit rough, and truthfully, I've had the truck for 130,000 miles, and I've never changed them. So I figured, you know what? Got to start there, right?
Right, so we've done some other work to this truck as well. We changed the O2 sensor. That really didn't help us. So we're going to go ahead and get these spark plugs out and get them changed. We have a brand new set here. So let's tackle that today on the channel, and let's see what happens.
Additionally, we're going to do the wires as well.
Absolutely, let's go. All right, we're back again with Dukes of Duval here in his 2013 Chevrolet Silverado truck. having some issues with rough running. So today we're going to try to tackle that by replacing the spark plugs and the spark plug wires as a first step. And actually we've already done some other work to it that didn't really help. So what do we need to do first? We already went online, we looked at what we needed, and we got the tools ready for the job. What's the first step after you have these plugs out of the box?
Yeah, so first step for me is always just checking the gap to make sure they're correct. So we'll confirm the specs on those, make sure they're all gapped. A lot of times I think they're supposed to come from the factory pre-gapped. I don't trust that, to be honest with you. So I just go through each one to make sure they're exactly at spec where they need to be. And then from there, we're gonna go right in and start taking the wires out completely and then pulling them out. These newer motors are pretty easy. You're not having to like figure out where the long wires, short wires are. They're all the same length of wire, so it's very easy to go by each individual cylinder, just one after the next, and boom, it's easy.
All right, so have you checked the gap on these yet?
I have not. I'm gonna confirm those right now. So I'm gonna confirm the specs, which I think is at 0.44. I'm not sure, but we're gonna do that and then we'll go one by one and check them.
All right, so we have the old school gapping tool that looks like a big coin. We're gonna get that out right now and show you guys how we're gonna check the gap on it right here with this guy, and then we'll get straight to work.
Yeah, man.
All right, we're back with Dukes of Duval here, and we did some research online, and apparently the correct gap is what is it, 0.040, and these are about 0.45. So what we're gonna do is just tap that head a little bit, right? So it
we'll tap it down a little bit to reduce it. Hopefully it's pretty easy, a couple taps.
And it moves pretty simply with just a tiny tap. You don't have to do a whole lot.
It's more than that.
Or you could tap it on the ground, either way. All right, so we got this one gapped pretty close to 0.040.
And they were all off. They were all around 0.045, so we're gonna go and do all of them.
So how much was an entire set of plugs for this truck?
That's a great question. I think I paid plugs and wires around $120.
All right, not too bad, not too bad. And we'll go ahead and gap these and give you guys a time lapse of that right now. All right, we're back, and we just gapped these spark plugs at 0.040 using the hammer.
Yep.
And I got a little bit too aggressive with them, and all he had to do was bend the tip up just a little bit to get those back on track. And now what's the next step? What are we gonna do next?
Yeah, so it's easy enough. We're just gonna go in here. It's pretty simple. We'll get our lights moved around so we got a good vision of what we're doing. And we're just gonna go individually, each one by one, and we're gonna go start by pulling the wires off of each one and then going in there and removing it. So for the socket size, it's a 5/8 is what it is. Nice if you have a spark plug socket, which is very specific because it has a piece of rubber that's inside of there that helps kind of grab that socket so that when you're going back in or trying to remove it, it kind of sticks in there a little bit nicely so that you're able to, obviously get the threads on there and then obviously take it out. All right, so first things first is, we're just gonna make things a little bit easier to get in here. I don't think this is necessary, but I like to get this thing out of here a little bit, just kind of expose stuff, especially for the other side.
Right, so that's just the engine cover, so it just clips in.
Yeah, exactly. So as you can see, we got each individual cylinder here down the way. I don't know what number cylinders they are. It doesn't really matter. Again, this is not old school where you had to worry about what cylinder, what wire, and the length of the wire to make sure everything lined back up. Every wire is individually exactly the same. As a matter of fact, let me go and pull the plug wires out, the new ones. And my recommendation as someone that's had this truck for quite some time, I will tell you personally from my experience, there are just certain things that when it comes to specific parts, that using AC Delco on Silverado, I highly recommend. You pay a little bit more for it, but I've had so many issues in the past with buying certain parts that were aftermarket or made in China or whatever that were terrible, and then I just find myself having more issues. So I paid the price to get AC Delco. That's what I would recommend highly.
And you can see right here, Joe is just taking a look at the new spark plug wires there. And basically what happens is there is a metal sheath that goes around the spark plugs. You take that off of the old spark plugs and you apply it to the new spark plugs. Now right here, Joe is checking out the passenger side of the truck here, and basically the back spark plug in the rear there on the passenger side is going to give you the most problems. It is sort of hidden by the exhaust manifold. Now on this clip you can see me bent over the side of the truck here, and I basically had a very difficult time getting that rear plug out, but I eventually got it, and you can see me now here inserting the new spark plugs. And you want to go to 11 foot-pounds of torque if you're going to be using your torque wrench for this. Now right here, you can clearly see me struggling with this plug. We did have a plug on the driver's side rear that was very difficult to get out, and so we ended up spraying WD-40 on it, but it was very hard to get out of the truck, and we eventually got that out of there. Shot of the new versus the old. Now, is the old one an AC Delco as well? Did you look into it?
I see this factory. So.
Also notice the difference in the tip. So this is a different design here. Those are the ones with like the really small.
Or maybe it's ate away over time. I mean, these are old plugs. These are
could be
definitely overdue.
Now here is where we kind of made a revelation in the whole process, and that is if you get on top of the engine bay and just lay on top of it, you have complete access to this back spark plug and probably better access to all the spark plugs. I recommend getting up in the engine bay and throwing a towel over the truck when you do this. It ain't missing. It's not missing. You got all cylinders? It's all cylinders. We just got done replacing the plugs and we are going on a little test drive. We almost slammed into the golf cart. So we did get the plugs replaced about, I don't know, 2-hour job, maybe more, yeah, 2 or 3 hours. But I think I figured out the key at the very end is to be on top of the engine. Curious to see if this helps.
Well, it definitely feels a little bit smoother. It was running a little rough.
You think there was an improvement? Can't tell.
Hard to tell, but we'll see.
Okay, so Joe has the new truck syndrome.
New shoe syndrome.
So he thinks it's run so much better.
Yeah.
And we just ripped it.
I can run faster now with new spark plugs.
Do you think it's better, or do you just not sure?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It seems to be right. I feel like it's like at idle in other areas it was running really rough.
Okay.
But it feels to be a little bit better. So.
Okay, cool. So we need to reset the codes.
I think it was an improvement.
Again.
I think it was an improvement. Yeah,
okay,
we could reset the codes.
It definitely needed it.
Yeah.
It's never had plugs done, ever.
Correct.
Or wires.
135,000 miles. It's recommended at 135 to change your spark plugs, I think.
We did it right on time.
Right on time. Yeah, the manual.
I think it says 1,000,000 miles.
Oh, I might have misread that. Maybe it's 1,300,000.
And now you know.
Now you know.
You got to get in the engine bay and get on top of the engine to get leverage on a lot of those spark plugs. I think we could have done a lot better, I think, if I would have crawled in the engine bay like
What's the turbo though?
All right, we're back in the 4K production studio after working on Joe Dukes of Duval's Chevy Silverado pickup truck. Now, you saw in the video we did have a few little issues with that. One thing, the spark plug on the passenger side in the very back is very difficult to get to. But it helps if you crawl on top of the engine bay itself and then reach down in the back, you can get to that spark plug. We also had a stuck spark plug on the driver's side. The rear driver's side was very difficult to get off. We ended up just using a regular ratchet, and a breaker bar on top of the ratchet, and some WD-40. Now right here on the screen there is a kit for it that is a non-AC Delco kit. I'm going to put a link to this kit in the description, but as Joe said, it's up to you, but he would recommend that you use AC Delco original parts. Also, don't forget to have a spark plug tool. There'll be one in the description as well. Some dielectric grease to put on the tip of the spark plugs, and some anti-seize compound if you believe that you need that on your vehicle. We did not use it. Guys, thank you so much for liking and subscribing. Please support the channel by buying all of your Amazon products through my product links. It doesn't have to be this exact product. You can click any of my links and buy anything you want from Amazon. And it does help the channel greatly by giving us a few dollars, because as you know, we lose money on the channel. We do have another project coming up for the Silverado. We're going to be doing the rear brakes next, so please stay tuned for that. But I got to leave right now. I got to go open up an automotive repair shop.
All right, great outro.
Later, guys. Brad from Supercar Street Racing. How's it going? Wednesday night. And we got a little surprise for you guys right now. So we're going to check out an unboxing of something we just got for the car. Check it out. All right, sitting on my table right here is a fake package because I already opened it. So I haven't really opened it. I just opened the top of the package. I wasn't sure what it was. But move some of this stuff here out of the way. Now let's see what we got in this package. Interesting. Let's see. That's weird. It was open already. Yeah, that's because I did it. So there's some instructions in here. Got some install instructions. And what do we have inside here? Wow, look at these. Amazing things. Okay, so these are R230 These are for the R230 and they are lowering rods. So the R230 has electronic suspension, and it's, I believe, hydraulic. And so what these do is the standard rods are fixed length, and each end is read by a sensor, or one end, I'm not sure which, and it actually reads voltage, and that's how it adjusts the height of the car. These allow you to trick the computer and raise and lower the vehicle. So these are going on the car probably Friday if I get my brakes in tomorrow, which I am hoping that's the case. I can't track them, and they are coming from California, so there's no telling, and they might not be here tomorrow. I can't do them Saturday because there's a big car show that I'm going to. So these are they're actually called lowering links. These are lowering links for the SL65 AMG, and you will see them go on soon in the next video. What's going on, guys? Supercar Street Racing here. Got the brand new iSupra right here. This is my 2003 Lexus IS300 with a complete Supra swap from front to back. It's got a 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, completely built, bottom end and head, 6266 millimeter turbo from Precision, and a V160 6-speed. So the second mod we're going to do today is, I do have other emblems for the back of this car, but for now I'm going to black out this, what I hate, instead of just taking it off, this Altezza logo. It's not an Altezza. That will be coming off the car very soon. But until then, I wanted to do this quick project because there's a car show tonight and I want to get that off of there. So, be right back with some instructions. Alright guys, you've probably seen my other tutorials to do this. It's real easy. You don't have to do anything crazy as far as masking because Plastidip will come off of your paint with just your finger or a rag. So I've got the area masked off pretty good, but you want to leave like 1/4 of an inch around your logo emblem. Tape off everything else. The stuff does tend to splatter, so you know, you can lay some towels over it or whatever. And then get your Plastidip can here. It is already very warm, so I don't need to warm this up. If it's wintertime, run this under the water for about 5 minutes. Let it come up to temperature. Shake that really good. Now, an important thing is when it comes out of the can for the first time, it's going to want to splatter. And your first coat is going to need to be light. So, first thing you do is spray away from everything else, a test spray. Clear out that nozzle. That's what I just did. Bring your can over here. You're going to do a very light coat for the first coat. Good enough. Maybe from this side too. From the top. And from the bottom. Now, you don't want to go crazy on your first coat because it will run. That's all. Set your timer for 15 minutes. Alright everybody, I got this ugly red Alteza logo taped off on the front grille. Now I just want to point out that this is different because it's raised. And just like any trim, when you paint Plastidip something that's raised and it has a definite edge around it like trim and has tape around it, you're going to want to pull the tape while it's still wet. So on the last coat, while it's still wet, as soon as you spray, then you lift the Plastidip, you lift the tape up. Otherwise, it's going to pull directly off of all this. So this is ready for paint. Got my Plastidip can here. It's going to be a little different because it's covering the whole thing. Make sure you spray a test spray away from everything. And then go ahead and put a light coat. Perfect. There's the first coat. Sorry if I didn't get that on camera. Looks pretty good. Go set your timer for 15. Alright, what's up fools? 15 minutes has passed. Got my refreshment. Don't want to show it and get demonetized. But coming up here to do the second coat here. This will be a little bit thicker than the first. Sprayed my test coat and from the side. And from the top. Well, that's a pretty thick coat. Let's see how that dries in 15 minutes and we'll see if we need a third coat. Alright, I decided I hate this too, so I taped that off. That's going to get sprayed, but we're ready for our second coat on our front logo here. Spray a little bit out of the way to clear the nozzle. And 1, 2, 3 coats there. And there's no need to get the sides, so this probably is almost done. Kind of like the way that looks all blacked out. Back has maybe one more coat left and we're done. Got the hood pins painted off or taped off for Plastidip. I am worried about these ones because when I stick the key in, I think it's going to chip off the Plastidip a lot. So this may not be a long-term solution. I may have to actually paint these. But for now, I want to get rid of this big, ugly-ass ring. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen on my car. And now, I believe it's about 2 minutes away. I feel comfortable with putting the last coat of Plastidip on the rear. Here goes the last one, guys. That last coat's going to dry for 20 minutes. Now we're going to go ahead and put a coat on these hood pins. Let's see if we get plastic dip everywhere. Okay, there's a good first coat. Don't forget to get all the way around it like I just did. Hopefully that didn't go through to the paint, but if it did, it will rub right off, no problem. Those will take 15 minutes, and then we will come check them again for a second coat. Okay guys, last coat of Plastidip on the front badge, and we peel immediately because it has an edge. If you don't, it will pull the Plastidip up all the way around. You do the same thing with trim. Third coat. There's the third coat. Now I'm going to try to do this without messing it up. There's the bag. And let's see if this works. Alright, do you see how that came off without taking the Plastidip off? That's how you do that. Badge is now blacked out. I don't know, hopefully you guys can hear me. My neighbor is doing blower stuff. I'm going to go ahead and peel this Plastidip. Now, take off the bag and the tape. Hope this works because if it doesn't, then you have to re-tape it all. And that sucks. So, we're going to go ahead and get this off. Sorry about the camera. Once again, I forgot to focus on the project. I have a bad habit of that. So you take this Plastidip from the corner and you peel it. Very slowly and carefully. And once again, I'll try to get this in the shot. See how between the letters there, sorry about the yard blower, it didn't peel up, but here it's trying to. That's what toothpicks are for. That one worked great. I don't know if you guys saw that, but in between that letter, we had some good results. Okay, so now we have to deal with a few little spots left between that Z there and those two right there. Be right back. I feel like this blower is ruining my video. I hope not. Take your toothpick and go ahead and get that out of there. Look at that, came out perfect. Next one. Wow, so awesome. Love Plastidip, came right out. This one is going to be a little bit of an issue. Yeah, that one's not coming out easily. But, there you go. There is how to Plastidip your emblems. Came out really good. Let's go check out the hood pins. So I have a feeling we're going to have to peel these wet because of this edge. So I'm going to put one more coat right now. Sorry about the blower again. Alright, here's my last coat, my wet coat on that one. Time to peel. Got that peeled. That one. that one. Apologize again. It's hard to concentrate on filming. But there you go. There is a matte black hood pin that used to be silver. And that looks miles better. We did get some overspray there, but look, it wiped right off. Right there. Time to do this one. Let's go ahead and spray the last coat. Here's the final coat. Okay, while it's wet, you peel when you have an edge like that. Try not to touch the plastic dip. Then take the paper off, like that, and go ahead and peel the tape. I think I did a better job on the tape for the second one. Wow, it's not even the shot. You guys can go off on me on the comments if you want to for that stupidity. There you go. Now, you can see a little bit of overspray right here. If you just rub it like that, it comes straight off. Some right there. That's from not taping around the paper because I wanted to make sure that it didn't pull up the plastic dip. Now you can also get your detail spray, which I'm going to do next, and put it on there and get the rest of that stuff off if you want. Now here's the issue. When I unlock these hood pins, I have a feeling it's going to scratch at least this part of the plastic dip off, which I'm fine with. Yeah, I kind of missed a little bit of the metal on the sides, but it's not too bad. It's good enough. I like that better. Wow, that looks so much better. I am amazed at the difference in that. I have no idea why anybody would put metal pins on, but hey, that's a good project for me and good content. So that's going to do it for today's video. There's the front badge, the hood pins, and the rear badge. Supercar Street Racing. Damn, he's actually home. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special treat for you because in the mail today, this beautiful box came in and it had this lovely case that says Tesla, and we're going to look at that right now on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have this Tesla mobile connector straight from the wonderful company of Tesla to my doorstep, and now it is sitting right here right now on this table, ready for us to crack open this beautiful upholstered condom and reveal what is inside. So let's go ahead and do that now. And inside of the Tesla mobile connector container here, this does not come with it. I got you guys. I tricked you. I put this in here. This is a J1772 to Tesla adapter that I will keep in the car because my other J1772 adapter is currently in use on the split volt level 2 charger. This does not come with the Tesla mobile connector. Yes, it is called a mobile connector, not a charger. Tesla chose to do that and also to mess with your brain in the process. And inside of the lovely packaging, we have the NEMA 5-15 adapter, which we will open here shortly. And then we also have a NEMA 14-50 adapter here. Let's get those open and take a look at what those are. We have opened the packaging, this plastic condom that was covering the NEMA 515 adapter, and here you see it in all of its glory sitting on top of the case here. What is a NEMA 5-15? Well, that is the standard US wall plug right here. And there is how it plugs into the Tesla mobile connector on that side. You just plug that bad boy in, and that gives you the ability to charge with a standard household jack. And if you are not driving very much, if you're driving your car once or twice a week, this is fine for you. It might not get many miles per day, but it will be enough to get you by. Or you go somewhere on vacation that does not have a charger and you need a few extra miles while you're sleeping, this NEMA 5-15 outlet is what you want in your life. And then we have another adapter here. It is a NEMA 14-50 outlet. A lot of people get a 14-50 installed at their house. So should we open this and take a look at what's in this plastic condom? I think we should. Let's do that on the right now. And just like that, we're back with the NEMA 14-50 adapter. And what this allows you to do, if you have 50 amp service on a plug at your house, is charge your vehicle at approximately 50 amps. And I don't know the actual maximum, it's either 40 or 50. But this will get you up there towards 40 to 50 amps, and that will charge your car much faster. And if we see the front of the amazing Tesla mobile connector here, it's very simple, very clean, just the Tesla logo here on the front. And then this is where you actually plug in the adapter for either the 14-50 or the 5-15 plug. Tesla decided not to give you anything else besides these things. I guess they figured if you are smart enough to buy a Tesla, you're smart enough to figure out how to operate this device, which is basically plug it in and start charging. And so let's plug this into the car and see what we get from the standard plug here. I'd be interested to see that, would you? And we hear the mighty hum of the club car charger charging up this beast. However, the batteries are on their last legs. So we are going to have to get this upgraded very soon. Within the next month, we're doing lithium and a AC conversion. And regardless from that, we have to plug this guy into the wall in order to charge. So let's get this guy plugged in. Oh, I don't have any free plugs. I mean, my neighbor's got some outside. Okay, we got the power connected to the neighbor house. They don't know, and I will be stealing their power, but there's a problem here. This turned red, and this thing says that we can't charge because we are on a schedule. So we got to go into the app and change the charging schedule. Now that we have the schedule disabled, it's still not charging, but now we are at our limit of 90%, so let's raise that a little bit. Even though we raised the limit to 95, it is not charging. I am going to remove the charger from the port here and then put it back in. I didn't even know that button existed to remove it. Oh, and it has said to us, we're closing the door, so let's try to reopen it. Let's see if it'll charge now off the neighbor's power. Ah, it turned blue. Now red. We have a problem. Charging stopped. 90%, huh? Okay, let's see why. And now we have moved power off of the janky extension cord to power inside of the house, and you can see this green light come on, and it is charging now. There's no indicator on the screen. Now it is, and we can probably see what the charging rate is going to be here momentarily. Back in the Tesla app, and we do see now that it will take us 3 hours and 20 minutes to reach the 94% limit from the 90% limit using the 110 volt adapter here at the house on the Tesla mobile connector. We cannot steal neighbor power. It will not let us do it with this extension cord. Alright guys, we are back here with the Tesla mobile connector, and we have proven that it does not like this extension cord for whatever reason. It may be that there's no ground. It might be that the cord is too small to handle the load. We were not able to steal power from the neighbor, unfortunately, to charge. He's still there too. To charge the car. And we can see that it will take 3 hours and 20 minutes to charge 4% of power. So you're talking about what, I don't know, 4 hours for 4%. So that's quite a bit of time. But if you don't drive the car very much, that's probably fine. You could charge it with a 110 volt outlet all day long and then drive the car once a week. So that's it for today's video. Hope you guys really enjoyed the Tesla mobile connector, and this mosquito is trying to bite me as I'm doing my outro. But we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Hope you enjoyed it.
Awesome. Woo. First time I ever took it to 8,000. Oh my god. Took it all the way to 8,000. Second gear was worthless. I know they had to hear that.
Alright guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. I think at this point I'm also going to get my hood repainted since it's already going in for this, so we will see. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. If you've already been here, welcome back. And what a good place to be today. We are in the Supercar Street Racing amazing bathroom to show you guys something that we got to help us out with a problem that we need to solve. So today we're going to take one thing sitting right here and we're going to replace it with something else sitting right here, and I'm going to tell you guys why on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you can see here that we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom with this fit index scale right here. Now this was my scale over the years when I was losing weight. I actually got it at a thrift store for about $4, and it does have an app-based thing and all that, so it works pretty good, and it does body mass index and all that. But however, this thing has stopped working recently. It is erratic and quirky, so we had to figure something else out, because I am going to tell you why we need this and a replacement for this. So traditionally I've been trying to eat well, I've been trying to eat low carb and everything like that, but over the last year I have really let my diet go. Even though I exercise daily, I'm on the treadmill every day for 1 hour and doing weight, that has come to a close to keeping me in a good amount of shape. And as you can see, as you've been watching me for the last couple of years, I have gradually gained weight back on, and I think that I'm probably about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. My comfortable body weight where I'm nice and fit is in the 150s, low 150s to high 140s, no lighter than about 147, and I'm a little bit skinny right at that point. So I'm only 5'6", so a good weight for me is probably around 150. And we're gonna take some time to tell you how we're gonna get there. Now, as I told you earlier, I've kind of let my diet go over the past year, and I need to start getting back on keto. Keto is very effective for me, and the first step to getting back on keto is dedicating yourself to actually doing it, and I have started that, and I started it 3 days ago. This is my 3rd day on keto, and I'll explain what that is going to be about here as well. But the first thing we need to do is get rid of this Fit Index old scale, which no longer works properly. This is going to go directly in the trash in favor of this Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale that I picked up from Amazon. Now let's get rid of this, we don't need it. And it just did break. All right, right next to me we have my buddy right here. This is the Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale. It has a color LCD display on it, and I'm super hyped to get this opened up and explain to you guys what this is going to do for me. Now, as you see in the front, this thing does a lot. It does weight, body type assessments. It shows your body fat rate and your BMI and your heart rate all on the front of this scale and with an app. Now this app does work on Android or iPhone, so if you guys have either one, you'll be good to go. Now this scale is in black, as you see right here. It says that it does 15 essential body composition metrics. Now I put some pictures up while I talk about this, but on the side of the box right here, you can see that it says it does weight and body fat trends, 15 essential body composition metrics, syncs with popular fitness apps. Now you can share this actually with 24 people, so 24 people can be using the same scale here. It has a good, nice, slim design. It does come with batteries, that's a plus. You know, if you don't have to buy batteries, that's always a good thing. And it is made of tempered glass, so it won't get broken like I just broke that one. And then right here on the other side, I'll throw a picture up. This is the model FG2019LB scale. Its capacity is 400 pounds, keep that in mind. If you are over 400 pounds, you will not be able to use this scale. And there's a web address here, vip.runstar.store, that you can go to if you have any questions or would like to check out their store. And that's pretty much all that's on the front or the side of the Runstar box. Now I guess the only thing left to do is go ahead and get this box open and take a look at the actual scale. Now the inside of the Runstar scale, it just has a piece of foam over the Runstar to keep it protected. Go ahead and get rid of that. And then right inside of that, there is a user manual right here. Shows you some of the error codes, like low for charging battery, overload, and calibrating. There's also a QR code right here to scan to go ahead and download the app to use with this guy. This does use Bluetooth to connect to your phone, so remember that. Make sure your Bluetooth is on when you go ahead and download the app to connect the scale. All right, a little bit further in the box and there is a pamphlet here, and it just shows you again how to get started quickly with the scale. Downloading the app, opening the StarFit app, you've got to go ahead and register on that app. And for Android, you need to have your location on as well. Now there's a measure page on the app to go ahead and weigh yourself. You just hit that measure and step on the scale. And then there's some simple troubleshooting steps down at the bottom. Now deeper in the box, you can see we have actually gotten to the scale here. We go ahead and take it out. It is very nice. I love the fit and finish of this. And it wants you to go ahead and peel satisfaction this. But in order to do that, we have to do a short. We got this huge bottle of lotion right here. We got this scale and we got the peel sat. And this is for your satisfaction. And if you need this lotion that's next to it, go ahead and get that too and use that. But this peel sat is so good in your life and you love it. And we just peeled the sat and there's some lotion sitting next to it if you need it. All right, now when you get your scale, don't forget to go ahead and pull off the protective battery thing from the bottom. There's simply a plastic thing here that keeps you from discharging the batteries if you don't open the scale immediately. Just pulls right out like that and the scale should be on now. And it did light up and it did say hello. All right, we are back with the Run Star body fat scale. And today I'm gonna do something I'm uncomfortable with, but I am gonna go ahead and step on this scale with my clothes on and tell you how much I weigh today. And to do that, we do have a second recording device right here. What we're gonna do is put this directly down on the floor, right here on hard ground. We're gonna go ahead and tap the scale. It says hi, it's at 0, let's stand on it. Now this thing says I weigh 172.1 pounds. That is the current state of my physical fitness. It is about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. So let's go from there and talk about how we are going to fix this. All right, guys, you just saw me do the most uncomfortable thing I could think of. I put myself out there, I weigh 171. The clothes probably weigh 5 pounds, so I'm probably at a good 165, 166 right now. I need to be at 150. I need to lose 16 pounds. And the way I'm going to do that is with the keto diet plan. Now, if you've not done keto, basically what your goals are there are to get yourself down to a certain amount of net carbs per day. Now, this is not like regular carbohydrates. There are apps to go ahead and calculate the carbs in every food, or there is a formula to calculate it, which I will put up on the screen right now. This is how you tell how many carbs are in your food. But the app Carb Manager is awesome and it is free, and everybody puts foods in there and does the calculations for you so you can plan out your meals and know what you should and should not eat. When I do keto, I keep my carbohydrates down to almost none, but you are allowed sometimes about net 24 carbs per day. And you can get that very easily, so you have to be very careful about what you're eating. You cannot take in any types of sugar, so no sugary drinks, no sugary coffee, nothing like that. And you need to do things like no sugar added ketchup and things like that. That's the only way to guarantee that you're not going to be getting sugars and carbs into your diet when you're on the keto diet plan. Now, last time I did the keto diet plan, I lost about 25 pounds and I did it in about 60 days. I feel like I can do these 15, 16, 17 pounds, whatever it's gonna take to get me down to 150. I think I can do that in about 40 days, maybe 45 days if I push myself not as hard. I love getting on the treadmill every morning for an hour, and so that also helps me with the weight loss. And then I also do weights as well. I do 30 minutes of weights every day. Now, I already have the first set of food that I'm gonna be eating on my keto plan, and I will go to the fridge and show you that after this. But first, I just wanted to say, I hope you guys are in the corner with me. I'll be doing a daily short of my weight loss. I will be putting that on a short as my body weight goes down, which it will, and you guys will get to see it in real time. So keep an eye out for those shorts. And now, let's go ahead and see what kind of food I bought for the keto diet plan. So before we go into the kitchen, we're just gonna take a look at how this app works with the scale. All right, guys, we have the operating instructions right in front of us, and you can see right here, all that we need to do is go ahead and download the app. So let's go ahead and go to the phone real quick. Did scan. Now it's going ahead and going to the Play Store, I assume. There's StarFit. We're gonna go ahead and install that. While that installs, I have the scale down here. Let's go ahead and open the StarFit app, and we're gonna go ahead and register. I'm gonna go ahead and put my name in, put my birthday in. Just had my birthday last week. Go to inches. I am 5'6". My target weight is going to be 150. Let's confirm that. Okay, I clicked allow. Place the scale on flat ground, lightly step on the surface to activate, and the app shows it is connected. Okay, it says that the Runstar R6 is connected. Let's go ahead and stand on it. We are supposed to be in bare feet. All right, it says 173 again, measuring my heart rate. BMI is 1.2, 23% body fat. And here is all of the different things associated with this measurement. So now you guys can see what the scale can do. I have to lose 23 pounds on this diet. You can chart all the aspects of your body, so your weight, BMI, body fat, and then of course you can use multiple people on the same scale as well. But there's a good 91.3 pounds of water weight, 39 pounds of fat, 7 pounds of bone mass, 31 pounds of protein mass. Pretty accurate, I think. That's about what I weigh. And it's pretty cool that you can get all this on the app. So now you guys know how the Runstar works and how you use it with the app. Now let's go on into the kitchen and see what kind of food that we got for the keto diet. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now. And today I went on into Publix and bought a bunch of stuff. And I just wanted to kind of go over some of the things that I got. Now, inside of my pantry here, you can see the Nature's Own keto bread, a lot of coffee, which I can no longer drink because it's all sugary. And you do see these Parm Crisps. These are perfect snacks because they are made of cheese and they have no carbs. Now, in front of me here on the Supercar Street Racing counter, you can see the Mission Zero Net Carb Tortillas. These things are freaking awesome. They taste great. They have no net carbs whatsoever. They are a little small, but you can have multiple of them. And the best part is they are very low calorie as well. Checking on the back, these are 25 calories per tortilla for these sun-dried tomato basil tortillas. These original ones here are 110 calories for 3 tortillas. So yeah, this is a really good option for a keto diet. Try these out. We take them everywhere. We even take them into restaurants and use them in restaurants. We will order something and put our own tortillas on there and take the food off of whatever they have and place it on our tortillas so that we can do some cool things like go get Mexican food and still be low carb. Now inside the fridge here, there's some essentials that you have for low carb eating. One of them is no sugar added Heinz ketchup. That has no extra sugar added. Obviously, real mayonnaise you can have because it's all about fats and low carb in keto. We also have some zero sugar creamer right here, which will be perfect for low carb. We have some, I can't believe it's not butter, but you can actually have real butter as well. Butter is on the keto diet. So we have butter up here. We've got some Land O'Lakes right here. And we've got some, I can't believe it's not butter right there. And then moving into the fridge here, we have some quick steaks, some cube steaks inside of this bag, which are perfect. You can have any meats you want. Meats are unlimited on keto. We also have some Publix zero sugar soda here, some diet root beer, and some diet cherry cola to complement that. We have some Sprite Chill zero sugar right here on the side of the fridge. And in the deli meat section here, we have some boar's head chicken there. We've got some other deli products in here. We've got some carving board chicken. We've got some Gouda cheese. We've got tomatoes, which are keto friendly. And we have another pack of cheese there. We have enough food there to go ahead and make sandwiches every day, or we also have some quick steaks there. Now moving into the freezer area, I only bought one thing today to get me started, and that is a pack of Bubba Burgers here. I bought Bubba Burger turkey burgers there, and I will be putting those on the Nature's Own bread to eat later on if I want something for dinner. And that pretty much rounds out everything that I have for my keto diet. To start my keto diet, I have started and been on it for the 3rd day now. I'm actually feeling better already. Today's a big day. It's a big start. Now, let's go back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio B and see if we can take a look at this scale online and show you guys how to get one for yourself. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining me today on my journey to weight loss. This is a special time for me. It's a time of uncertainty, but I think that I have the willpower to do it this time. I really have to just buckle down and not go out to eat as much and not order a bunch of fried French fries and seafood and things like that. That is my weakness, and I try not to do that anymore, and I cannot do that starting now. I ordered my ketosis strips on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description to that and also to this scale. Now, the scale scale is pretty cool. It's the Runstar Smart Scale. It does body weight, it does fat percentage, it does BMI and heart rate and all that stuff for 39 bucks. And if you order it right now, there's also a 10% coupon to go ahead and save a little bit more money. Now it does have 4.6 stars. 1,866 people have purchased this scale, and so far so good. Let's take a look at some of these pictures here. That's just a picture of the front of it and the color display there, and the fact that you can use it on a watch, and there is the app sitting there. And then here's the all-in-one screen that shows you body weight, fat, BMI, body type, and heart rate. Right here it says it's accurate to 0.1 pound. It weighed me at 172 to 173 pounds, which might be accurate. We have 15 essential body composition data that they show in the app, things like your cardiac index and your muscle rate, and things like that you might be interested in for your health. You can go ahead and download the StarFit app on the App Store and start tracking your progress. I went ahead and tracked it already. I'm going to do a check-in tomorrow morning with a short right before I get on the treadmill. Now this guy says it only needs batteries every 90 days, which is awesome. I can understand that. You only use it for a few seconds every time you get on it. I encourage you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links at the bottom in the description. It helps out the channel a little bit, gives us a few dollars here and there. We get more sponsors, we get more revenue coming in, and we can do more cool videos like this for you. I hope that you stick with me on my weight loss journey and you follow me and see how I do. I expect to lose probably 20 pounds in the next 60 days. It might take me 75 days or so, but I expect by mid-August, I should be where I want to be, back at about 150 pounds. And I'm going to do that through keto and exercise every day. I'm just going to watch what I eat. I'm not going to do any more breads, any more potatoes, any more rice, nothing like that. I'm going to limit myself to about 15 net carbs per day. I'm going to try to limit myself to that much. I'm going to be eating a lot of meats, a lot of cheeses, a lot of eggs, and it's going to be great. I can't wait to get started on this, guys. And I already am started, but I got to get on that treadmill tomorrow. Okay, we're taking a look at the channel metrics now, and you can see we have 147,374 subscribers. We did do a video about the Tesla Model S Plaid 2-year anniversary. That video is sitting up at 100,000 views, so thank you so much for watching that video as well. And thank you for liking and subscribing. Pass the word along to your friends. Now we got to get out of here. I got to get cleaned up and get some dinner because I am already starving and I have keto food. Today we are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. What's up?
So we have a total of 4 of these speakers itself, which we'll be installing.
We're just kind of running them down with a ratchet.
It's not gonna fit.
And then we need another, we actually need this for that side. All right, guys, we're back again with another episode of the Golf Cart. And today we are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, waiting for Joe to head over. But meanwhile, I am setting up here to go ahead and check and see what wiring I have. I'm gonna get out all the wiring and go ahead and lay it out right here for you guys. We're gonna get it all organized and look at it and see what we got right now. Oh my goodness. But now it's time to clean it all up. All right, let's get this outside to the garage. Back out here in the garage, we got all the production lights set up and the mics and everything. And now I'm just gonna go ahead and start putting stuff on the table to get it all organized. Okay, directly in front of me, you guys can see Joe's 4 new speakers for the golf cart, his old voltage inverter, and his old fuse box. And then right there is the new voltage reducer, 60 amps for the new system. Let's go ahead and get his dash out of the kitchen as well. So here is the new dash and the new digital display, which we haven't figured out what we're gonna do with that yet. This new dash is already prepped for speakers. You guys saw that in the last video. Put that there. And now let's go ahead and get our connectors and everything out that we're gonna need to actually do the wiring. What's up? What's up? Camera's rolling. Nothing on Amazon at all. My work suppliers. There are strippers. And there are the crimpers. All right, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and we are in a brand new day and the next video. And as you guys saw a few minutes ago, I went ahead and got everything laid out on the table and got the garage set up for work. So we have all of our wiring connectors here and all of our wires in somewhere in here maybe. But do you want to kind of go over what we have right here in front of us?
All right, so one of the things that we decided to do with getting this new lithium battery was to do a couple upgrades that I've been really wanting to do for quite some time. I'm a music guy, I love music, so I wanted to put something really cool in here. And one of Brad's videos, we did a full audio build out for him, and it was a great design. It sounds amazing. So I wanted to kind of mirror that. Pretty much the same thing is going to happen with this particular golf cart, where we're going to be adding a new dash. We're going to be adding 4 6.5 speakers along with an amp and a subwoofer. So pretty excited about this build out. On the table, we have most of everything that we need. There might be a couple of items that we're still lacking, but for the most part, everything that you see is going to be a part of this full build out. So the first thing that we did is I went on and found myself a new dash. That's a replacement for the club car itself. On here, you see that it has 2 speaker openings, has a couple of cup holders, has a little dash insert here for you to be able to hold stuff in there, and then of course a little coin tray. More importantly, on the front of this, it has a single DIN opening for a radio. I purchased this, but there was a couple of different options that you could have went with. You could have went with a round style that they have for some of the, and with this particular setup, we went with a single DIN. The likelihood is that we're not going to use a single DIN radio in here. We have plans to potentially put something in here to have a tablet or some sort of an iPad to cover this over. We're gonna figure that out. We haven't got to that point just yet. So once we get to that, we'll make a decision. So with that being said, additionally, a part of this setup, we got a new amp, which this is a little bit difficult to find something that worked really good for our particular setup. So what we wanted was a 5-channel amp. We wanted it to have Bluetooth. Unfortunately, finding anything for a reasonable price that has a Bluetooth option is very limited. We searched Amazon, we searched local radio shops. I mean, I went through and through to find something that made sense. So I went with this Boss Audio option for us. Everything that I read online for Amazon says it's got good ratings. I believe it's like 4.5 stars, and it's gonna have everything that we want from a amp perspective. It is not a marine grade, which is fine, because inside the cavity where we're going to be putting this, where the battery compartment is, we should have no issue with any moisture or any problems with anything getting in here, so it should hold up just fine. Along with that, we have a couple of other items that we bought specifically for the radio. So I went out and found these on Amazon as well. These are 6.5 full range SCAR audio. These are weatherproof, and the reason that we want marine grade weatherproof is because this will be on the exterior, so it will be exposed to the elements, unlike being inside the battery compartment itself. These are great speakers that we found. They have really good ratings on them. We kind of opened them up already to start doing a little bit of work, but I just wanted to show you guys real fast that one thing is that it does have a single tweeter in the front. Yeah, so these are great speakers. They are marine grade, so you can fully water them down when you're cleaning your golf cart, so you don't have nothing to worry about that. And that's the biggest thing for me, is if it's somewhere in a compartment that I'm not concerned with getting to the elements, then I don't go marine grade on anything, or I avoid it if it's at a cost. For this, I did pay the money to get a marine grade, and these are solid, really heavy speakers. I have a good feeling these are gonna sound amazing in the golf cart. So we have a total of 4 of these speakers itself, which we'll be installing. So we decided to upgrade this. This is basically the converter. This knocks down 48 volt down to 12 volts. Most of the accessories and the radio and the stuff that you use all runs off 12 volts. So you have to have something to step down all that power. This is a much better voltage reducer than the last one I had, so it's gonna have a lot of ability to run power. So one thing to know is that we could easily hook up to one 12 volt battery when you have a multi-battery system. In this particular case, we have a single 48. So you don't really have that option. And even with a multiple battery setup, you never wanna run off of just one 12 volt battery because that's draining from one 12 volt. So you wanna share the load over the entire 48 volts. So that's why you use a step down from a 48 to a 12 volt. It makes the ability for it to have a longer lasting power, and it's not pulling off of one particular battery. So this here is an inverter, and what this is gonna do is take our 12 volts that's gonna be coming off of this knockdown to a fuse panel and convert this over to 110. It's gonna allow us to have a couple of outlets here. With this is really nice if you're someone that likes to decorate your golf cart or do various things on it that you need 110. This is a great thing to add.
Also, the really cool thing about this one is it has USB ports as well. If you have anything that needs to be powered by USB, which we do, you can directly power it off of the inverter. So we're actually going to take advantage of that, correct?
I believe that we will, but also on top of that, we went out and sourced a couple of these particular aftermarket USB ports that you can add to the golf cart. They run off of basically 12 volts, so we can add that to there, and that's probably going to be an option for us for the front of the golf cart. We do have an option for USB that is on this inverter here itself, which we might use in the back in some capacity. However, in the front, what we wanted to do is have a couple of options. One for external charging if somebody had their phone or something that they needed to charge. We wanted to add that. So what we went out is we found a couple of these online. They're pretty cheap on Amazon. Runs off of 12 volt itself, and then has obviously the female adapter for the USB. So this we'll do 2 things with it. One, we will have an option for charging, and 2, we will have an option for the tablet to stay there permanently for it to stay connected, so that anytime that I bring the tablet onto the golf cart, it'll automatically connect to it real fast, and then we'll have power feeding it. So along with those USBs that we were just talking about, we bought an external one here as well that's going to be mounted to the dash. This one's nice because it has a cover for it, so in the event that you're going to be washing the golf cart down, you can cover this up, which is going to make it where it won't get any water into it, which is really kind of nice. So that's going to...
Right here in front of me, we do have our fuse block. This came off of the last golf cart. We're going to go ahead and reuse it, and if you can see right here, it does have a place for both positive and negative. You feed it positive up top here, negative on bottom there. It has a negative bus bar at the bottom, and then it has individual positive bars here for each one, and you can select what fuse you want. For example, if you're running a 12 volt amplifier off this directly, you would want a large enough fuse to go directly to your amp. However, these guys usually have built-in fuses, so I'm not sure that we need to go through this fuse block for that. We'll have to figure that out in the long run. But that is going to be our fuse panel, and then that's our ground that's already connected that we'll be able to reuse for something. All right, so right here we also have a Elecan Bluetooth adapter. This is the exact same one that I have on my golf cart. Basically all this is for is a receiver, and then it actually connects to the amplifier via RCA cables. It has a proprietary USB power supply, and I will show you that right now as we unbox the Elecan. It's not your typical connector on the back of here like a lot of USB stuff have. It's actually a pin connector. So if we go inside the box here, there's an instruction manual here. Here's the actual adapter. And then inside of there, you can see right here, you would output from this to your amplifier. It also has an auxiliary, and it also has a little pin connector there for power. And inside of the box, we should have a power connector. We do. There's a power adapter in case you're using it at 110. Here is a USB adapter in case you want to use it for 5 volts. And then they also give you a pair of USB to headphone or mini to use in the auxiliary port. All right, also right here on the table, we have all of our tools we need to go ahead and do anything with wiring. We've got automatic wire strippers. These are crimpers for some special type of connectors that we have. And then these are workman pliers that we use for electricity. And then moving over here to the side of the table, we have all of the heat shrink and the connectors and everything that we're going to need to go ahead and put ends on it. Because for example, when we have something like a voltage reducer and we have these screw terminals here, we're going to want to go ahead and put ring connectors on the end of our wires to make it clean. So we'll just remove these screws, put the ring connectors over, and then screw these back down. We have some ring connectors inside here. Those are for small gauge wiring. I don't have very many yellow ones for big gauge. So we're gonna have to see if we have enough to do what we need to do. But we also have spade connectors in here and other types of connectors that we might be needing. So we have all that out. Here we have some clamps to keep the wire nice and clamped up and against the side of the golf cart body. We have heat shrink tubing. We have heat shrink spade connectors and other type of connectors here. These, all you have to do is basically put the wire in. So basically all you have to do is just run your heat gun on these and it shrinks over the end of the wire itself. So that's it. We have all the stuff here that we need to hopefully move on to the second part of this golf cart build. We're probably just gonna go ahead and reorganize everything now since we unboxed it, and then we're gonna assess whether we have to buy some more stuff. So let's get busy getting all this stuff back in shape because we just made a mess here, and then we'll start getting to work.
All right, so after doing a little bit of engineering, so to speak, to remove some of the plastic, the battery is in now, fits very snug, but what we need to do is get it bolted down. So the way that it's set up now, we have it pushed over to one side. The only issue is that it does have a couple of spots on each side for you to put bolts on to get it to obviously strap down, so to speak. But here it's very, very tight. So what we have to do is try to figure out a way that we can mark the spot where we need to drill because we're gonna through bolt it. And it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge to try to get down a socket down in there to hold the top of that bolt down, but I think we can get that done pretty easy. So we're gonna take the time for a couple seconds, figure out exactly how we're gonna get that bolt to get in there and make get the hole cut, and we should be able to get this thing fastened down pretty quick.
Okay, do we need to take the battery out?
Yeah, so the first thing we wanna do is obviously on this side, we wanna make sure that we can get the socket down in there to hold the head of the bolt.
Okay, so I need to grab a socket.
Yep, so we're gonna grab a socket. We're gonna make sure we can slide it down there. If it won't, we're gonna have to just budge this over just a little bit. From there, once we know we can get our socket in there, we'll make a mark so that we can drill a hole. And I think for this particular setup, we're just gonna concentrate on one bolt on this side and put a couple on this side, and that should be more than enough to hold this down.
Perfect. Let me go get the sockets and we'll do that.
Okay. All right, so what we wanted to do here was to make sure that when we go to bolt this in, because it is pushed all the way to the side here, that we have room for our socket to go in. So just added the socket for the bolt that we're gonna use, and then just test to make sure, and it went down, no problem. So our biggest issue now is gonna be to find out exactly where we're going to be bolting this down. So what I'm probably going to do is take this extension right here, and I'm going to put something on the end of the tip of one of them, and I'm going to make a small dot right where we're going to drill our hole, which will be easy enough, it should be, and then we'll be able to pull the battery out, see where I marked, drill the hole, and then from there on this side it will be much easier because it's all exposed.
That you used?
That's it.
That was leather cleaner?
Yeah, all I needed was just something, so if we yank it out,
now we'll have a dot.
We'll have a dot, yep.
Okay, perfect.
So
where are we going with it?
We're gonna pick it up and then we'll set off to the side here.
I don't know if I'll be able to from here. I don't have any leverage.
So it is on one of those ribs.
Okay, we're back again, and Joe is putting the bolts on this side all the way through. So he's just kind of running them down with the ratchet.
If you have an attachment for that drill, make life a little easier.
All right, guys, we're back, and we just got the battery mounted. Now we're here with the voltage reducer and the voltage inverter, just laying out just a rough layout of where we're going to do everything. We're trying to plan for an amplifier, so we want to make sure that we have enough room at the bottom. So we're thinking of putting the voltage reducer somewhere right in here. That leaves enough room for an amp to slide underneath this if it had to. Plenty of depth, like height. Then we can get our wires directly off here, come over to our inverter and down to our amplifier, so we could just come down.
Should we just go ahead and mount it, call it a day?
Sure.
So we need to mount this fuse panel too.
Yep, we do. Fine. It's just on this side of the hump though. It's like,
we're gonna have enough room for these wires to bend and go the way they need to go. This one just...
yeah, I'll turn it straight that way.
Good.
I take
It's
it.
good.
Okay.
Keep going, yeah. Good.
Okay, I am working on the wire that's coming from the voltage reducer to the positive side of the battery. So I have put a ring terminal here for the voltage reducer side, and it will go just like that. And I got my crimpers here. I'm going to go ahead and crimp using the yellow. That's perfect. We need to run an amp wire now. It just needs to come down literally right here.
Yeah,
I think come straight down and right here, but is that anywhere near long enough? But I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of underneath right there.
Up and over. Well, it's got room behind it. It's got a...
Well, now I was thinking this side up.
Oh,
so right there. This dude was in the fire pit. Check him out. He was hiding in there when I started the fire. He crawled right out, and I don't know. That looks... I don't even know what kind that might be. I have no idea. Anyone knows, comment. Pretty cool looking. Fantasy Factory. Since nobody knows, 777 South Mission Road. That's it. Peace. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Today, it's Friday. I welcome you guys to the weekend. And we got something cool to show you today. So as you guys know, we did get a projector from Anker, A-N-K-E-R. Well, today we're going to be taking a look at one of their other products, which I really, really love. And this is the UFI, I think it's UFI, I don't know, security smart lock with built-in Wi-Fi. There's the box right there. And so there's the front, there's the side of the box right there, and the back of the box. So yeah, so this guy's pretty cool. I was looking for a smart lock, and I looked around, and the one thing that I always didn't like about the smart locks was the batteries. Usually with a smart lock, you have to change the batteries. So you could be looking at putting batteries in this guy once a month, or buying rechargeable batteries to put in this thing. So the cool thing about this guy is, now remember, this is a different model than they do make one with regular batteries. This guy right here has a built-in rechargeable battery. Now I will show you guys that in a little bit when we take a look at the actual lock. Now the other cool thing about this lock is, of course, that it is smart and it is Wi-Fi. This lock is controllable with Alexa. And you can configure it on your phone, unlock it remotely, and you can actually, there's plenty of ways to unlock it. So you can unlock it with the app, with Alexa, with a code. Notice it's got a keypad right here on it. Biometric, so you set it up for your fingerprint or multiple fingerprints. You can have multiple people with multiple different fingerprints set up. Or it actually has a key underneath this dial here. You rotate the dial, it comes with a set of keys. So yeah, the Eufy security smart lock with built-in Wi-Fi. Now, you're asking how you charge it. It is rechargeable. Well, the battery is removable and it has a little USB connector, and you charge it with any regular USB charger, 5 volts. Comes like this, so obviously it's installed already. I don't have a video of me installing it, but it comes in a nice box like this. Okay, so that's what the box is like. When you open the box, you're presented with this beautiful presentation here with this on top, which has the user manual underneath it. We will take that out. And in the beginning, the user manual is actually in this guy, but also inside there, they give you some lovely Eufy security stickers. If you think that that's going to help you from getting broken into, you put those on your windows. So that guy was actually inside of this pouch when I first got it. So let's put it back in there. And let's move on. So if we open up this styrofoam here underneath, you are presented with this cool box on top. And if you notice, it has the steps. It has the steps that you actually do the installation printed on the styrofoam. And then if you go under that further, you would have found the lock here. And these little cardboard boxes which have the rest of the steps on them and the parts. So for instance, step 1 is the thing that goes inside the door. I forgot what it's called, but it's the thing that goes, that actually protrudes out and goes into your deadbolt part. Then step 2 is your little, I believe they're strike plates or whatever they're called. And then this next box has keys, and it's marked like that. And then this is the screws for step 4, which is holding on your door lock. So if you take out the manual here, the user manual, it will actually show you install instructions. So the first thing you do is go to step 1 and you install the deadbolt, is what they're calling this. So it's clearly laid out in the manual right here for step 1. Step 2 is the strike plate, and so it's clearly laid out there. And then step 2 here is the strike plate. Now there is actually a strike plate in here. I already had one because I had a lock failure and they replaced my lock. So step 3, you install the exterior assembly. So if you go to your box here, there's step 3. Step 4, you install the mounting plate, which is the black plate that goes right onto the door. Step 5, you install the interior assembly, and that would have been right here, and that's the actual electronics part of the lock. Step 6 is you install the battery. So that is it, and then you set it up with the app, and I will show you guys that app in a minute when I do a screen recording. You can set the access code, you can register your fingerprints with it. One cool thing about this lock is you can set it up to automatically lock at certain times of day or when you unlock it. So for instance, mine will lock 2 minutes after I lock it. So I'm putting this all back together and showing you guys how nicely this thing all goes back into the box. So that goes there, just like that. That goes on top like that. And lastly, the UFI, let's call it UFI, I think let's use this. The manual pouch goes right there. And this guy goes back together like this. And then this all goes back in to the lovely box like this. Somehow. Tight fit. So, the next thing I want to show you guys is the actual lock. All right, guys, so we are going to take a look at the UFI Smart Wi-Fi door lock. And so here it is actually installed. Take a good check it out. You can actually pull off this battery plate and see that that is the battery, rechargeable battery. This pops right out and it has a charge indicator on the back and a USB plug. Now we can then check out, let's unlock that, check out the front. It's going to try to lock, but let's step out here and lock the device with the worst finger ever because it's got cut last night working on the computer. You can see that door just locked. Now, this thing actually rotates out of the way. See how it's giving me a warning here because I'm trying to rotate this? That rotates out of the way and there is a key slot underneath now. Now the door is locked right now, see? All right, now if I want to unlock it, I use biometrics and the door's unlocked. Let's lock it again and try the code. Okay, usually that works first time, but my finger's all cut up and raw. So I'm going to unlock it with the code now. Door was just unlocked with the code. Works just perfectly. So if I leave that unlocked for 2 minutes, it will lock itself. Now let's take a look at the battery pack. So if we remove this, set it aside. This battery pack comes straight out like that. Now take a look at the back of this battery pack. So if we want to charge this guy, all we need to do is bring it over here. I already have a charger set up here. Plug this guy in somehow. Now you see how that light is red. That will charge for a while and then it will turn green. So once that is fully charged, you can go ahead and take your battery and it clearly lines up like this and throw that into your device. And it gives you a little song to tell you it's on. And this guy should lock itself here pretty quickly. And we'll be right back with some other info. All right, guys, so the first thing I wanted to show you on this app was how this works. Now, I have already added my device, but if you don't have your device in the app yet, you'll need to sign up for the system for UFI security. You'll have to hit add device, at which time it will discover your device, okay? And once your device is discovered, you will see it here on this page. And then to configure your device, and you notice it says it's locked here, you can unlock it by dragging to the left or to the right here. You can also manage the access here. So you can add access for other people with this right here. As soon as it figures out how to respond. So that's my access there. You can look at the events, when it was locked and unlocked, and what day. And then if we go back here to this page, your settings is this little gear icon right here. So notice it says what kind of lock it is. It's a smart lock touch Wi-Fi, touch and Wi-Fi. Don't get that confused with the other lock, which needs a Wi-Fi bridge to actually work properly. This has built-in Wi-Fi and a rechargeable battery, and I will link it in the description to Amazon. Now this is where you name your lock right here. That's how you do your name. Now auto lock, this is cool. So this is what I was telling you guys about. This will lock the door after 2 minutes if I leave it unlocked. So there's no way you can leave your door unlocked. And then the schedule is, I want my door locked during this time no matter what. So please lock it the whole entire time from this time to this time. Now, one touch locking. That enables you to lock the door by long pressing the lock or cancel button on the lock. So you don't have to put a code in or anything to actually do it. Now this next setting is wrong try protection. So if someone tries to unlock my door with a fingerprint or the code more than 5 times, then it will disable the lock for 3 minutes. So you can set the attempt numbers here, and you can select the minutes here, or you can just switch it off completely. Scramble passcode, what that means is it will require you to put in a random set of numbers before your passcode. So if someone is looking over your shoulder surfing, it'll always be different in the beginning, and they won't understand why every time you walk up to the door you're putting in a different password. At least it'll deter them. It's not a sure thing, but it's a deterrent. So this lets you enable a sound when it's locked. It makes a little tone sound, and you can set the volume on that to low, medium, or high. So actually this turns on and off notifications on your phone. So when the door's locked, it'll send you a notification when it's unlocked. This lets you calibrate the lock. You have to do that when you add a new lock, so it checks the tension on the deadbolt. This tells you where the lock is connected to Wi-Fi. So it's connected to my 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. It wants you to connect to 2.4. This is where you set the time. I'm on Eastern time, so New York works great. If you have the doorbell as well with the camera, you can integrate that here. I do not have that yet. There's a little mounting guide here that you can watch. Pretty cool. Shows you exactly how to do it step by step. You can share your devices with family and friends so they can actually use the app. And then here in About Device, it shows you the serial number, MAC address, firmware version. You can check for a firmware update, and this is fully updated. So now I want to show you how to add this to Alexa. So we go to our Alexa app. We find at the bottom right, we go to Skills and Games. We search for UFI, and it is the UEFI security, not the UEFI home. Now you click enable. Now you put in the email address that was associated with your account. So we'll be right back so that email address doesn't get shown. It took me forever how to make this thing work because it was saying my microphone was in use, but I figured out it was from Alexa. So I actually disabled that permission, and now I can... So she's talking to me because she heard her name. So here it shows that my account is linked. You click close. And then you click discover devices. This is hilarious. She's talking to me. So it's looking for devices now. So it takes a second to find devices to connect to. It should find my lock. It does say it takes up to 45 seconds. Aha, no new devices found. Well, let's see if it's actually in there. There it is. So here you can create routines and set up the door lock. So if we hit the little thing, you can tell it, you'll allow it to unlock with the Alexa app. Oh, we're going to wake her up again. Okay, so when you do the unlock by app, you have to put in your Amazon account password. When you do unlock by voice, you have to put in a 4-digit code. So that way, when you tell her to unlock, you have to use the 4-digit code. So I am actually going to change that code, but for now it is temporary. So Alexa, unlock Brad's front door lock.
What's your voice code for Brad's front door lock?
6666.
Unlocking. Hang on.
Okay, so that did unlock the door. Alexa, lock Brad's front door lock.
Locking. Hang on.
So you don't need the code to relock it. So that is how you enable this to work with the Amazon ecosystem. And I hope you guys really enjoyed this look at the UEFI security smart Wi-Fi front door lock. We'll see you again real soon. Later. today we got Patricia's Jeep, and we are going to be getting that detailed today. So we're pulling up into the car wash right now. Love car wash. Gonna get this thing washed up, take it home, and then surprise her at the airport with a detailed car. Let's go. Supercar Street Racing, Sunday edition. Here we go. It's got all the cool colors and all the cool fake ceramic coating sell points, but yeah, the Jeep's getting a wash, and then once we get back home, we'll figure out the interior. So loud. I like how they got red LEDs to make it look like it's hot while it's drying your car. That's awesome. And the dry cycle. All right, we're just gonna take this thing home to vacuum it and stuff inside the garage rather than sit out in the sun. Get the old Craftsman shop vac out at home and get this thing vacuumed out and detailed. But we'll get it out here on the road, dry it off real quick. We got Patricia's Jeep here in the garage, and my plan is to go ahead right here and right now and wipe down the outside and detail the wheels and tires for her. And you can see coming out of the car wash, there's a bunch of water spots and stuff. And then we will put some protectant on all of the plastic parts as well. And we'll go ahead and get that done right now, but we got to get the terry cloth towels and everything out to get this done first. So let's get that going. I'm going to go ahead and use these terry cloth towels, turtle wax and dry, and then on the wheels and tires, the hybrid ceramic wheel and tire cleaner. And of course, I will put something down on the ground to keep my brand new floor from getting destroyed. That's the main ingredients right there, and all these towels right here. Go ahead and polish up the outside, do the glass with the invisible glass spray. Go ahead and detail this thing, and when she gets picked up from the airport in it, it'll be fire, dog. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the whole Jeep with the turtle wax. We got the wax and dry here, and I'm going to go ahead and buff on and then off with a cleaner towel. We have finished detailing the exterior of the Jeep. All I have to do now is just pick up my various rags and stuff. You can see we detailed and polished the whole thing and the wheels and tires. And we cleaned all the exterior glass. The next thing I'm going to do is open the doors and kind of clean the inside of the door sills and clean the windows on the inside with glass cleaner and then start the interior detail process. But you can see right here and right now the exterior came out really good. It looks 1,000 times better than it did. It's super clean. But now it's time to get busy on this interior if I can figure out how. I guess I'll go ahead and do the windows first on the inside and work my way from there. Somehow this top part folds up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably vacuum this out really good after I take everything out. Then pick the seat up and vacuum that part out. But I want to make sure I get the top of the seat vacuumed. But let's get the vacuum going, get this back windshield clean, get this back area done first. Okay, we are completely done detailing both the interior and exterior of the Jeep. Looks amazing. And I forgot one rag right there, but this is probably the best I've seen it look since it was brand new. And on the inside, we simply wiped everything down, vacuumed everything out, cleaned all the glass, and it came out like a brand new Jeep. Hopefully Patricia is super hyped when she gets off the airplane. You guys can see right here and right now, the Jeep looks good, and we did clean up everything. And when Patricia gets off the plane, we'll see how hyped she is for her polished Jeep. So yeah, the Jeep is all comfy here in the garage, and Patricia is probably an hour and a half out. And of course, the minute I plan something, this happens. It is raining with the sun out, which is strange. There must be a rainbow somewhere. But yeah, it's we got a good shower going right now, which that's fine too. Grass can get watered, but at the same time, I don't want to leave until the roads are dry. We did have rain in the forecast today, so this isn't surprising at all, honestly. But yeah, so I'm just waiting out the rain. I'm sure it's going to end here pretty soon because Florida. Yeah, this is one of those flash showers that will end here momentarily. There's blue sky right there, rain clouds right there, and we all know this will be over shortly. We'll wait 30 minutes, roads will dry out. All right, we're going to pick up Patricia from the airport, and of course, the road is wet, the trees are wet. I think the rain is over, not 100% sure, but it's definitely ruining the surprise, but the insides still fly. So let's go. We're just sitting on the side of the road, you know, no big deal. Waiting for Patricia to get back. She's at the luggage thing, I think. And then we're gonna go to dinner. And I want Texas Roadhouse. I heard it was really good. And I'm kind of craving steak, so let's see what happens. All right, we are almost there. This guy right here is killing me, literally. I guess I better slow down because I'm speeding. So she said she's at the very end. So I will update you guys when we get there. Oh, I see her. I see her. She travels with dresses on. Like a nerd. That's definitely her. Looking like Prince reborn. What's up?
What are you doing? I'm scared.
We're recording you. You don't even notice yet.
I noticed that my Jeep is super clean. And that's what you
That's your present. I detailed the inside and the outside for you.
That's very nice.
All of it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm really tired, or I'd probably be jumping every now.
Okay, cool. All right, let's get your stuff in.
If I'm not even trying and you're just letting me win, just say that.
A little bit. I had to fight back. Man, God, I had to fight back.
Amazing.
Oh, it's so close.
This is great. Rebel. All right, we got the guys out here getting ready to put the forms up. And they want to be famous on YouTube. And what they're doing out here is leveling these two areas. Right here by the sunroom will be up on the, almost to the foundation of the house. And then it's going to step down right here to another concrete that's going to extend all the way out and then go all the way to the end of the house here. You can see here they're working on leveling this part out and clearing it out so that they can form it up. And they are spreading what's there in order to level out this area. So they're using the existing topsoil and mulch to make a base for the concrete. It's already looking crazy. And it's just amazing looking. And we'll get back to you guys with an update as soon as we have one. Little update from this side over here as well. Concrete will run all the way up to this area here where the pavers start, and then go all the way up to the front of the gate, and then there's going to be a pad at that gate in front of the gate as well. And it looks like they are going to form completely today, so we're stoked about that. Alright, so they are out here forming, getting everything ready on both sides. You could see the form for the step-up patio, and then this is happening on this side. Looks like they've been kind of raking and leveling things out over here. And that's what is happening right now. That's all I got for now. Hey guys, stepping outside into the very hot day and taking a look at what's going on outside. And we have the forms complete here, and I have to cut that wood and trim it so that it fits back into this location here. But basically we are going to be pouring concrete in there. See how it's split level to match the foundation of the house, and I have to do something with this ugly area over here. I haven't decided yet. And concrete all the way back there. And then when they get to the well pump right there, they will go around it and leave a little section there where I can put rocks down. I'll do lava rocks there, kind of like what I have right here. And then over here, I think they went to lunch right now. And over here, they are still in the process of trying to form this up. But this side will be pretty simple, except for over here where they have some work to do. But yeah, that's where we are so far, guys. I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring. Lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here. Editing now. My $20 iMac from the thrift store. Video coming soon, edited on my $20 iMac from the thrift store. Here we are today taking a look at the VENSTAR Color Touch thermostat. So this is the T7900. I believe this one does have humidity control in it. It is Wi-Fi. And here's a good look at the box there. So let's take a look at what's in the box. Alright, inside the box we have the thermostat itself. Comes with some mounting screws and an instruction manual. Here's the actual thermostat. I'll put some pictures up on the screen now. As you can see, it separates from the base like this. These pins are what actually holds it to the mounting base right here. Inside of the thermostat, you have your wiring diagrams here, and then there's a sticker right in the center that you punch out just the middle so that it keeps the wall, the inside of the wall, the draft or the temperature from inside of the wall from affecting the actual readout on the thermostat. It does have a SD card slot on the side, which actually this one has an SD card in it, which is interesting. Don't know what's on it. But what that SD card does, that allows you to transfer pictures from your computer from the Color Touch Assistant program on Windows to the thermostat so that you can use the color display as a wallpaper. So this thermostat does have Wi-Fi. You don't have to use Wi-Fi with it, but if you do use Wi-Fi with this thermostat, you are able to use the VENSTAR Cloud skill to then set the temperature of the house, which I will show you guys. So I've installed several of these. I would say that it's pretty straightforward depending on which AC system you have. If you don't understand it completely, I would recommend getting a AC company out to put this in, because you need to know how many stages of heat and cool that your system has and what type of unit it is. Other than that, it's not too difficult. And so there's a good look at that guy right there. SD card slot. Make for a good video. Probably doesn't work anymore. But anyway, there's the back of it. So we're going to move on, and I'm going to show you guys now. Well, let me show you the box again first, up close. But yeah, it just snaps right back into place there. And this is what's on the box. Star Color Touch T7900. They have a couple of different models. Supports up to 4 heat and 2 cool stages. And you can see this one has humidity control. Well, they are ones that do not have humidity control as well. You can find these on Amazon and eBay. I will definitely put a link in the description. And now we can take a look at some of the other features of the VENSTAR T7900. All right, taking a look at the VENSTAR T7900 thermostat actually installed on the wall. So basically, this thermostat is all electronic. It does have a color display. If you notice, it's a little bit, a little bit iffy. I think maybe it's a capacitance screen, and those are a little bit less sensitive to touch. But yeah, to turn on heat and cool, you literally just press the little star, and you see it's 68 in the house right now, so we can just turn on heat. And it's already set to heat to 70. Now notice it says heating there. And any minute now, the unit, since it's heat, it takes a minute to, actually spin up the unit. I believe it has to like preheat a furnace. And now you can hear the actual heat coming on here. Up here, it shows you the temperature and humidity outside. So right now it's 45 degrees in Jacksonville. Shows you the time and the date right there. You can actually name the thermostat. And I'm going to attempt to put some video up of the app here in a few minutes, but I got to get the screen recorder working. So yeah, so you can set it to an away mode where it can do certain things when you're away. Mode is just, again, the heating and the cooling. You can set it on schedules, and you can do that in the app. Now when you go to menu, there's also one place where you can set up your schedule. If we go to alerts, so you can set up alerts for your UV lamps and your air filter, so that it can warn you when they are old. Just to make sure that doesn't show. Okay, so information, you can actually see this in your app too, which is really helpful. You can see that in the last, I think it said 7 days, it shows you your actual usage here. That's for cool, and then that's for heat. So that can be helpful to show you like how long your system is running every day. Display. So you can set the brightness and the night dimmer. So right now the brightness is on 80%. It'll dim down to 30% when it's not in use, and you can set it up to dim at night. If you go into maintenance mode, you can do clean screen, and you can also you can set up the calibration of the touch display, which is useful. Go back again. Now, screensaver is where you can set up an actual screensaver, and that can be photo display or other. Preferences. So you can set up a theme here. You can do custom wallpapers, and you would use the SD card and import your own pictures into this device. You can change the heat cool indicator. You can change the beep sound to either off or other. Now let's see what it did when I changed the heat cool. It didn't really do anything. The heat cool indicator, I'm not sure what that does. So let's go back to menu. So this is where you can set up the humidity controls and the dehumidify function. It says it's off now to dehumidify. So where you can set up to be on vacation and set up your away times. Your date and time gets set here. Settings is where you set up the thermostat name. You can import and export your settings to an SD card, so if something happens, you don't have to figure out how to set this up all over again. General setup is where you set up your units, your language, and your simple thermostat and smart recovery. And then your installation settings is basically where you go in and you have to set up your number of heat and cool stages. Mine has 2 compressor stages with 1 auxiliary heat. All the rest of these are kind of like for installation. You can test the output, so if your guy doesn't know, your AC guy doesn't understand the wiring, you can actually test the outputs and he can measure. This is where you upgrade the firmware. You can see there's no firmware updates. They do release firmware updates every once in a rare while. You can factory reset it or restart the thermostat. And then one of the more important functions here is this is where you set up Wi-Fi. In the past, I've had issues with it not connecting to a Comcast router on channel 6, but they have since improved the Wi-Fi performance on these newer models, so I've had no issues now. Okay, so this is where you set up the Venstar Skyport, and I will show you guys that. It is basically the cloud account for controlling the device via smart or with the app. So you have to put your information in here and log on to Skyport. And then there's some security features here. Not sure about smart fan. I guess you can just turn the fan itself on instead of the AC and run that, you know, when you want to. And then emergency heat you can actually toggle it off and on. So if we look on the front screen here, you see this little globe with a Wi-Fi symbol. That means we are connected to the Venstar Skyport, and I'm going to show you guys a little bit of that right now. All right, taking a look at the Venstar cloud here, you can see here my house, and you can see Susie's house. You can send messages to the thermostat. You can select heat or cool, change the temperature. So right now I'm going to put it on 72, and you can see that it sent that command to the thermostat. Over here on the side, you can do schedules, send messages, set permissions for your profile, change your account settings, and other things. And so this is a pretty useful application, and it is just like the one on the phone, but allows you to do more things. So I highly recommend this thermostat just because of this part right here. So it's real time, and you can use this from anywhere on the internet. It's nice. I want to show you guys how you use the skill for the Skyport cloud. So if I say, Alexa, interesting. She won't wake up. Alexa.
Thanks for the feedback.
Awesome. Alexa. This thing is not working. I'm going to have to reboot it. All right, so I powered this thing off and back on. Let's see if it works. Alexa, set Brad's house to 72 degrees.
The heat's set to 72.
So there we go. So there is the smart home skill for the Venstar Skyport Cloud. You can also, you know, go up and down on the temperature from here. The only thing you can't do is it has to be switched on already. It doesn't understand how to switch the actual heat or cool on. It does whatever the current setting is on the thermostat, but you can use the app for that, which I will show you. All right, everybody. Good morning. It's a new day. I just wanted to do a quick little outro to this video. That was a look at the Venstar Color Touch thermostat, which I highly recommend. I have purchased over 10 of these in my life. I really love them. They do a great job. They are smart, capable. You can access them from the internet. I'm going to pop up a picture right now of the skill that goes into the ecosystem for Amazon. And then I am going to also pop up a quick screenshot of what the app looks like for your phone. So if you have a chance to check out the Venstar Color Touch thermostat, go ahead and grab one for your house and let me know your thoughts on it. And this is Supercar Street Racing. Have a good day. But loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are taking a look at my old 15-year-old racing videos. This is part 2 of a I don't know how many part series until we get through all of them. So let's take a look today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Now, all of these videos were shot with my single turbo Supra, 1990 3.5 hardtop Supra with a single turbo that made anywhere from 600 to the wheels to almost 815 to the wheels. And I think we got some bangers today because I have a few of them already pulled up for you. So let's start with this one. So this one says Street Racing, bolt-on Ford Cobra, and it doesn't even make sense what it says, which is hilarious. It says bolt-on Ford Cobra and even compete with 67mm single turbo Supra. I guess I have to fix that. But let's take a look and see. And actually, this is my buddy Leo's car, and he was the guy on YouTube that had the car sounds with your mouth video that was really famous. But let's see. Oh, actually, no, this is Tony's Cobra. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I had to replace the music in this one. Let's see what happens here. So there's my old 67mm setup. And there's no audio because I had to remove the music. This is before YouTube started doing all the copyright stuff. But I spun hard on that one, it looks like. Interesting. Looks like we got a good start on this one against each other. Back in the day, those Cobras were pretty stout with just like pulleys and a tune and all that. Looks like I pulled them on that one pretty good. That's the Dames Point Bridge, I can tell already with those cables. So it looks like he pulls out a little bit on me, and I never get it back, and I missed 5th gear as well. I wish this had the audio. I remember it was really good, but YouTube said something about copyright, and I just had to replace everything. Yeah, the car would definitely, on the top end, it would usually get everybody, you know. So it looks like I pulled on it pretty good there. And I think that was it. I think John, my buddy John with the Evo, was actually recording this. And if we go back and look at this video again, So yeah, this car was making around 490 to 500 wheel horsepower, so not a slouch at all at the time. So I only had about 100 more wheel horsepower. I believe I was on pump gas at that time. But yeah, pretty interesting video. A lot of these Cobras back in the day wanted to run me. Now we have this next one that says old school chromed out Gixxer 750 versus 950 single turbo Supra. And I remember this one. So this bike was a Gixxer 750 SRAD. They're not anything crazy powerful, but I remember this. I actually had someone had a good camera for this race. So let's take a look and see if make sure there's no copyrighted music or anything on this guy. All right, so this next one I remember, and I had to start this over because it has some profanity in it, but this is actually a 750 SRAD, so not anything super fast. And I do remember we had a decent camera for this, but of course, downloading these videos from YouTube, the quality has come down quite a bit. But I just cut out like 30 seconds worth of solid curse words because I know I'll get nicked on the advertising revenue. But let's see what happens here when my 67mm Supra takes on this modded Gixxer 750 SRAD here. Make sure we stop it at the end in case there's profanity. Looks like we got 3 bikes tagging along here too. I don't remember this. There we go. So it looks like we're just going from a roll. I don't know what speed we're doing. Yeah, it was hard for a bike that wasn't at least a liter, you know, size to pull that car. So yeah, so just a little bit of a bike racing video there, which is pretty cool. Now this one, I remember this like, okay, so in Pasadena, I believe this was, my buddy lived in Pasadena, somewhere in LA, and this is my buddy's car and my car parked right next to each other. There was this turboed I think it was either a 350Z, and he actually called me out, and we both videotaped it, and then afterwards he talked a lot of smack about the race, saying that he beat me and all this other stuff. It was ridiculous. It wasn't even really a race, but let's check it out.
Come again. You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
This is actually my buddy's Supra.
Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator.
Yeah, we probably can't even have that in there.
I need NOS. No. My car topped out at
no, this is just my buddy's Supra. This is not the guy with it, or maybe it is the guy with the 350 later on. This is my buddy's Supra with stop fuel and a single. Still pretty stout. Again, the video quality is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there's some cursing in this we're gonna have to go past. It's actually a 350Z. I don't know why I put 300ZX, mistake. Yeah, so I can't play this part because it's got tons of profanity, but this is my buddy racing the 350Z Turbo. And then me versus my buddy in his Supra. Stock fuel, I think he had like a 67mm. Can't remember. I gave him the hit on this one. I'd say we're about 150 to 200 wheel horsepower difference. There we go again for round 2. I don't know what comes up at the end, but Yeah, we're not going to go ahead and make that profanity happen. Alright, so this is a Trans Am. I'm trying to see. Yep, music was replaced on this one too. This is a pretty quick Trans Am running 150 shot, so. Yeah, all these videos I had to remove this had Du Hast on it. I remember this specifically, being upset about having to remove the audio. This car was pretty stout at the time. If you were around 500 wheel horsepower, you were doing good at that time. So here I think is the best race out of all of them. And I would pull on him on the top end for sure. I always had terrible tires, never got good tires on that car. I suffered with just bad tires. I don't know why I did that. Had BF Goodrich, I think, comp TAs. This is my buddy's Evo 8. Me with no boost controller turned on. Probably was about 350 horsepower, the Evo. Not to the wheels, just I think straight up. Alright, so let's take a look at another one here. That was all I queued up, but alright, so this is actually a really good one. This is Tracy from Speedfab, which is now closed. This is his Turbo Hayabusa on low boost in me. This is a banger.
When we were a motorized bicycle company,
right after the ad, we'll take a look at this. So this is a guy who did a lot of work on my car back in the day. This is Tracy from Speedfab. I think he works at Stage 6 now. I don't know. I saw him on there the other day. But yeah, let's see what this is about.
The power of dreams.
Dang. You got shocks, pegs, lucky.
Nice Busa.
You ever take it off any sweet jumps?
You can barely see what's happening in this, but he just absolutely walks me. All you can really see is lights. And goodbye. It literally is just a bunch of blocks. You can't see anything. But that's him walking on me. And 170. Absolutely no chance of taking this.
You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I think we have time for one more. Let's see. Volkswagens can cheat emissions, but they can't cheat and beat a 800 horsepower Supra. Let's see what this is about. We're gonna go past all this because there's bound to be profanity in it. Okay, so let's go back to this so we can just see. Alright. Yep, so we were racing a GTI with upgraded turbos, fuel system, and the stock block at 22 pounds. And I had cams, 67mm turbo, and 850cc injector. Let's see. So this is me on low boost. Can barely make out a Volkswagen there, huh? Obviously, that thing was no match for the Supra back in the day. Even though the video is horrible and you can't see anything. It really was bad in the beginning, honestly, even though this is a copy of a copy. And I think that's going to do it for part 2. Those are some interesting videos. I hope you enjoy watching them as much as I do. And then we're done with this. We'll reflect on my Kings of the Street video, which is actually really good. But guys, thanks so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will see you in the next one. So this is part 2 of the Avon review and install video. So yeah, so once again, recapping, the wiring nightmare, getting the wires back in here is ridiculous. I did not get the camera working, the rear view camera working, because I ran out of time and I didn't know whether I wanted to use the wireless receiver that I bought or just go for the wired unit. So I don't have a backup camera installed yet. I really want to get that working. It's sitting in a box at my house. I paid extra for that, and I paid extra for the wireless backup camera. So it's got a transmitter that goes in the back and a receiver that goes here. But the cool thing is it fits in your factory BMW hood latch, so it looks just like your factory latch, and it's got a camera in it. So it's very, very cool. All right, now let's talk about how this unit works by shutting off the car. So let's turn the car off. So the car is completely off now, and the way this unit is supposed to work is that when you power your car on, it should power up the Android nav, or you can set it to power up the factory BMW nav. Well, mine does whatever it wants. So mine will power up the Android nav. At some point, it will power up the factory nav when it wants to. So let's see what it does now. So we turn on the power. Yep, there's a good example, which I'm going to send Avon this video because they don't believe me. But it powered up the BMW navigation instead of the Android nav. And one time it'll fire up the Android nav. So what you do now to switch to the Android nav is you hold down this menu key for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and it switches. Now what you didn't see is you didn't see the boot logo and everything for the Android. When you boot it up, it says BMW. It has a BMW splash screen that you can choose. And then it has the Android logo, and then it boots to this menu. Now this menu is changeable. You can change it to look like the brand new BMW NBT, and I believe the one right after NBT. I don't personally like that look. I like this screen. I don't care if it looks like BMW. I think the BMW one is very ugly. So as you can see here on the top level, and turn this light out so we get a better view, we have get that focus. We have our splash screen here, and we are in the Android nav. Now, this is what's interesting, is the iDrive control works. See how I can go through the menu? Now let's talk about a little bit of the things that we have here. We've got the music player, which is basically an MP3 player. We have Bluetooth, which is a Bluetooth interface for your phone. Now, the one thing is that the Bluetooth interface does not work with Torque, and that is one of my biggest complaints about this unit, is that you have to use Wi-Fi. I've tried a USB cable, it does not work. I've got the USB adapter for OBD2, it does not work with Torque. It will not connect. So here's my issue with this. Why would you have to use Wi-Fi when you want to connect this to a Wi-Fi hotspot and have internet all the time? Makes no sense. So they really need to get that fixed. It's my biggest complaint about this unit, besides the bugs, is that Bluetooth does not work with Torque. You have to use their Wi-Fi OBD2 adapter. Back to this. You have navigation. Now the interesting thing about navigation is that you can set it to whatever navigation you want, and I have it set to Waze. So Waze is awesome, just the best app ever. So if you hit nav, now I forgot to show you guys, this is a touchscreen. That's another thing. This is a touchscreen. So if we go to menu and we hit nav, it goes to nav. Now here's what's cool also. If you hit menu here, it goes back to the menu. If you hit nav here, it opens up your nav app, which is pretty damn cool. Let's go back to the menu though, and we can use the back arrow up here to do that as well. And here's a little Android app switching box, which means you can switch between the open apps. There's our Bluetooth is on and our Wi-Fi is turned on. Over here, some of my apps. I've got Gmail on, Malwarebytes, because I had some issues with malware. And so let's look at File Manager. File Manager's ES File Explorer is all it is. So you can work with your different file systems. By the way, this does have an SD card slot. This is going to end. We will move on to part 3 of the Avon video. Okay.
Where is that, Brad? You know where it's at.
Hold on. Yeet! We don't need that where we're going.
Hell no.
All right, we're out here with Dukes of Duval.
And Carter.
And Carter. And we're on the beach in Mayport, and we're about to do the craziest burnout.
A sand out.
A sand out. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang. Is that it? That's it. That's it. That's everything. All right, this is how you punch it in a 1,000 horsepower Tesla in Mexico. Punch it. Oh my God. What the hell? Hey guys, how's it going? Supercar Street Racing here again, and it's Saturday, and it's time to talk about the LG Signature washer and the LG Signature dryer we got here. So these are probably two of the more expensive, if not the most expensive, home line of washers and dryers made, and there is a reason, because these are the top of the line that LG offers you. This is the Signature washer. As you see inside here, it is the WM9500 HKA right there. It is a 8.5 cubic feet washing machine, so it holds a lot of laundry, and trust me, that comes in handy. You can do an entire comforter, sheets, pillows from a bed set in one load is what they promise. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn the dryer back on here. This is the dryer, and before we do that, this is a DLEX 9500K. Alright, so the dryer is going there. We have some laundry in here. We have the comforter in here that I just washed. I did wash the comforter and sheets separately for a different reason. But the most exciting thing about this whole setup, besides being the fact that this whole setup is Wi-Fi enabled. If you look right here, you will see that it has the Wi-Fi indicator right there. This is Wi-Fi enabled, and it will report back to the ThinQ app on your phone, the LG ThinQ app. Now, if you guys watch my videos, you know that all my devices are smart enabled. So all my LG appliances are smart enabled. They all report back in one app. So we'll have some live video of that from the phone a little bit later in the video. But for now, this is the washing machine. Some of the features on the front, steam cycles. It has a steam washer and a steam dryer. It's got a normal heavy-duty bedding, permanent press, and towels under the general steam cycles. Then it's got it's got sanitary, allergen, bright whites, tub clean, and jumbo wash. And then under special, it's got delicate, sportswear, speed wash, rinse and spin, and downloaded. So the one that I wanted to particularly highlight here was the speed wash app, or not app, speed wash setting on the washer and dryer. It is around 15 or 20 minutes, and it works amazing. I use it all the time, and it works great when you're in a hurry. For example, this comforter that I just had in there was speed washed. Now for the other cool thing, so like I said, it has the steam setting here. It's got the smart grid technology. It's got a delay wash. So So when you're connected to Wi-Fi, you can add garments if it's locked by pressing this button. Here's your typical temperature settings: extra hot, hot, warm, cold, and tap cold. It's got extra high, high, medium, low, and no spin. It's got a soil, heavy, normal, or light mode, and then it has a grid mode with signals. It's got a turbo wash feature, a cold wash feature, an extra rinse feature, and of course, if you hold this, it's supposed to put the drum light on. Let's see. There we go. Drum light comes on with this, but it was ready to start a cycle, so it wasn't quite ready. But yeah, this comforter has already been washed on speed wash, and it is basically dry to the touch. This thing washes and dries, and you know, when it spins, it dries and flows almost all the way, so that means less stress on your dryer. It's a high efficiency washing machine. It does have a direct drive motor with a 10-year warranty on the motor, so right here on the front. And if we look down below that, we got the best part of this whole setup. We have a sidekick. So I'm going to show you guys that in a minute. Sidekick is another washing machine underneath the regular washer that does another set of clothes. It's very exciting. Now taking a look at the dryer here, this is also a 9 cubic foot dryer. It actually will hold more than the washing machine. And it is a turbo steam dryer, so it uses steam. And it has the same type of settings as any normal dryer. It's got normal heavy duty bedding, permanent pressed towels. It's got antibacterial, steam sanitary, fresh steam, low temp dry, and jumbo dry when you're carrying. And then under special, it's got delicate, speed dry, air dry, and then it can download other, I guess, programs that you can design. It does have turbo steam. It is Wi-Fi enabled on the smart grid, so you can remote start it. You can save a custom program. It's got your normal dry levels, like heavy, very dry, more dry, normal dry, less dry, and then your temperature settings as any other washing machine, your time dry like any washing machine, your signal level for like when it's done, and then you can add more time, less time, do wrinkle care, and do a damp dry signal as well. Now, take a good look inside there. It does have towels in it right now, but you can see this is got a whole towel set in it, and there's plenty of room for other towels or other clothes. You just push it, and this is touch, by the way, so you just kind of push and hold that to start. Now, under there is not another dryer, of course. This is just a pedestal. Now, these pedestals do not come with the units, and they are quite expensive, but I was insistent that this time when I got a washer and dryer that I would not get one without a pedestal, because I wanted to have the sidekick, and of course it wouldn't look right with nothing underneath the dryer. So now I'm going to show you guys a little bit about the sidekick and how that works. Alright guys, here we have the sidekick, which is amazing. So this is its own washing machine here, built in by itself. Now, some things you need to know about the sidekick is you do not use laundry, you don't use these kind of laundry packets, what do they call them, in there. You don't use these. You use regular laundry detergent, high efficiency. For example, this Publix laundry detergent works perfect. We pull this out, we see that inside, you actually push the lid and it clicks to open. And then inside you will find a little thing to put your laundry detergent in. So you just fill this up and stick it in there. Now we do have some towels ready to go. I am going to grab these towels right here to wash and show you guys the sidekick. So operating the sidekick is pretty easy. Click open the door, throw your towels in, get your laundry detergent ready with this. I'm going to do it over the thing because I guarantee you I will spill it. Pour your laundry detergent in the blue cup and just stick that directly in there. It just rides in there, no problem. It's rubber. Push down on your lid, it clicks closed. Now, you push the power button and you can select your program here. I'm just going to go normal, so I'm going to push start. Yes, and then you close it, and it is locked and closed. And as you can see here in the display, hopefully you can see it on camera, this guy's got 39 minutes, and this is locked now. To move it, you cannot pull it out now. It is locked. So in 39 minutes, that will be done, and that is your sidekick. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinkQ app here. Now as you can see, this app has all of my LG devices on it. Sub-Zero Winds is my refrigerator, of course named after Mortal Kombat. Fireball, obviously named after the drink. For my cooktop range, Plate Destroyer is my dishwasher. Winona Dryer is my dryer, and Luke Skywasher is my washing machine, and Air2D2 my little window unit. Now let's take a look at what's happening now on Luke Skywasher. You notice that it says it has 15 minutes left. If we walk into the actual device there, we see a little clock with 15 minutes left. That is the speed wash. Down here it tells you the settings, and that remote start is actually off. So that is Luke Skywasher with 15 minutes left on the speed wash. Now, if we go back here to Winona Dryer, which is the dryer. Winona Dryer is drying with 28 minutes left. It's on normal dry level, medium temperature, and all the other settings are off. Now, adding a device to this ThinkQ is easy. You just click Add Device, and you can scan the QR code, or you can manually select device. And what happens after that is it actually creates a temporary Wi-Fi network to connect to your device. Now, in order to connect, you do have to push the Wi-Fi button and hold it on the front of your LG Wi-Fi enabled device. It will go ahead and connect to your Wi-Fi network, and then you will see all your devices here. Now, you do need a LG account to use this guy, so make sure you sign up for an LG account if you buy any of the LG smart appliances.
So here we have the LG Signature 5.8 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled front load washer. Some of the key features are black stainless steel finish, turbo wash technology, inverter direct drive motor, integrated control panel, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is WM9500 HKA. Here's the LG Signature 9 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled electric dryer with turbo steam technology. Its key features are 9 cubic feet of mega capacity, full touch on-door control panel, turbo steam technology, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is DLEX9500K. This is the LG Signature 1 cubic foot LG Sidekick model WD205K. This sits underneath your washing machine. It comes with all the hoses to split the water, and it has a black stainless steel finish, 6 custom care cycles, and a magnetic remote. This is the LG Signature Laundry Pedestal, model WDP5K. Its key features are, it sits underneath either the washer or the dryer instead of the Sidekick, and it has a slide-out drawer for storage, making things easy and convenient. I hope you enjoyed this review. This is Supercar Street Racing.
All right, guys, Supercar Street here. This is going to be a banger. We are going to take a look at my smart home today. So this is probably, I could be wrong about this, but this is probably one of the most involved smart homes that you will see. Pretty much every device in my house is a smart home device. And I want to go through this room by room and kind of tell you guys about what the products are, which will be in the link in the description. And I'd appreciate it if you could click through, because I can pay for some of this stuff with that, not to try to be a beggar, but it does help. I don't make money on the videos because I don't have enough subscribers yet, but I'm working on that. So let's start with the basic smart home devices. So I chose the Amazon ecosystem. Why did I choose Amazon? Well, to be quite simple, I like the Fire Stick. So to be in that ecosystem makes sense for me, and that's why we went with Amazon. Sorry if this is flickering. The LEDs do weird stuff to the camera. So let's talk about a little bit about the Amazon ecosystem and some of the smart devices. So I have all of their smart devices, literally all of the versions of their, not the new generation ones, but at least the generation before the new on most everything. I do have a new generation Echo Dot, which I will show you. This is a generation before the new one, Echo Show 10. Now, this is located in my kitchen. It's not ideal. I do like my devices kind of mounted, flush mounted and things like that, but this one, it's really hard to get it flush mounted just because of the depth. So as you can see here, it is quite deep. Let's go like this. Now, what I was able to do in this case though, was I was really lucky. I was able to get the wire in between the shelf. It goes behind the shelf here. It goes up into the cabinet above the microwave, and that's where I get power for the Echo Show 10. I'm all about keeping things nice and clean, and the Echo Show 10 here in the kitchen, although I don't use it for the actual audio output, it does have tremendous audio quality. It has really good bass response. You can adjust the bass and the treble. For those of you who think that the Echo Show 10 is a little bit bass heavy, you can adjust that by just telling her to turn the bass down. So the good thing about having this device in the kitchen is it's kind of a central location for everything, and it is a good spot to give commands for your smart home. Now, let's move on to this monitor that I have in the kitchen. So I have a Samsung HD TV here. This has a Fire Stick 4K, and if you look here, so this can also do anything that Alexa can do because you have this remote with the volume button. So let's say we want to look at the security cameras on this box. So Alexa, show me the driveway.
Okay.
So hopefully Alexa will now do her thing. So it is calling up the driveway now. So there we have it. So now a little bit of explaining to do. So these are Wyze cams, W-Y-Z-E. They will be in the description. There's going to be plenty of affiliate links there for you guys to click through. So I like the Wyze cams because they are HD. They are indoor, outdoor, super easy to set up. Now this is running on Wi-Fi and it's high definition, and there you can see a live look right at the driveway. There's the time and the date, and you can actually talk through the cameras as well. So here we have in the kitchen the summary of the devices. We have the actual Amazon devices. We have a Fire Stick 4K here on this television, so you can watch anything Kodi, Prime, Netflix, whatever on this guy. We have the Echo Show 10 here, so we can do commands through that, or we can use the volume button here on the remote. So here's an example again. Show me the pool.
Okay.
Now you're not limited to just Wyze cameras. Other cameras can integrate with Alexa. Now the way you do that is called a skill. You need the Alexa app on your phone, and you install the skill for this case, Wyze Cam, and then you sign into your account, and that's how you integrate smart home, some smart devices. Let's say that's how you integrate the cameras, if they have a skill. Other devices, plugs, switches, etc., I will show you in a bit, and so that is how you use the Fire Stick. Just one of the ways, and you can do any of the commands. Example. So here is the pool. See these lights here? Okay, so those are on a smart plug. So it is called patio lights. So turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
And they are on. You can see there. Should be cycling through the colors. And turn off the patio lights.
Okay.
Okay, so that is an example of how you use your Fire Stick with Alexa. It's completely ready, and you can say, show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually works. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. And you got your smart home, your lights, plugs, switches, cameras. These ones, I guess if I go ahead and call them up once, they'll show thumbnails there. Now let's take a look at some of the other smart home devices in this room. This room is full of smart home stuff. This is the kitchen. So these under cabinet LEDs. Now there's two ways you can go with this. You can go with native smart LEDs that have smart Wi-Fi built in, or Bluetooth. Well, actually it has to be Wi-Fi. Some of them have both. Or you can have your lights on a plug, and that plug can be controlled. So, however, on a plug you cannot dim them. So these are actually on plugs, and so those are on smart plugs that are various places. One place being up here in the above the microwave. So I have one plug here for these under cabinet LEDs, and one plug over here for these under cabinet LEDs, and they are not dimmable with that. They can be turned off and on with that. However, they are dimmable with the native remote here for the under cabinet lights. So I don't usually switch them off and on, but I do have the capability in case I'm out of town and I want there to be light or not light in the room. So that's on two smart plugs. Now let's talk a little bit about smart plugs. So you can see that smart plug right there. That's a generic smart plug. Those smart plugs use a generic app, which I will show you guys. I will take a screenshot of. And it's Smart Life. So that controls a lot of different generic smart devices. You can get an Amazon plug that will interface directly with Alexa, and you don't need to run Smart Life. However, it is more expensive. You can get these plugs very cheaply, and I will put a link to the smart plugs in the description. Okay, so we got the smart plugs on the under cabinet LED lights, and please don't pay attention to this. We don't promote flavored water on this channel. Okay, now let's take a look at a smart switch. There's a bunch of different kinds. I have experimented with some. I wanted to try all different kinds. So these are the Lutron smart switches. This is actually just a remote control for the other switch. The actual switch is right here. So the pros, there's not many. I thought this might be better for flickering. It actually wasn't any better. And this also needs a hub. The hub is located by my cable modem and my switch down there. So this is a smart switch, so it is kitchen lights. Alexa, turn off the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, set the kitchen lights to 20%.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a Lutron. I think it's called a Casita. I will link that in the description. So that is the actual switch. There, that's the actual switch. This guy over here, since it was a three-way switch, this is just a remote. You can purchase like the remote separately. So really it acts like a three-way switch. So we have that. Now, we'll get to the living room when we get to the living room, but it actually is running the same set of light. Now, there's another reason why I use this one, and I will get to that in a bit. But yeah, so the kitchen is on Lutron Casita, I believe is the brand, the type of switch. Now, this guy here is not on a smart switch. Just a regular old dimmer because it's just above the table. Now, I'm going to eventually switch that out because almost everything here is on smart devices. All right, what else do we have in the kitchen? Well, believe it or not, we have the LG appliances are smart devices. You can see right there. Now, there's an issue with the LG skill. I have never been able to get the skill to work. So I don't know. Actually, this guy, oh yep, see, it is on Wi-Fi. Okay, so this works with an app called ThinQ. And that's how they interface with smart. However, like I said, mine doesn't work. The microwave is not smart. This stove is, the dishwasher is, and the fridge is. So in total, in the kitchen, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 smart devices in the kitchen. That's just the kitchen alone. Let's move to the garage. All right, welcome to the garage. Let's turn the lights on in here. Okay, let's take a look at the garage and what's on smarts in here. Now, there's a smart device in here that I was disappointed with. It's actually not compatible with Alexa, and that is my Chamberlain garage door opener. I'm super disappointed because I used to have a regular garage door opener with a smart interface for it. It's just like a generic smart sensor, and it could open and close the garage remotely. My new Chamberlain, you have to use the app. You can't use Alexa. There's ways around it, but bottom line is they're too cheap to give Alexa, to give Amazon money so they can integrate directly. But it is Wi-Fi. See, it says it right there. And there is an app called MyQ. So the garage door opener is smart, but it's not integrated with Alexa, unfortunately. Washer dryer, well, yes, they are. You can see right here. So the washer and dryer are connected to Wi-Fi, so which is super helpful. So these guys right here are the top of the line. They are the LG Signature washer and dryer. They cost about as much as you could probably get this car for now. They are Wi-Fi enabled. Again, all my appliances are LG because I like to have them all in one place, and they're all on ThinQ. And so these guys will alert me when they're done with a laundry load, which is very cool. Now, let's talk about what needs to happen. So I don't have a smart sprinkler yet. I have this old school thing, but I have a gift card, so I'm thinking about just going ahead and getting that done because I want that to be a smart device and not just a old school analog one. Echo Dot. This is the newer Echo Dot. I believe they upgraded the speaker. They had to go with a bigger form factor here because they upgraded the speaker. But this is the Dot, and it is helpful out here because I can do commands if I need to. I mean, you can always use your phone and you can use the Alexa app, but you've got this guy out here which is just commanded. And by the way, you can change the wake word so that all your devices don't think that they need to wake up when you say the same word, but there's only like 4 choices. This guy is called Amazon. Let's see, woke up. Amazon. Never mind. Amazon, turn off the garage lights.
Okay.
Now this guy right here is automatic. This has a sensor. When I walk in the garage, it'll come on, but the other ones, Amazon, turn on the garage lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about how that happens. So notice here, I spent quite a bit of time doing recessed lighting in my garage because I just like the look of it, and they are all LED lights. And then of course we have this guy here, which that was a standard light fixture, so I used it to light up the washer dryer. Okay, that was on an LED, on a smart plug, but it actually doesn't ever need to turn off. It's been on since I installed it, so it doesn't need a smart plug anymore. These guys up here are on the coolest switches ever. They are on these RGB smart switch, which at the time, this is not lit up, but I'll show you one in another room. You can actually change the color and the pattern on the switch itself. But yeah, so these are smart switches and they use Smart Life, and that's how you link them to Wi-Fi and then into Alexa with Smart Life. You're gonna like the ones when I show you. So that's gonna do it. That is the garage and everything in here that's integrated. Let's take a walk to the living room. Living room has a few smart devices. let's take a look around and see what we can find in here. First of all, we've got this television, and if we look behind it, yep, it has a Fire Stick 4K, which actually just plugs directly into your HDMI port, and then the power cable goes down, and it is connected with Wi-Fi to the router. Down here, we have a switch. We have a network hard drive, and then back here we have our Nighthawk cable modem. So that's what's providing Wi-Fi. Let's take a look around here. So the dining room light is not smart. It hardly ever gets turned on. That's why. These guys are. So this guy right here is an Echo Show 5. His name is Computer. Turn off the living room lights.
Okay.
Computer, turn on the living room lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the LED smart switch now. Now here's another Lutron Casita. Here's an LED smart switch which I have programmed with Smart Life, and you can see that I programmed this color and I programmed it to like cycle. This is actually for the fan. Computer, turn off the living room fan.
Okay.
There's several ways to control your fan. You can control it natively with a device, remote device that goes inside the bell up there, and it is Wi-Fi enabled, or you can use a switch. However, with the switch, you can't set the fan speed. I do have one that you can do that on, but it is not in here. Computer, turn on the living room fan.
Okay.
Now notice it's named living room ceiling fan, and said error occurred even though it worked. Now let's take a little bit closer look at this. This is the best. So this is an Echo Show 5. Now this is the old generation Echo Show 5. It does have a audio output even though I don't need that. Now the interesting thing about this is the wall mount for the Echo Show 5, and I'm going to put that in the description below. But basically comes with a template. You cut this out with a drywall knife, and then you push the mount in, and then the Echo Show 5 just clicks right into the back of it. It's so cool. Now, where did I get power? That's what you have to worry about. You need power. So you either need a power over Ethernet adapter and pull Ethernet through your walls and use that, or this is so easy though, because it's right, I put them right above a switch. So what I do is I hardwire, it's got to have a neutral wire. So remember, it's got to be like full power for the USB. It's a power adapter, like a USB power adapter looking thing. I hardwire mine to my switches. So you need some electrical skills to do that. And then I put the plug inside the wall. I don't cut or solder anything. I literally come off of, I get neutral and hot, and I go right into a female plug, like a wall plug, like an extension cord plug, and I plug in my little Echo Show 5, which, you know, it might not be completely 100% electrical code, but it's low voltage. I'm not concerned about that. So yeah, the wall mount, what a savior. And the cool thing about it is the speaker still works, because the sound from the Echo Show 5 comes out right there. So, computer, play some music.
Here's a station you might like, Lord Huron on Amazon Music.
Computer, stop the station. I don't want to get copyright strike, but you can see there, like, you can play music on just this. Now the cool thing is you can play music on the entire house, because you can create groups. So you can play on multiple devices at once, and it shows you the, I love how it shows you the lyrics there. So cool. And also just remember, anywhere in the house, computer, show me the front yard.
Okay.
And this is the Y skill. There you go. All right, so there's that. There's the, showed you the RGB smart switch for that. I showed you the Lutron Casita. Now over here at the front door, we have a variety of devices. We have smart switches for this light here and for the patio light. And my jacket just fell on the ground. So there's those who notice they're programmed with different colors. So those are all from Smart Life. Now here's what's cool. We have a smart door lock, a UFI smart door lock. Well, this guy's awesome. It does integrate with Alexa. It does both, so it's biometrics. So it does both the fingerprint and a passcode or a key, which is underneath this guy here. You just move it aside and there's a keyhole there. The good thing about this is you can unlock it and lock it remotely or with Alexa, and it locks itself after a certain amount of time if you want it to. So you can physically not get locked out of your house anymore. It's just not possible unless the battery just died on this guy. But then you go in through your garage. What I don't have a smart doorbell yet with a camera. I kind of want to do that, but I also already have cameras up there in the corner outside. And I guess we can show you that now. This is actually a Wisecam V2. It's not the outdoor camera, but it doesn't get wet out here, right, Mr. Binks? Mr. Binks, I think, heard the door open and wants to come. You want to come inside? Come on. You come in? He's probably going to get, he's really a independent soul. Probably get bored. So that's a summary of the devices besides this camera up there, the Wisecam up in the corner, which is pointed at my door. We've got, yeah, that's it for that room. Moving on to the theater room. We got a few devices in here. This fan is a smart fan. So I have a smart fan dimmer switch on that, and that is that guy right there. That is controllable with Alexa. And you can actually set, what? So vocal. And you can actually set the speed, yes, and I do love space stuff, so I got my astronauts. But yeah, you can set the speed there. Why are you so vocal? So in this room, we have a Fire Stick 4K powering the home theater system. Obviously, we have an Xbox One. We have the fan. We have the Echo Show 5. We have Mr. Binks, Thackeray Binks. And that'll do it for this room. Pretty much it, but I mean, still, you know, 3 or 4 devices per room here. Moving on. This is the computer. Turn on the audio closet light. Wow. So vocal. Wait, just flop down. Such a good cat. Not mine, but good. So we have the whole house audio closet, which I showed in another video. We have the Echo Dot right there. That's what's providing audio to the whole house. Now, of course, this guy is on the internet, but not smart. It doesn't integrate with Alexa. I know, but there is a smart plug right there on the subwoofer to turn it off and on if I don't want bass coming out of here, and one on this light, which you can see, computer, turn off the audio closet light. There we go. That is the whole house audio. RGB smart switch for the hallway light right here, programmable with Smart Life. Venstar thermostat, Wi-Fi enabled. Computer, set Brad's house to 71 degrees. Boom. Cool to 71. All with Alexa. Nothing in this bathroom yet. I want to, but I don't really need that at the moment because just one light switch there. I really want to put an Echo Show in here. I just have to figure out where, because this medicine cabinet is taking up a lot of the thickness of the wall. I really wanted to put it right there in Echo Show 5. I might still do that. What? Why so needy? Bedroom. So now we're taking a look at some dimmable smart switches. This is a dimmable smart switch, which I will put in the description. This is what is connected to these overhead lights. Now these overhead lights are LED, however they have a really bad problem with flickering, and I've seen people complain about it. But yes, this is available on Alexa, and you can dim these lights via this beautiful Echo Show 8. Again, want to get this wall mounted somehow, but the depth is pretty good on it. And where are you going in the closet? Crazy cat. So that's an Echo Show 8, the previous generation. So it does have the audio output on the back. Hopefully I didn't just bust it. It does have an audio output, so if you need to feed a home theater or a whole house audio with that, you can. This fan is on a RGB LED smart switch, but I have it off obviously because it's really bright at night, and it will only turn the fan off or on because it's not one of the built-in dimmer, it's not one of the built-in ones where it's up in the bell there like in my theater room. This is for future home theater. In here will be 5.1 audio. I don't have the in-ceiling speakers yet, and in the TV we have Fire Stick 4K. That will do it for the smart devices in the bedroom. Are you ready to go to the other room, Mr. Banks? Such a good kitty. So needy. Alright, so next room we have is the office. So in the office, we have a variety of smart devices. We have a PC, obviously, which can run the Alexa app, so you can do everything you need from the Alexa app there. We have a monitor, actually a television, with, this is the only one left in the house, but this is the old school Fire TV that does the same thing. Get some lights going in here. That's the old school Fire TV that does the same thing as the Fire Stick. That's, I believe, the second generation model. So we can do, obviously we can do Prime Video and Netflix and everything from that TV. We have the Echo Show 5 here, just like in every other room, mounted above a dimmer, smart dimmer. Again, interfaces with Smart Life for the in-ceiling light. That bulb I have out because it drives me crazy with that fan. The fan is not a smart device. It has a regular remote. You cannot control it with Alexa. And she's going to hear me in every room and wonder what I'm saying. So no smart on that fan. We have smart bulbs in standard lamps. Let's try it. Echo, turn on the office lamps.
Okay.
Now these guys are cool because they use Smart Life as well, and the bulbs are RGB. You can control the color of the bulbs. I have this one on white right now because in the morning I like just to use this light to work by. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 smart devices in here. I haven't even showed you the bathroom yet, so this is the same type of dimmer for the bathroom. So it's a smart dimmer, and it is on these two bulbs up here and these LED in ceiling bulbs. Okay, now we have a variety of smart devices here controlled in different ways. So these mirrors did not come with these LED strips behind them from the factory. They came with this guy, just white. Okay, that's how they look. Let's turn the LED smart strips off. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
So notice the blue went off. Now, these guys are natively white, but I added LED smart strips to the back. Check out the mirrors. So they are Wi-Fi connected. And I know. Wow, so vocal. They show the time, temperature, weather, all that stuff. So yes, they are backlit with a white LED strip from the factory. So that's what that looks like. Looks pretty cool. But I have some Govee LED smart strips. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, those guys are configurable through Alexa, and they have a app to do the patterns and the colors and all that. This guy right here is just a normal LED RGB strip that I can power off and on without, I cannot power it off and on with smart home. These guys I can. Pretty cool. And then in the bathroom, we have 3 RGB smart switches, 4 lights, fan, and shower stall, all controllable with Alexa and all configurable with the colors that I want. So that's what they look like in the dark. Closet. We have RGB smart switch for the recessed lighting. Here, again, set up with Smart Life, configurable to whatever color I want. Let's move to the sunroom. Sunroom. We have a variety of devices, but we start out here. LED RGB smart switch for the outdoor light in the yard. Dimmer, smart dimmer for the sunroom lights, the in-ceiling. Remote for the smart switch for the pool light. The actual switch is outside. And in the home theater room, we have a Wise Cam. We have a monitor with a Fire Stick 4K. So when I'm huffing it out on my treadmill here, I can watch television. The fan is not on a smart switch. It has a standard remote control, speed control, light control. Right, Mr. Binks? And then outdoors, we have a Fire Stick 4K on this TV. And we have a smart switch on the pool light. And there goes a beautiful big bird flying away from the, I don't know. Do you want to go outside? Come on. Maybe not. So that is going to wrap up the smart home tour. I am going to put all the links in the description. You can do so much with smart home, and I'm sure I haven't touched the surface. But basically, everything is configured with Alexa on your phone or on the computer. That's how you do all the smart skills like the cameras and the thermostat. See, she's already talking to me. And so I want you guys, I'm encouraging you guys to ask questions if you would like to know anything more about configuring your smart home. There's so much you can do with this, and I didn't even talk about the things like routines. So when you go to bed at night, you give the command and she does 10 different things at once, turns off all the lights or turns on a fan, or does 18 things at once. Like for instance, my patio lights come on at dusk based on Jacksonville, Florida dusk time. They go off at dawn based on the dawn time, the sunrise time, sunset, sunrise. Things like that you can do with routines. So please, if you have any questions, let me know, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I enjoyed making it, and I love showing you guys this smart home. All right, this dude stole my phone, and now he's got the Tesla Model S Plaid. Oh, let's go! That literally hurt my neck.
I bet.
Out here at Tuners Inc. I almost called it Speed Fab. Tuners Inc. What? About to change the oil in this thing. Get up on the lift. What do you think about?
About time.
What about that? So we didn't even get the AC refrigerant.
No, didn't need
So-
it. There's too much pressure.
Yeah, we didn't recharge the AC. We had to drain some of the pressure out to get it working again. It was overpressured and the compressor would cut off. Now we're gonna change the oil. About to get under here. Look at that wastegate.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
There's the oil filter. Easy peasy.
That's hard to get to.
What is it we wanted to look at last time? I forgot. Oh, the rear end's one thing I wanted. Y38, yep. So that's the Subaru rear end right there. Oh, this axle's leaking.
Yeah, right at the.
Yep. Just that side though.
Yeah, it's throwing quite a bit of grease.
Yeah,
right there.
look at that.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Yep.
Layer.
Yeah. Axle's leaking right there. Yeah.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Hot oil coming your way. And who knows how much spurt power it has. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Perfection. Dark. Oops, I put my phone in it. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to look at was the coilovers. Take a look at the yellow speed racing coilovers. Look at the coilover. Oh, sick. I can actually see the premium performance. Yeah, that's the ones that we thought. Yellow speed racing premium performance. And man, they got 3 inches of. Got the new oil filter in there. Right there. Oil still draining out. World's smallest drain plug. That's the tiniest hole I ever saw.
That's what that girl said.
I know.
Went over and tried.
But no spring.
More interested in having a big gaping hole?
A what?
Are you more interested in having a big gaping hole down here?
No, it's a good size, I guess. I guess that'll work.
Right?
Cleaning up all the oil from the oil filter. Still dripping. Some oil right there too. It's a tad bit. Right here?
Yeah.
Wonder what's going on there.
Here too, so it's going for the fuel.
Oh yeah, it might have just been from the engine. Yeah, yeah. Transmission's like brand new. It is brand new. Took coil packs out now. I'm probably running to go get some spark plugs. Tracy up on the dyno. Because we're not sensing boost on this. We don't have the thing hooked up. You can see it from here. Here we go, dyno pull 2.
It spiked to 14, but it dropped to about 12.
15.
Yeah, it spiked to about 14 and then it came down.
We could put the manual on there and run it up to 30 and see if we can blow it up.
I don't think he wants your car to be in here another month.
Well, Lexus. Did it?
Did you hit on this?
Yeah, he did. $428 at 14 pounds, 15.
That's like pretty much exactly what I made.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's his first dyno pull.
It's like right on.
That's with no tweaking. He hasn't even touched it yet.
Right. Just running on the spring.
Perfect. Perfect.
We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now, this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Leo.
Man, my new pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son, I bet you can't wait to get... Okay, everybody, this is day 13 with no pool pump turned on in hot Florida. Check out the pretty green water. Don't you just want to jump in it over your head and get a bunch of E. coli and bacteria in your face? It feels good, and then you're like, oh my God.
Constant sorrow through all his days. I am constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days.
All right, we got Rich out here.
Yeah.
YouTube star.
Cleaning up caulks.
So we're over at Tina's, and she's giving me this beautiful motorcycle. Take home, and it's got patina on it. This is on purpose, right? No.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Patina.
What
It's
is
just, you know, rust. It's well patinaed. We're gonna take this home and see about maybe getting it running again.
Watch out for your foot.
We got to get this out of here right now. Okay, we got the bike loaded up, me and Rich, and we found that tire's flat spotted, so that's why it wouldn't roll. So no big deal, needs a tire. And I found we have the manual, so we'll order parts for it when we figure out what needs to be done to it, right, Rich?
That's correct.
Not Tina, she's not on camera. Off cam Tina.
And 2 weeks from now, we'll be jumping cars with it.
Jump whatever will get in front of us.
That's pretty
Cars,
much
cats, dogs, whatever.
Yeah.
Man, feel rich on minimum wage. Love is money. Last spot. That's great. So you hit the last spot.
Yeah.
Look, it kind of rolls better if you tilt it.
Look how many years it's been sitting there. It's just... Right here. Alright. Extend. Sweet. Boom! Okay. Mini bike. Awesome.
Dude, the mini bike life. Coming over to get some potatoes. Okay. All right, we're out here in the garage, and Rich is over there doing something to his truck, I think with seafoam. And I'm trying to make him help me, but he's tired, even though I only slept 2 hours. Gotta get the lights going here. Okay, so we got right here a real gas tank. Actually, I'm gonna get the microphone. All right, somebody's coming over. I got my Glock ready, Tech 9.
Yeah.
No, so Rich is coming over to help me with this bike first to look at. And so we got this, I was telling Rich, so these don't have a real gas tank, so this doesn't come off. Here's the gas tank, here's the choke, here's the fuel cutoff. This is literally...
So that's the real gas tank?
That's the real gas tank
that's
there.
That's where you put the seafoam.
And so we're gonna go ahead and...
That's interesting.
Yep.
This is totally fake.
Totally fake.
Wow.
And zip tied. There's zip ties right there for something. Okay, so I don't know how to get the... Okay. All right, so here's the first look at the gas tank. Now... All right, so it's got a gasket on the top. Now on the good... Yeah, that don't look good in there, bro. So there's actually some gas in there, but it's kind of dark looking. Where's my light?
That's not good.
Where's my light? Check it out, Rich. What do you think about that? There's not much in there. Should we like just pour that whole seafoam thing in there and then also fuel, or just? There's not a lot in there.
It's not a lot. I would pour seafoam. Seafoam usually, but God, that's been in there for years though.
I mean,
How you want to get it out? Is there a drain?
That's what I was gonna see if we could drain it.
If we can, I would need to drain.
Drain it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can figure out how.
All right.
So, all right, so there's no drain plug. No.
Okay, so you'd have to siphon it out.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if I want to deal with that.
We just add seafoam to it.
Well, I'm thinking like a bunch of seafoam and some fuel.
And get some new
Yeah.
ethanol.
And since it didn't,
yeah.
And since it didn't go into the carburetor,
right?
Since it's off, maybe that's enough.
Yep.
Dilute. All right, so we've got our seafoam here. And is that? Let me see that. There might be something in that tank. Oh, that's the float. I'm almost like, should we just put a bunch of paper towels in there and suck it up?
You can try.
Okay, here, hold that.
All right.
So I'm gonna grab some paper towels. We're gonna try to get this out. All right, we got a light on over here, and here is the oil. Okay, so this looks like the oil dipstick, and that might be the drain. Oh.
You gonna need a wrench? Oh, you got
Nope, it came out.
Not too bad for probably 10 or 12 years.
Right? It's got oil in it, dude, and it doesn't look bad. It actually doesn't look bad. It's not dark at all.
Wow.
So I'm gonna stay with that for now, but I'll change it after I figure out how, because I think, yeah, this has got to be the oil, oil bung.
All right.
And we probably should, well, that looks jacked. Look at that. It's bent.
Yeah.
That looks fucked. That might need to be replaced. It's like it's curved that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. So it doesn't have gears. So it's got one of those clutches that just works when you give it the gas and then it lets off. So where is the air box? We gotta take the air box off and clean it, and then put starter fluid in the air box before we can take naps. So that looks like the air box right there, carburetor. Let me zoom in closer on this guy right there. So we've got a wing nut up here.
Did the seat pop up?
Comes off a little. No, does not pop up. But we got a wing nut on the air cleaner here. What we'll do is we'll take the air cleaner off completely. It's definitely rusty. We have to. It's seen better days for sure. Okay. Fuck. I know. Air cleaner doesn't look bad either, honestly. How the hell are you supposed to get it off? Oh, just like that. I'm gonna leave it like that and then just hit it with some starter fluid. And hope the spark plug doesn't need to be pulled out. Does it have a spark plug? It must.
Yeah, it's gotta have one somewhere.
Alright, so fuel. So this is a fuel switch, so fuel on. This is a choke. So this fuel hasn't been turned on in probably years, and so we just got the fuel flowing. We're gonna put our choke on. And then we're gonna see, here's the switch. I don't know which way is run and which way is stop. I can't read that. Off, on. Okay, so this is run. So you go forward here on the handlebars for run. So we got it on run.
I don't see a spark plug.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder. All right, so we found that the sprocket nut, these nuts, was loose. That's why the rear tires weren't moving. This was so loose that basically this was spinning, but this couldn't do anything. So we got some jack stands here. We got to find the right socket for this guy. Now I'm just looking at the throttle cable and seeing what it's doing. All right, so the verdict is that the throttle cable does not work. It is not doing anything and the bike is stuck on wide open. So I'm going to pull off this breather and see why it is not doing anything. So we got one wing nut for the breather cover, and we got one wing nut for the actual foam air filter. Air filter's off. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to take the seat off, but this does nothing. Well, it's not connected to the carburetor anymore. I don't know how that's supposed to do anything. Throttle cable works to there, but that's all it does. Yeah, we gotta take the seat off. And change shoes. We're ruining our good shoes here.
Oh! Yes! This is you if you break in! Yes! All right.
Man, if I would have had this, I probably wouldn't have had this. Back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room here, and today we have been provided this product by the manufacturer to check out the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repeller 2-pack. And you can see right here and right now that in my sunroom we do have an occasional critter that likes to get in, and there is one right there. So what we are doing right here right now today on the channel is taking a look at this pest repeller, and you can see right there, if it'll ever focus, it says no pests, and it looks almost like it's RGB, so I'm interested to see what happens when we plug this in. Now yes, this was provided with me from the manufacturer, and it says that you can plug it in to repel mice and pests using high frequency sound waves, and they're imperceptible. And what we also will do is probably put one outside on the patio since we have a problem with rodents. And then I will let you guys know if I honestly think that this guy will do anything. Guys, we are back in the lovely Supercar Street Racing dining room here, where we have the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repellent unboxed here on the table and out of its cardboard condom and in its plastic condom. And as we can see right here and right now as we remove this from the box, is I'm hoping it has an RGB ring on it, is what it looks like on the picture. And we do have a warranty card right here, and we're not supposed to show you that part up close. So this tells you about their lifetime warranty, premium support, and releases from the giveaway team. And on the other side, it says that you will have to register there to get your lifetime warranty, and it gets you a gift website there also to check out. And right here we have our instruction manual. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that says inside. And it tells you about the working principles of how this works, how it does prevent pests, how to use it on the back page, the cautions, and how to deal with batteries, and the warranty, and a little support QR code here. So let's take a closer look at each part of this little part of the manual. Alright guys, we are here live in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you might hear the air conditioning on because that is the only way for survival in this hot, ridiculous environment. And the first thing in the manual here, it talks about the working principles of the Mini Pest Repeller here that we have the box for right here. And basically it's saying that the high frequency waves will not cause harm to you or your pets, but will annoy everything else like rodents and other creatures like roaches and things like that. And next in the manual here, it tells you how to use it. Plug it into an AC outlet, press the button on the side to turn off the light, etc., etc. Don't place this product outdoors or in a high temperature or humid place. This is definitely both of those, but we're going to see how it acts in here in a little bit. It says install low to the ground, and it will take effect within a few days, but the maximum period of time is 2 to 4 weeks. And the next page talks about batteries, which is interesting because it actually just plugs into the wall. We have one plugged right above my head right here, which is coming up in a minute on the video that you can see. And then it comes with a free 12-month warranty, and inside of the manual you have to go register on their website to get this warranty. And then it has a support email address, Thanos Home, and 1-802-200-9062 for support. And that was that for the actual manual itself. And so now let's take a look at installing these things right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing studio. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have brought out, while all of our systems are firing up here, we have brought out our ultrasonic pest repellers, and we're going to go ahead and plug 2 in here right now. And these have a switch on one side, so I think it would be more convenient if the switch is at the bottom. And so we have outlets up here on the wall ready to go for this installation. And there we have it. We have the pest repellers installed in the 4K studio, and they look so fresh. with the RGB ring. And now let's put the other one in place. And we have another outlet way up here, and we will face this light down as well and install this guy in the studio to hopefully block out any bugs. And there we have it. We have both of our pest repellent guys in the studio cycling at different RGB rates now, and the studio is fully fired up so we can start editing this video. And yeah, that's what it looks like in the studio. It looks pretty cool. I dig it. Guys, we're back in the beautiful 4K production studio here at the Supercar Street Racing Ranch. And right in front of me right here right now, we do have the Ultrasonic Pest Repeller Indoor Pest Repellent Ultrasonic Plug-in 2-pack X-Pest Mouse Repellent Electronic Rodent Repellent Pest Control for Fly, Insect, Mice, Rat, Roach, Bug, and Spider. That's a lot, and we do have it right here right now. Now this is selling right now for $29.99 on Amazon Prime, and let's take a look at some of the ratings here. And we can see right here and right now it has a 5-star rating, and it does say amazing right there. But let's go back to the actual product here and take a look at some of the pictures. Now you can see on this main picture here, we call this up in the Supercar Straight Racing Studio, we do have a RGB looking light. Now one thing that is not exactly correct is it does not chase on the RGB mode. It looks on the picture like it does, but actually in reality, right here, right now, where my finger is, that is actually what it does. It just fades between colors. You can see it's blue right now, and it will fade to red and yellow, and then it will fade back again. So it does not chase in a circle like the light right here does. That is a chasing light. Very different up here where it just fades between colors. Kind of not what it does and what it looks like. And this thing says right here that you can repel mosquitoes, flies, and there's another type of fly, and there's a spider and ants, roaches, and then mice with this. So it is yet to be seen if this is capable of doing that. I will have to run it for a few weeks and then get back to you guys to see if I notice a difference in the amount of critterism. And then on this next system here page, it shows you that it affects the nervous system, the auditory system, the reproductive system, and it takes about 1 to 2 weeks where it doesn't do much. 3 to 4 weeks it is the impact period, and then in like later, I love how it calls it the explosive period, like they're just going to explode, which would be hilarious, but I doubt that is the case. And this thing says that it is 100% safe for you and your pets. Safe, non-toxic, and harmless. It shows you like some of the areas you could put this. Now you actually can put this anywhere you have a 110 volt plug. If you are a firm believer that this works, you might put this anywhere. And that again, it does not chase like this. There will never be more than one color on the device at one time. As you can see right here and right now, it is one single color at a time. It fades off and fades back on. And it shows you here the dimensions of the product are 2 inch by 2.4 inch by 2.4 inch. And looking down here further at the ad here, you can see that it has another picture here that calls it the Pest Extermination Expert here. And the invisible pest killer, it is claiming to, in 1 to 2 weeks, decrease the appetite of pets. Pets start getting sick and then they bail, as in this cartoon character here took off and went into hiding. Showing another picture of pets here acting like it is safe for your pets. And it shows you again a bunch of the things that you can do here for it. And it does have a warranty. And if we click there, it says to contact the seller directly. And if we do a search for other ultrasonic pest repeller indoor, let's see what we can come up with and look at a few of these guys. Alright, so we can see right here we have a variety of choice. With this seller you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 4,738 reviews here. mostly 5-star. With this guy, you get 6 for $36. We got 2 for $19. With the current seller, we have a big 1 million pound looking device here. We have some right here that look completely different, and another set here that look completely different. So you can see that we have a lot of choices for our pest repeller, but the far from least amount of reviews has got to be this guy with 4,738. Now that doesn't mean the one that is behind you right up here, right here, and right now will not work. It just means that it does not have a lot of reviews yet. And if we go back to our product right here, we can see the brand here is X-Pest. And make sure that you please look into the description for this. I will drop this whole description here into the video description, which then you can click, and what it does is it puts the full description there. And then since I have an affiliate link, I go up here and I go to this and I copy this link, and this is the one that you click for literally anything you want to buy on Amazon. You can click through this link. Even if you don't want to buy the pest repeller, you can click through and buy something from my affiliate link, and you can help out Supercar Street Racing so much if you could just do that for us and give us some income from your buying on Amazon links. But again, hopefully you will be able to go to my affiliate link here and check out the brand X-Pest Ultrasonic Pet Repeller and give that a shot. And then in a couple of months I will do another video and update you guys on exactly how I feel about the product and if I feel like it did anything, and we will put that back on the channel later. Guys, your support is so important to Supercar Street Racing. What does that mean? It means you need to click the like and subscribe button, the little bell icon, so that you get notified when we have new videos out. Support us by buying through our affiliate links. Let us know what you think in the comments section, and we appreciate you guys so much. We wouldn't be here without you. We're doing this without making money, and we just appreciate you so much, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to take a look and unbox this Nylon wireless lavalier microphone for the iPhone. So stay with us. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. If you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us out tremendously. And welcome back if you've been here before. Today on the channel, we're taking a look at the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone for the Apple. This does have a lightning connector on the back, so it is only for Apple products. And I don't actually own an Apple product that I can plug this into. So today we're just going to be taking a look at the unboxing and giving you guys a low-cost alternative to an expensive mic like this DJI right here on my hat. All right, taking a look inside the box for the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone, and we'll cut away to some pictures of this. It does come with an instruction manual. There's the instruction manual there. Also, it comes with a little charging cable, probably about 3 inches long. So it's just a USB-A to USB-C charging cable. You can use anything to charge it. You can use a computer or a little USB adapter to charge a phone. It comes with the microphone itself, which clips on your lavalier or your collar. And then it comes with the receiver that goes directly into the phone. And that is everything that's included with the microphone. So now that you've taken a look at the actual product inside of the box, let's take a look at how you use this. So basically, this is the microphone portion of the device. And you can see on the side right here, it does have a USB Type-C port. And what you do to charge that thing is just take your USB-C cable and plug it into any device that has a USB outlet that normally powers a USB device. You can use your computer, you can use your little USB adapter for your phone, or pretty much anything to charge this. And when you do plug it in, you will see a red light come on to indicate that it is charging. Then you take this lightning adapter here and you place it in the back of your iPhone or your tablet, and then you're ready to start recording immediately. So this microphone that I have right here on the hat is the DJI mic, and if you're wondering why it's up on the bill of the hat, it's because sometimes when I put it here on my collar, it is a little bit muffled and I don't have a pocket or a lapel here to put it on, so I just put it right here on the top of my hat. I know it looks weird sometimes, but I saw somebody else online do it and I thought it was kind of a cool idea just because of the muffled sometimes. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the beautiful 4K production studio once again to be with you guys to talk to you a little bit about this wireless microphone from Nylon. But first, I just want to encourage you guys to please like and subscribe to the channel. It helps me out so much. And please click through any of our affiliate links down below to buy anything you want on Amazon, as we get a small commission from it. And it helps me buy equipment for the channel. We do need a camera. Think about me when you click through the links and do us a big old favor. Now, today we have the I don't know if I'm even saying it right, but it's the Nylon microphone. Now, this is only for the iPhone, which is why we don't have an audio sample from it, because it is only for the iPhone. And I do not have an iPhone to test this with. Now, you can see right here on the screen, it does have the lightning connector there. And taking a look through some of the pictures here, we can see that it is a 65 milliamp hour battery inside of it. It says that it'll work for 6 to 8 hours, and it says that it will fully charge the battery in 1 hour. Now, I can also vouch for that because I did charge the battery with a USB Type-C from my phone, and it did take around an hour to fully charge. Now, when it does charge, there will be a little red light on the front of it letting you know that it is charging. Now, in our next picture here, you can see that all you have to do is just plug and play. And down here it says that the microphone and receiver cannot be used while calling. So you can't make a call and use this microphone to do that. It does record on to the actual recording. And you can see right here, right now, the 3 steps. Plug it in, power on, connection succeeded. And now, this is hilarious, exquisite fixed clip. Yes, it is a built-in windproof. It has built-in windproof, it says. All-round recording, so meaning it can record pretty much anything. Full and rich sound. It holds to your collar firmly. It is fixed but not rigid. And it has a flexible position on it. Now, here is some more details about it. It says that it has high sound quality, a highly sensitive microphone, and a newer smart chip with noise reduction. Now, let's be honest here, 100% honest. You have to base this on the price of the microphone. You cannot for a second think that this microphone is going to sound like the DJI mic. This is an $11 microphone. The DJI is around $300 if I remember correctly. So you're going to get exactly what you pay for in this case, and I'm sure you know that. Now, this thing has 14 reviews and they are all 5-star reviews, so that says something about it. But down here it does say that it's a new upgraded microphone, unrivaled audio quality, automatic noise reduction, built-in windshield. I think it's supposed to mean windscreen or not a windshield, that's on a car. Wireless freedom, so I mean you're totally free with this, right? I mean you're free anyway with your phone, but this gives you a wireless mic to walk away from your phone with. Versatile for a wide range of applications, but hey, I mean I'm using it for recording audio. I'm going to be using it. Now, looking at the reviews here, all 5-star reviews. Great little mic. I think they meant mic. It says mix for just over $10. Nice and easy to set up and use. Great value for the price, and they did put a picture of it in there. Worked within a second, simple to set up, literally plug and play, which is definitely what it should be. Awesome, fast shipping, and great quality. Microphone is amazing, works well. More pictures here on this one. This guy says excellent, and it's in Espanol, I think. And so if we go back here, there are some other ones we can compare this to. There are several down here, and they range anywhere from $9 all the way up to $90 for deals on related products. Now, if you would like to see a high quality version, there are some medium quality here that may be worth looking into. But if you would like to see a higher quality version, let's take a look at the DJI mic. DJI mic. And this is the DJI wireless mic kit. So this is one of the highest quality kits you can buy, and you can see it does have 2,187 reviews. It has a 4.7 star review, and this is what you are going to see most of your vloggers and most of your YouTube people using, most of your professionals who use wireless mics are going to be using the DJI mic. It does come with 2 transmitters and 1 receiver. You can use it with the small 3.5 millimeter jack, and you can also use it with the USB directly on the phone. You can see right here it has a storage case with it that plugs directly into USB Type-C to charge it. It has a 820 foot range. It has a 15-hour battery, and here's what comes with it. You get the windscreen, the charging cable, a nice little bag to carry it with, a little TRS mic cable, your transmitter receivers, your USB and lightning adapters, and your clips. And it does have a nice LCD display on the front of it, which is very cool and which I use a lot. So yeah, this is a high quality version of what we were just showing you for $11. So obviously it is going to be a much higher quality product when you go from $10 to $329 is what that one is going for. Now back to the one we were just checking out. There are no videos for this yet, so I was going to play a video for you and thinking maybe they might have someone that has a video review, but there is not one. So at some point we will take and get an iPhone and we will make a better review for you guys, but as of right now, this is all we have on this because we can't actually plug it in and listen to the sound quality. Buyer beware, it is an $11.48 microphone, so you know what you're getting for $11.48. Now let's talk a little bit about the channel again. Supercar Street Racing is a channel. We do video reviews, we do house stuff, we do power sports, golf cart, mini bike, Tesla, everything. And we so much appreciate you coming to the channel and supporting us. And please, once again, like and subscribe and click through our product links. Even if you're not buying this microphone, I'll have a link to it in the description. But even if you're not buying this, go ahead and click through that link and purchase anything on Amazon, and we will get a credit and we will get a small amount of money to put back into the channel, because as you guys know, we do lose money on the channel. Thanks again for tuning in. We'll see you next time with some more content on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys later. What's going on, guys? Getting my afternoon walk on. It's Friday, and on Friday I get to work from home. It's pretty amazing. So I'm getting my hour-long walk going in the neighborhood, and then who knows, maybe a little car meet later on tonight. Not sure, still checking out the scene, but I'll know here in a little while. Happy Saturday morning to you guys. Another weekend. I know it's gonna fly by, but enjoy it while you can before you have to be back at work on Monday morning. So today I want to talk a little bit more about this battery tender and the way to hook it up. So I'm going to show you guys the pigtail on the battery tender. Also want to talk about window tint a little bit. You know, tint is extremely popular on cars. There's a lot of reasons to get your windows tinted. Primarily, when you live in the state of Florida like I do, the heat can be a huge issue. So the tint really helps keep the temperatures down in the car. Excuse me, guys. Secondary, privacy, and it definitely keeps the wear and tear inside your vehicle from the sun from destroying your dash and your leather, or vinyl seats if you have those as well. So I did get the windows tinted on the SL65. When I got some performance work done on the car, I asked the performance shop for a good tint shop. They recommended one here in Jacksonville. Took the car over to them. Took them about 5 hours to do it. I was surprised. Now here's the thing, a lot of tint shops will hand cut your tint, meaning they will actually hold the tint up to the window, they'll measure it out, and they will hand cut it with a razor blade. Most modern tint shops, if they're any good, will have a cutter that almost looks like a printer. It has all the vehicles stored inside of it, the patterns. They'll go in there, they'll press a button, print your tint right out. It's awesome. Then all they have to worry about is putting it on the car and getting all the bubbles and stuff out of it. So let's take a look at non-tinted vehicle versus tinted vehicle. So here we go, taking a look at the two vehicles here in the garage. This is a 2009 335i convertible. Notice all the 335 convertibles were hardtops, which is one of the reasons I bought this vehicle. Unlike the 1 Series, which is a soft top convertible. Now you do sacrifice a little weight to have a convertible. They weigh 200 or 300 pounds more than the coupes, but I absolutely love having a convertible in Florida in the summertime. So anyway, off track a little bit, but here's the 335i. Now notice here, this car has factory tint. It's not very dark, you can see through the car. It's okay, it's not terrible. I have not had this car tinted. That is on the list of to do. In fact, I might go do that this week. Let me go ahead and close this garage door so you might have a better idea. First of all, let's look at the other car though before I do that. So this is the 2005 SL65 AMG Mercedes-Benz. So this car has 70% on the front, and I can't remember the percentage on the side. I want to say 20%. And have a look at the difference there. So that one versus that one. And it'll be much more pronounced once I close this garage door and the exterior light can't get through the back window. You'll be able to see that much better. But notice here, 20% versus factory tint. Same on the back windshield here. Back. You can definitely tell the difference there in the tint. So notice here that this tint is definitely illegal, and you probably will get a ticket in it if a police officer sees you with this tint on the side windows. So I would be careful. If you don't care, a lot of people don't care. One of the best things you can do is, if you see a policeman anywhere around you, roll the windows down. That's the best you can do. This car, of course, no issues whatsoever until I take it over this week and get it tinted. So there you have it, guys. Now, next part of the video, I'm going to show you guys the hooking up of the battery tender junior permanently on your battery post. Alright guys, here we have the front battery on the SL65, and you can see right here, somebody put this on sideways. So, unfortunately, now be careful here when you're taking this battery off that you don't touch anything metal with your wrench, or you will know immediately, because you're going to arc it and it's going to be an issue. So now this nut has to come all the way off. So now that that is loose, let me see if I can get, and don't drop your wrenches down your engine bay. See if I can get this on there now. Helps to go the right way. But so this is a positive post. And this one is actually way easier here because someone put it on correctly. Now, of course, this little driver here thing doesn't have any torque whatsoever, so it's not going to get off anything tough. That's what my big Hitachi drill's for. But sometimes you can just, manually See that? This one's going to want to fall into the engine bay. So I'm going to do the rest of this part by hand. And now, notice, I'm going to twist that back. Twist that where it's easier to get to next time. Because someone torqued it down sideways. Next thing we're going to do, come over here, grab our pigtail device thingy, whatever it's called, and got to be very, very mindful in this part not to cause any arcing. Now notice here that the plug is undone, the cap. So first thing I'm going to do here is put this cap back on. Then come over here to the clearly marked positive post right there, and that thing's going to want to push off. You're going to have to help it. Now this is a little bit of an issue because of the way this post is in here. You can see it's going to have to go backwards like that in order to fit or be bent. So forgot to grab the nut from under there. Being a little tricky. And of course the bolt. Now I did notice also that there's a little bit of corrosion on this post. That's something I'm going to want to deal with because this car is pretty much spotless in the engine bay, and that I do not like. So let's see if I can get this post back on. Okay, so now that I've got it on there, we can kind of tuck it down. Get your trusty drill back. And I tried to turn again, so I'm going to try to force it that way and hold it. Not much more to it besides that. Second one's pretty much the same as the first one. Whatever happens, do not let this nut fall into the engine bay. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on there, and I'll get back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next thing we're gonna do is take some of these zip ties. I think black works good, it matches the engine bay. These are a little long. I mean, we don't need 12-inch long zip ties, but this is all I have right now. And so here's what we're gonna do in this case. We are going to take this cable and we're going to nicely tuck it out of the way. So, see if I can get a good shot of this. So the first thing we're gonna do is, looks like there's a nice place here to tie this off to the battery bracket. So I'm going to do that right here. Throw a zip tie on it right here. Get it nice and level. Make it look presentable. To me, the most important thing is that the car be immaculate. So there's the first zip tie right there. I'm going to put another one right next to it down here on the battery post. It's going to run right along the battery post right here. There's the second one. It almost blends right in with the battery post. Now, so you have this extra pigtail now laying in here. Best thing to do is kind of just tuck this away, get it out of everything. You can't even really see it now. So let me show you. So this is how it looks installed. Now, anytime I want to charge the car, all I have to do is just pull this pigtail out, connect it to the battery tender junior, and we're good to go. Now, the next part of the step is we're going to come over here and maybe we can cut it with these. Of course, I don't have any good cutters. I think they're inside the house. But these will do the trick. I believe. It's going to take 2 hands. I'm going to go ahead and cut these zip ties and be right back with you. So I ended up using these kitchen type scissors to cut them. That was the easiest thing. That leads me to another thing. I can't stress the importance of good tools and the fact that I don't have enough. I am working on that. Had a lot of tools, but going through a divorce, I lost most of them to my ex. So next thing is I just noticed is that now the battery cover is going to be hard to put on because of this battery tender. So I'll either figure out a way to get it on there. Yeah, it looks like I got it. Did get it on there. It turned out actually pretty good. So there's the finished product of the pigtail installed. Wow, the car is really dusty. That's what happens when you blow your garage out. So there you have it, guys. That is all for today about the tint and the battery tender. Please like this video and subscribe. I'll be coming out with videos almost every day. And we'll see you very soon. Still cleaning up in here. Just vacuumed everything, wiped a lot of stuff down. Gotta grab my subwoofer now. First listen, Dolby Digital Plus. Probably get a copyright strike, you know, because you can't do anything on YouTube. But yeah, I'm giving it a test right now. So far, so good. Here comes the TV. Woo, 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 woo. The hype is real. The hype is real. The TV is here. That is a big box. Now I'm excited to see how big it's going to be on the wall. Got the little unpacking instructions in here. Open the little flappies. Take out this thingy. Two people are supposed to pick this TV up and I only have one. That is a bummer. Oh yeah, it's heavier than I thought it would be. Well, I thought that I would be able to do this alone. I don't think that's going to happen. The little feet are down in this box. I thought I could get this bad boy at least onto the... Thought I could get it onto the bed at least so I could work on it. But here are the little feetsies that I can't get on. And it's not that heavy, it's just awkward, it's wide. I mean, I can pick it up easy by myself. It's got me thinking, for sure. Ah, it says the bottom comes up. Oh, that's weird. Bottom comes right off. It's like some kind of miracle packaging, man. Let's not make this the video that goes viral. It's a nice piece of cardboard. Yeah. I need to see if I'm prepared for this alone. Let's slide it into the hallway. I'm just measuring one more thing over here. Center of the mount to the edge of the TV. About, I don't know, 29 inches. So we center it right there, that's perfect. Yep, we're going with that. I got my impact gun, my good level. All we got to do is get one side perfect. And in the stud, which I have already found here. And then we will get the other side after we level off the plate. Got the impact driver. We got my converter for doing sockets. And we have our lag screws right here. Perfect size. I'm gonna go check my work real quick and I will be back to do that. Moment of truth, let's put some holes in the wall. First one is going to go so we're trying to hit the top of the mount right about there. And we have to get a screw into a stud here and one into a stud here. We know we verified there's a stud because we punched holes in the walls. And we probably would have been a little off if we hadn't have done that. But that's about level. That puts us right about here. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Don't think I'm going to be able to do this with one hand, which sucks. Almost kind of want to put a little screw in there to hold it up while I do it. Also, that's not centered. But it can't be centered because if it is, it doesn't line up with the stud holes. This is going to be crazy if I can get this to work. Nope. Well, we're going to do it like this instead. This sucks doing this by yourself. It really ultra sucks. Well, put the dot right there. And what we'll do is that. We'll start it. Once that's there, we'll put the other one on. Just like this. That's in a stud. There ain't no doubt about it, brother. Looking good. We can take our tape off. All we have to do now is get this guy level and drill our next screw in. That's money. That's how good that is. Now, we can move it. to make it level. Just like that. I don't know if you guys can see this. 100% on the bubble, one stud there. And I am going to work with this one now. Try to go right in the center. It's pretty good. Now it's level down, but it's perfect now. I was able to loosen it and move it up just a slight bit. And it's money. Meaning I can now put my double workbox in where power is going to be. So we're going to do it over here since power is over here. Oh, you can't run anything back there though. Bummer. Well, hopefully we can snake the little HDMI cable over the top or just right here. All right, let's get our old workbox or new workbox, whatever it's called, and get going. I'm hoping there's enough room for the plug back here. If not, we will have to get a flat extension cord, but I'm thinking right there is money. We have to level this box too. Came with this cute little level, the little TV mount. Man, I had it pretty good. Maybe halfway? I don't know. We're just going straight down with everything. So that would put that right there. This level's hard to see with the blue. Bubble. It says that's level. There's our box. Looks level to me. It's close. It's good enough. Hopefully I got this TV in the right place. Okay, our box is cut. All this tape is kind of pointless now. I either did it right or I didn't. Not sure if I should even paint behind the TV. You're not going to see it. Oh, I forgot to take the tape off. Oh, you won't see any of this. Just kind of wanted to fill these holes and paint, but no, I gotta get my shop back now though. Got my shop vac here. Clean up this mess. I'm just gonna send it. I'm not gonna paint the wall behind the TV. You're never gonna see it. Okay. Area is clean. Need to get my electrical tools now. Grabbing my electrical tools from the living room. Checking my work. Need my strippers, my this. And oh yeah, also my Romex wire. So we are running HDMI power to the box. Oh, we need our wall plate too, I totally forgot. Makes a handy work desk here. Man, I sure hope this TV hangs correctly. I don't want to have to move this mount now. That would be pretty disastrous. Okay, well, we've got to run some power. So let's make sure you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Get you in a little bit closer. Okay, so I got my Romex here. We'll also need my receptacle for down here. I totally spaced, it's on the table in there. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut my Romex here to strip back a little bit, but actually let's run it first. All right, let's finish up our power plate. Now that we have confirmed that it will indeed work. Remember, the power is not connected here yet. So no shockage for us. But I'm going to probably be brave and do the bottom one without turning the power off because I'm an idiot. But it doesn't need to. It's going into the back where you push in the wires. I don't have to unscrew anything. Much easier than unscrewing and screwing in while it's hot. Okay, there's our wall plate. Let's get our cover plate, which, let me guess, I don't have a flathead screwdriver. Nope. Okay, I gotta get a flathead screwdriver. Wall plate. Couldn't find the power screwdriver heads. That's how sad it is. Ah, man, who knows where that went? It's Phillips too. I found it. I love this. They have started putting Phillips head screws on everything. They have phased out putting flathead screws on these wall plates, which is absolutely fantastic. It's the best thing ever. They suck. I don't know why anybody would still put flathead screws on these. That was weird. Kind of hard to get that one in. Did go in eventually though. Boy, I hope this works. I would say there's a good possibility that I'll need a flat extension cord to get this thing plugged in. But I don't know, because it really just depends, because the top of the TV tilts, so we may be able to get it right there. There we have it. Now we just got to do power at the bottom. This is hot power coming in. Here we go. So for this, I will be getting some gloves. I'm working with hot power. All right, let's start on this side though, where we don't have hot power, but we need to get our tools. We need this, and this, to get our receptacle hooked up. Yeah, so once again, the strippers do not work with this type of wire for whatever reason. They do not like it. Maybe I don't have something adjusted correctly. I'm not sure. I'm not going to stress about it though. It'd be nice, but instead I just strip it manually. So this is going into the back of the receptacle. But first, it's going to push right into the back there, like that. But I'm going to go ahead and do the ground. Ground's got to spin backwards like this. Oh, well, I guess I should put it through the box first. Both of these, actually. This is tight over here, though, man. Super tight. And I gotta tie these together and then ground them. So I need another ground. And I need my box. I need to find a little ground wire and my box. My extra box. Get to use my brand new wiring nut kit here. So what we're doing is we got another piece of Romex here. We're gonna grab a ground out of it. Actually gonna connect the grounds, people. I know a lot of people don't. I would be surprised if any grounds in this house are connected anywhere. So I'm just taking the ground out of this and open up my new wire nut kit. And I'm gonna use a couple of gray, blue, maximum 3 16 gauge, and that's what we have. Let's go orange. Should be fine. So we're going to put these 3 grounds together. Take our workman's pliers and twist them before we put the wire nut on. Like that. I'm going to go ahead and use orange. That looks pretty, or yellow, that looks pretty big. When you screw these on, screw them all the way on until they're tight. Like they should be tight, like so tight you can't screw them on anymore. That's on good. But I screwed up. I hope you saw what I just did. I hope you guys saw what I did. I put that together without a box. Fantastic. Lovely. That was just amazing. I swear I am brain dead right now. Got no sleep last night. I have to take this apart. And my pool is ready, I think. I'm gonna have to go shut the water off here in about 2 minutes. Pool is refilling and it is right about where it needs to be. Alexa, stop all alarms. I'm pushing the tabs out. Pushing all the tabs out. This one is so short over here. I hope it works. It's gonna be hard to get it working. Might need to come from the bottom on that one. Oh, that's going to be fun. That is going to be lovely. That thing's going to be a pain to get in. The wire's too short. That is going to be not good. That might not work. Might not work. That's about all I got. Wow, that's going to be tight. That's going to be really tight. Well, I'm going to make it work. It's got no choice. And then I'm going to run out and turn my pool water off. That is going to be really tight. But I think I can make it happen. What? It's gonna have to be after I go mess up my pool. Wasn't quite full yet. Needs about 15 more minutes. I need to put this box in. Where is my gun? I'm gonna make this work, I promise. I don't know what's level on that thing. I can't tell. But all we got to do now is connect this ground. Like this. Ooh, pinch my finger, good. Okay, remember, white on the left. So these are the hardest ones to connect. So do those first. Black on that side. White on that side. These are short little mothers. Those are in. And making sure I got the thing right, but yeah, it's correct. Okay, this is wired up. Now it's just got to be pushed back in, which I'm not very good at, but I'll make it happen. Electricians are good at that. I'm not an electrician. Okay. All we gotta do now is push the power in the back of this one and we're done. And put our wall plate on. Looks like it might be a little bit crooked, but we can adjust that. Oh, that looks good. Good. I like the jumbo wall plate. That looks really good. This is probably my best electrical work that I've done, honestly. The cleanest and most level and straight and legit, I think, that I have done. Okay, what do you guys think? That looks great. All we gotta do now is, first of all, unplug all this and put our gloves on. So we're really just pushing wires into the back of this receptacle. Then we have to get this receptacle back in, which that's going to be fun. Hopefully we don't blow anything up when we do that. Remember, this is hot. It's got electrical tape wrapped around it. But it is still hot. Technically could go turn the power off and make my life easier. Then I have to recalibrate millions of fucking clocks and all kinds of other shit. So this is a good chance to get shocked right here. And you want to make sure you don't have any ground wires touching either. So be careful when you put in. Do not touch this guy and touch the ground, or you will know it. Don't touch any metal either. I can't even see the freaking hole. Alright. Aha, there's power up there. On our receptacle, I see it. There's a green light on that receptacle, which I love that. It shows you that there's power to it. So our power is on upstairs at the TV. There is a lot of wires in this box. A lot. And I just put 2 more in it. This is like the worst thing for me. I can never get these wires back in properly. I'm really glad that there's electrical tape on the side of this because I can see it touching something. Don't stick a screwdriver in an electrical outlet, people. Okay, that's gonna work. All right, where's my screwdriver? When these do this, I just force them in with the screws. Just like that. It'll bend everything where it needs to bend. If the receptacle is cockeyed, you can bend it with your finger, your hands, and then let the screwdriver do the work. There we go. It's not too bad. Power is on at the TV up top. Put our wall plate back on, and then we'll put our wall plate on our home theater jacks. Or maybe we'll wait on that to make sure everything works. This looks good once it's all buttoned up. So we can't hang the TV until we get the Govee strips on them, on it. Unfortunately, don't think I can put that on while it's on the wall. So that's a whole nother ordeal, but here is our finished power is done. You can see here, we have power right there, USB, Ethernet. We've got our new receptacle here as well. Our old one there, and then our home theater plate is here, all wired up and ready to get going. Our mount is good to go. And now we have to put the Govee strip on the TV. And that is before we even see if the TV is going to actually mount properly. What do we got?
Hill satisfaction.
Let's go. You do it. It's your radio. PeelSat, let's go! Oh, look how
so
crispified it is.
Oh, hold on. I got a little more.
The feeling of a bike coming by at 200 miles an hour is a visceral ripping of the air as it flies past. See this 200 mile an hour pass, the exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike.
Turned it, huh?
He blows my camera sideways. yes, there are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with the burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations. It's awesome. People love burnouts unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So burnouts are just for pure pleasure. That's what we like to see. The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. It gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. It's majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
Supra hardtop, very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards. This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically. I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You lose it. You're gaining ground just a little bit, and then He just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of boost, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 new horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX14. That was really good. It was about what I expected, in that he took off just a little bit and you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
was pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast. Yes, fast? Lambo's not so fast.
Alright, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. After a nice false start on this video, due to some problems with the exposure level, we are back with a product provided to us from Jukebox, I believe is how you pronounce it. And this is their ergonomic mouse pad. They invited us to test and let you know how we like it. So what we're going to do today is get this thing unboxed, or should we say unpackaged in this case, and then we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to actually take this into the SCSR 4K studio and edit a whole video using it, and then get back to you guys after that point and tell you how I felt about it, if my hand felt anything weird, or if it was more comfortable than not having one, because I currently do not have one. So that's the plan. Let's get busy. All right, guys, we got the Jukebox mouse pad in front of me, and that is from an Amazon seller that I will link in the description. They were so gracious to have provided us with this mouse pad. It is the ergonomic mouse pad, and it comes in different colors as well, some cool options, which we will show you later. But for right now, what we're gonna do is go ahead and unbag this thing and tell you how it feels initially before we run out to the studio and start editing. All right, so it did come with this nice peel sat on the back, which is going to be a good short. So yeah, it comes out of the package looking like this with a plastic bit of protection on the back, which we're going to peel off right now, I believe. Let's see. We're going to do a short real quick with this, and we will be back. This tiny little guitar is chilling next to this thing that looks like a guitar, but it's actually a mouse pad. We got a guitar right here. We got a thing that looks like a guitar, and we got the peel sat. Oh, you love the peel sat. It's so good. And we just got glued on while we were trying to do it a short, and it messed everything up. All right, and so right out of the box here, you see there is a place for you to put your hand right here, and it's supposed to support your wrist better so that you don't get carpal tunnel syndrome. So you just put your wrist like this when you edit, and yes, we have the tiny guitar that kind of looks like this upside down, and we were showing that on our peel satisfaction video, which you can see on my shorts here. Now, the very next step, just out of the box, it does have good quality. This is a kind of a sticky back, so what it does is it allows it to stick to the desk without moving. So it's kind of nice that way. After you peel that off, it has just a little bit of stickiness on the back. So let's get this thing out to the SCSR studios now. What I'm going to do out there is take another hard look at this, put it in place of the SCSR mouse pad, and then go ahead and edit an entire video with this mouse pad. So why don't you guys come on along? We're going to head on out to the studio, and once we do, we will get busy. Already hot. But it's not hot in here. The AC is on 68, 68, 70. Nice and cool. Oh, forgot the mouse pad.
Got him!
Dang it.
Got him! Oh!
Out in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and I did remember this time to bring the mouse pad. So here's the mouse pad that we're going to be temporarily using. So let's take the Supercar Street Racing branded mouse pad out and go ahead and place that over here to the side, and go ahead and get our new mouse pad right here, and we will edit on this and see if we like the way it feels on our wrist. So we're gonna give you a top view while I'm editing, and we'll stop down a few times during the video. So let's get busy. Hey guys, welcome back to the studio today. You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. And today we have been provided with this Jukebox ergonomic mouse pad from the manufacturer to go ahead and test out for you guys and see how much we like it. Now, first of all, we have been editing with this ergonomic mouse pad now for about 5 hours. And so we'll update you guys on that and how it felt here after we talk about the actual mouse pad. Now, taking a look at the very top here, you see it has memory foam. And if we go down to the other pictures, it says that it has a 15-degree slope, and it says it has a 15-degree slope to decrease wrist pain. And now I do know somebody that just had carpal tunnel surgery because of this issue. Right there at the next picture, you see that they call this the massage bump, which is the part that you lay your wrist on right there. And then it says it has breathable memory foam for long-term use without deformation or collapsing. And then the next picture here, you can see it is made of Lycra fabric, and it has a, I don't know what PU means, but it's a PU base. And basically what that means is the bottom of it is kind of a sticky base. When you stick it on the desk, it does not move at all. And right here you got the dimensions. So the mouse pad is 8 inches by 12 inches, and it is a 1.2 height mouse pad. Right here you can see a picture of it sitting right next to what looks like a Mac keyboard and a Mac monitor. Now this thing has 31 ratings, and it is sitting at a 4.4 stars. Let's look at the different colors. I have the black one right here in front of me, and I have been using this all day long. And let's see what other colors they have. So they have this one with flowers on it, if you like that. Blow that up for you guys. They've got this one with space on it, which is pretty cool. I think I would have liked that one. Maybe they'll send me one. And then they've got this one with a bunch of pink waves and stuff on it. Now looking at the about this item, it says this has a natural and comfortable posture for your wrist, a massage bump design that can relieve your wrist pain and fatigue and improve carpal tunnel syndrome. I think they mean prevent. You don't want to improve your carpal tunnel syndrome, you want to prevent it. It says it's made of superior material, made with silky, breathable Lycra, abrasion resistant, piling free, comfortable to touch, and filled with raised memory foam with good resilience, durable and not easily deformed. And I agree, after using it, it does bounce back with the memory foam inside. Anti-slip PU base, what they're talking about here is what we went over a few minutes ago. It's kind of a sticky base here. When you stick it on the desktop, it will not slide off. It says it's the optimal size. It is 12 by 8 by 1/2 inch, comfortable size Perfect for anyone left or right-handed, it doesn't matter. It's ambidextrous, and it has a smooth surface and accurate positioning, and I will agree with that. I did feel like it was accurate and the mouse worked very well on the mouse pad. So they guarantee you quality assurance and that they sell high quality products, and they have a 1-year free replacement service on the mouse pad. Now there are some other options you could go with, but I have personally used this one all day, and I can definitely say I was impressed with it, and I am going to continue using it. So I'm going to keep this on top of the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad because I am higher than the desk. And when I'm up higher, this allows my hand to rest nicely. My wrist will rest nicely on the wrist pad, and my hand will be a little bit higher up towards my body. Now let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It is sitting at 4.4. It says comfortable mouse pad. This one says it is comfortable. It says this is a lifesaver, which is a great review. This one says it's beautiful and comfy. Big help for aging folks, and it says I like it, and also shows a picture of it right here. Got a few more 5-star reviews. This one was a review from a Vine, so it must have been done for free, it says. Customer review of a free product. And let's take a look at some of the lower reviews just so we can see what people are thinking. Had such a terrible smell. I can't smell, so I have no idea if that is the case. That is the only 1-star review I see. The 2 stars are not there. 3 stars are not there, even though it says 8%, and there is 1 4-star review. They like the pattern, but they didn't like the mouse pad. For me, it doesn't feel like they described. I don't have the feeling that it's falling off the desk. It is a bit more restrictive than my Supercar Street Racing custom mouse pad because it is way smaller. The SCSR mouse pad is huge. Take a look at the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad, and you can see the difference from that and the ergonomic GJju mouse pad. Now guys, I have the channel content up right here in front of me, and I just want to thank you guys so much for the support and for liking and subscribing. Please like and subscribe when you watch my videos. And we are doing so well. We just had a video do over 100,000 views. This video about my outdoor sconces is sitting at 137,000 views, and I could not do that without you guys. And when you are going to buy products for yourself, please go to our affiliate links in any video. It doesn't have to be the product that you need, but if you click through it and you do purchase it, I get a commission from the Amazon affiliates program. So go ahead and like and subscribe while you have a minute for me. Then go into the description of the video and go ahead and click and buy a product through our affiliate links. Guys, thank you so much for watching today and being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. But we got to get out of here. We got so much work to do. We have a big project being edited tomorrow for you that you're going to enjoy. I know you're going to like it, and I'm looking forward to getting it out there. We'll see you guys later. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here, and today UPS just left, and there is something out here I want you guys to check out. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today there is a couple of awesome boxes here. Don't make fun of my socks, it's cold and I have hardwood floors, but let's take a look at what's in these boxes. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm so hyped for this. I looked forever for exactly something that I wanted, and I found it and literally ordered it yesterday, and it is here now. And oh, you know what that is. That is the special wheel condom. And underneath that wheel condom, we have, oh man, these are freaking beautiful. Look at the wheels, guys. I am so hyped for these wheels. Look at this. Check out these wheels, guys. We got the little SS center cap, which I really want to turn black. I'll probably end up doing that black, filling that in with the wheelbase marker or whatever, but check this out. So these are 14-inch wheels for the Club Car Precedent, and they look just like some of the wheels for some of the cars, which I used to own, so I'm really, really stoked about this. These things look amazing, And the reason I love these is because the new ones all have bolts, silver bolts all the way around. And this is a clean look that's going to look absolutely sick on the golf cart. And I am so hyped. There also should be black lug nuts in one of these packages. I'm not going to go ahead and open up the other packages yet. But at the moment, I am looking for tires for these. So as soon as I can find some tires, I think I found some, then the guy will also mount them pretty cheap. So we're going to be heading out to do that, maybe with Joe. Joe will give us a ride. But yeah, I just wanted to give you an update and let you check out the new wheels that I got. Get you a closer look here. Look at these guys. Things are so awesome. Really, really nice quality wheels and perfect for a black golf cart if I do get the golf cart to be converted to black somehow. I'm still working on what I'm going to do with that, if I'm going to get the body painted or wrapped or whatever. But stay tuned, guys. These are the new wheels and I am super hyped about it. Alright guys, I just ordered a VIP carbon fiber dash kit for the Precedent, and I'm about to order the little bezel right here that goes across it in carbon fiber as well. But that is the kit, VIP dash kit here. If we click on it here, it actually has a hole here for a gauge style marine radio. However, I think I'm going to try a tablet on mine and mount it right here over this hole. If that doesn't work out, I will get the marine style, but I really want to do a tablet, like an 8 or a 10-inch tablet on this. I think it would look awesome. But there's a good look at that. And then next, I'm going to be ordering the little bezel cover for the dash to match the carbon fiber dash kit for the Club Car Precedent. All right, I know this is confusing because that looks like wood, but this is the carbon fiber dash trim that goes over the top of the dash to round out the carbon fiber dash kit. Hopefully it works out good. The reviews are mixed, so we are going to see. But another place has it, but I already have a credit in Amazon. I'll put a picture of the other place on eBay that has it up on the screen so you know exactly what that looks like. But yeah, I just ordered the dash kit for the marine style bezel gauges, and now I'm going to get the I think I might even have it up here. Let's see. Oh, we can look at it. Club Car Precedent carbon fiber dash trim, so you can see a better picture of what it actually looks like. So here's an actual shot of it right there. So that is what makes out the entire kit and makes it all look great. Guys, just wanted to give a huge shout out to ST Wheels, who were awesome in this transaction, and I didn't want to leave them behind. I'm going to put a link in the description to ST Wheels on Facebook. This guy's awesome. He shipped the wheels out literally Saturday, and I had them today, so literally 1 day later. Either Friday or Saturday, I can't remember, but it came really fast. He's also in Florida, so it made it easy. Guys, please do the channel a favor. If you need wheels for your golf cart, check out ST Wheels. The link is in the description and below. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video and have a great day. Autopilot. Full self-driving. This dude. What's in the cup?
How am I doing?
Candy.
Water.
Now turn right.
What are we doing up here? Is this a car on fire, dog?
Car on fire, man.
Is this why the cruise got canceled?
I think so. Yeah, too much smoke. They can't see.
Guys, we're in the super Supercar Street Racing Studio A today for something special. I've got a product right next to me here that's going to enhance the studio. I just have to figure out how I'm going to install it. It's sitting right here next to me, ready to be unboxed. We're going to get to that all today and a lot more because we're about to have 200,000 subscribers on the channel, and today we're celebrating that as well. Let's get this product looked at and unboxed today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, we are back in Studio A again today for something special. Lumery sent us a couple of these 16-foot rope lights to mess with. One of them I'm putting out in the studio here. The other one will go inside of the house on a new project I'll be working on soon in there. But for right now, my plan is to put this over here on this wall. And just to give that wall some light, there is no light over there whatsoever, and when I shoot this way, there's not really anything interesting. So I'm trying to figure out like a pattern or something to do with these, but I think I am just going to make like a just up and down pattern until I run out, and I don't know how long that is. It's 16 feet, so these are a foot each. So what we want to do is probably do 4 and 4 and 4 and 4 to do 16. So let's try that. Now directly inside the box you can see everything that came with the Lumery Smart Neon Rope Light Kit. It did come with a remote control right here, so I can add another to the 1000 that I already have. It came with these cool 3M sticky tape things, so you don't have to use the screws, and I can't use the screws on my wall because it is made of styrofoam over there behind the sound deadening material. They give you these little mounting things, so what they want you to do with these is stick these on with the 3M tape and then put your rope light in here. Now we don't need to put these all the way around the wall because you can see here in between these little foam tiles, this light will kind of stay in on its own. It only needs a little bit of help. So I'm going to use the 3M tape. I'm going to come up with a 4x4x4 design. We're going to get power actually behind this TV. There is a power up there, and we can hide the power wires nicely inside of the foam tiles, which I've done before. They fit kind of right between them, and I really like that. So let's go ahead and start figuring out our pattern here. So I have the 3M sticky tape things, and I have our little holders here. Here's our actual neon rope light, and we do have a power adapter and a controller. If we did these four and started right here, I think that might be the ticket. So you just peel off these little sticky backs, and then you put them directly on the back of these little U-shaped holders. And I'm gonna put one right on the end of this. I'm just putting a little pressure on it to keep it in there. And now here's the end of the strip where I'm gonna put it in here. It went right in the clamp. I'm gonna do that again in the center, which I should have had these ready ahead of time. Yeah, I should have done this ahead of time. Not very smart planning. And it's gotta make a turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. They fit right in those little clips, easy. All right, I'm gonna get a bunch of these ready ahead of time so I don't have to do this on the fly while I'm holding their light. And I didn't do what I thought I was gonna do. It's a little trick I found that works better. You can get the paper off of the sticky thing easier if you do it on the pack, not taking it off the package first. So we are completely done with mounting this rope light. All we have to do now is do power for it. This is our power brick, and I'm gonna put the power brick behind the TV. I have plenty of power up here like this, right here behind the television. I'm just gonna power it right there, and then I can hide all the wiring up here behind the TV as well, and the controller. And then our other wire just needs to be hidden in the foam. So basically I'm gonna run this wire behind the foam, up and around to the controller. Just like that. And it is hidden. After all that, all we have to do is tie our wires up behind here really nice, up behind the TV there, but we can go ahead and connect it and see what it looks like. There's a 3-prong connector right here. You can't get it wrong. It's keyed, so you can't break it. There's no way to possibly break it. And then let's power this up. Man, that's cool looking. Okay, wow, that really adds a lot to the side of the room. That's pretty cool. So let me grab all the stuff to do the wire tying and we'll start from there. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and tie everything up back here now. Just put a zip tie around this and we'll be done pretty much. There's not a whole lot really to do to tie this up. Our controller is also gonna be back here, and you can stick it to anything pretty much. Looks like a big S. It's kind of cool. Everything is tied up now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the GoPro now. We opened up the Lumery app here. I have to sign in. You guys can't see this part. And here are all smart devices. We're gonna add a new device. It says it's being added. It says it's done. I'm gonna edit the name, Studio A S Lite. And there we are, we're done with it. Now, here's where you can tell it to either be color or white. You can just do a color. We did just switch it to red. I'll let you guys get a view of the light. Now you can do segments, or you can turn off segments. Let's look at a scene that's just kind of breathing. That's called Island Blue. This is Glacier Express. I use this behind my fridge all the time. Hut in the Snow, Firefly Night, Northland, Grasslands. That's very cool, man. Dream Meteor. All right, guys, let's take a look at the remote now. All right, here's the included remote with the Lumery. Let's see if it did come with a battery or not. It did not. It needs 2 AAA batteries. It did not come with them. I will have to go grab 2 batteries now to test this remote.
3 hours later.
All right, guys, we were able to go ahead and get some batteries put in this remote. It uses AAA batteries. I wanted to show you guys the remote and the functions. The first function on the upper left is the power button here, right there. Next to that, we've got the scenes, play, pause button. Then after that, you've got this round dial right here, and the left button is brightness and K-scene speed. The right button is brightness and K-scene speed. The top is previous scene. The bottom is next scene. So mode is next scene, mode up is previous scene. Down at the bottom, you've got R, G, and B light, warm white and cool light lights. And then you've got this auto button. Auto button means auto scene cycle. So that's what it is set to now. And it's doing this really cool, just fading off and on with a multicolored on the entire LED. So that's the remote, guys. It's handy, I guess, to turn it off and on if you don't want to use the smart features of the device. But if we hit this next scene button right here, see how it went to the next available scene every time I hit the bottom button? Pretty cool. This is gonna look good in the background when we shoot videos. So I'm just cycling through the scenes now so you guys get a good idea. And I put it back in auto just now. So that's a look at this device and the remote control, how to mount it and all that. Let's take a look at this on Amazon real quick now, right here on this PC. Welcome back to Studio A. I don't get out here very much anymore because I like to be inside so I can get to my regular job while I'm recording. But we're out in Studio A today checking out the Lumery neon rope light. Lumery was so kind to send me 2 of their neon rope lights. They are both 16 feet long. And as you guys just saw, we installed one right here in the studio. It's sitting right next to me, right over here, looking so amazing. And I cannot help but love this light. I like all the scenes. It does AI stuff. It has a ton of different scenes. You can turn individual segments on and off, and you can brighten and lower the brightness of individual segments as well. We installed one directly right over here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A that we are sitting in right now, and it looks amazing, and I'm going to shoot a lot of video with that as the backdrop. So I'm trying to get more lights for that way, so when the camera's looking back that way, there's something in the background that looks really cool. Now this thing's awesome. It does come with a remote control. I've got it sitting right here, and I showed you guys this and how to use it on the video. It also does come with mounting hardware. You guys saw what I used. I mostly did not have to use a lot of these because of the way the mounting is, but it does come with these cool little U-shaped clamps that you take, and you can either screw them in something or you can use their included 3M tape. It comes with a whole thing of 3M tape right here that you guys can use to stick these U-shaped clamps on anything you need them to. Now, Lumery also recommends that you build like cool designs and stuff out of it. You can actually make this into cool. If you can come up with artwork, I'm sure you can ask AI or ask online how to come up with some artwork that is in one straight line. Like this eagle is one line. So you can do this with just one set or 2 sets of LED rope lights right here, this cool eagle. There's actually a cool and warm white setting on it too. If you just want regular white light, it does cool and warm white lighting. It has 4.4 stars of review. It has 100 LEDs per meter, I think that is. It does music sync, and it is 16.4 feet long. Mostly good reviews. This guy had a bad set of lights. I don't really count that as that's a one-off. But mostly good reviews, up at 4.4 stars, so they are getting decent reviews as well. So check that out. You can get a 5% coupon on 2, 8% coupon on 5, or 5% off a qualifying purchase with the code that is on the screen. I will leave a link in the description to the Lumery neon rope light that we installed so fly and so fresh on my left right here. You guys saw it. It looks awesome. I'm super hyped to put my really good camera right here and shoot back towards, now that we have some lighting back here that we can highlight back here towards the TV. Now the TV just really needs like a backlighting, so maybe I'll look for something to do that with behind the actual television right there. But that's gonna do it for us today. It's Sunday. I'm really trying to chill today and not do too much work because it's hours and hours of editing and shooting usually. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get outside where it's 105 degrees. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's specific directions for using this stuff, and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice, and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it, because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're gonna take it one step further. We're gonna use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're gonna go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're gonna go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off, just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm gonna turn it over first. And this time I'm not gonna put quite as much on it. I'm just gonna put a couple of little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start. Get it worked into the towel a little bit, and go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the Plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. And flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the Plaid. The stuff that is not material. This is not Chemical Guys. It was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the Chemical Guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply. and I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm going to put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by chemical guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the chemical guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today. Now, the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. You can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto, and here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put Premium Auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat, but please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. Hey, what's up? She didn't even jump for my video. You did?
I asked if you wanted me to go back to coverage, but you didn't answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm busy.
Golly, what are you doing?
That collection in that free will RFC, like all colors. Let's see.
Wow. Crazy. Here we go. Look at the just absolutely ridiculous. It's so gnarly out here, guys. Hey, Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. I want to check in with you guys. And I really want to check out Buc-ee's. And I keep seeing signs for it that it's like 20 miles away. I want to check it out with you guys. So I don't have my tripod, so I'm going to be like holding the phone, but I'm going to give you guys the Buc-ee's experience when I can find it. But like, there's been signs popping up like every few miles about Buc-ee's, and I know if you guys don't know what Buc-ee's is, it is like a huge like gas station, I guess you could call it, with everything in the world, and a lot of people do videos from there and stuff. So I just want to check it out. I got time, I'm not in a hurry today, and I'm just happy to be down in the area. So I'm gonna look for another sign when it pops up and show you guys. Well, I missed that one, but it said potty, like P-O-T-T-Y, like a rock star. It was the other side of the freeway though, which is interesting. But it's supposed to be 25 miles. And there's also the B, which is another big one, the busy B. But I'm looking for a Buc-ee's sign because it's like, I think it's like right off the freeway, so I'm gonna pop off when I see one. Just passing by St. Augustine. I don't know if you guys have been there. It's beautiful. Really cool, old town. I believe the oldest town in America. Really nice place to walk around. Great winery, San Sebastian, to chill. Lots of good live music. Reminds me a lot of New Orleans. Nice downtown area with good restaurants and bars. You should check it out if you've never been. So it looks like they are building a Best Bet right here between St. Augustine and Jacksonville, right off to my right here, which has become pretty huge down here, where you can go gamble and eat. They got decent food too. Yeah, that's gonna be a Best Bet right there. So I'm just thinking about, I've never been to this Buc-ee's, never been to any Buc-ee's before. Just thinking that this must be like on the St. John's, whatever the road is, I forgot the road number, but it's like the St. John's something. And it's got to be that one, because it's like, my exit is 9B, which is only 18 miles away, and that sign said it was 25 miles away, and that was back away. So I think must be the St. John's exit, like the SR whatever it is thingy. Well, we're gonna find out here real quick, because we're getting there pretty fast. Only doing 77, but you know, I generally do not speed that much. Like, I'll keep it 7 or 8 miles an hour over the speed limit, but I never do more than that because I've got a driving record to worry about. All right, guys, I looked it up, and definitely we are headed in the right direction here. It is in St. Augustine, and we are still headed that way. So looks like it's coming up here pretty soon. We'll see. All right, guys, so we're just passing through St. Augustine still. Got some pretty cool stuff here. You've got the Caddy Shack up here somewhere, owned by the Murray brothers. You got a pretty nice Harley Davidson shop also, but right now there's just a lot of, that's the outlet mall right there in St. Augustine. So a lot of outlet stores. I don't know how many of them are still open because of, you know what, not allowed to say it on YouTube, or your videos get deleted because Big Brother. But it looks like we're about 5 miles away from the exit from Buc-ee's, so I'll keep you guys updated. Just saw next exit sign for Buc-ee's, and I missed it again. I can't ever get these signs for you guys. Irritating. But yeah, it says my exit's 3.4 miles away. And again, we are in the middle of nowhere. Cruising 78 miles an hour with the with Waze on over here. That's to get home. This is the other directions are on the phone here, so I'm watching that. But we are 2.9 miles away from Buc-ee's, guys, and I'm excited about this. I'm stoked. I don't know what to get. One of the signs said brisket, because brisket or something, like something about their brisket, because I love brisket, or because it's brisket but I love the brisket. It's all about the brisket, not the biscuit. I don't know. Something weird. Maybe this is one. Nope. It's not. Alright, I'm gonna try to find a sign for you guys. Promise. Not Buc-ee's, but Florida Citrus Center, live baby gators. I got those in my backyard. I don't need to stop at some orange factory to look at gators. What? Nope. They are always pulling this crap. Is that it? Nope. Bojangles. Oh, here we go. I found one. Buc-ee's. Next exit, dude. So stoked. So hype. The hype train. Air horns. Alright, so this is the exit for the World Golf Hall of Fame, actually. This is World Golf Parkway. I have some friends who live in World Golf Village. It's a neighborhood here. So this is the exit for International Golf.
Take exit 323, then keep left.
So it's telling us to go down International Golf Parkway, and then big old dog pet paradise there. So we got to go off this exit and then keep left, it says. I'm just gonna take you guys on.
Keep left, then turn left onto 9 Mile Road.
And hilarious, it's called 9 Mile Road, and I want to know if it's exactly 9 miles. I'm not going to test it, but yeah, so we're exiting.
Turn left onto 9 Mile Road, International Golf Parkway.
Let's see how far it is after that. So this is International
In
Golf
half a mile, turn left onto World Commerce Parkway.
Alright, I'm going to pause you guys because it's a long way to it, or another few minutes. Okay, I had to put this back on because OMG. Can you see this? It's not, it is a, no, it's a freaking huge place, man. Oh my, I wasn't expecting
Turn left onto World Commerce Parkway.
Okay, let's turn this off. This is ridiculous. Like, guys, look at Buc-ee's. There's World Golf Village over here, part of it. This is a neighborhood. It's like a nice upscale neighborhood, but check this out. This is all Buc-ee's, guys. Can you believe this? I can't wait. I'm gonna eat just because, even though I shouldn't eat again. I had a massive eating day yesterday, but just waiting for the light turn green, air horn. Boom, 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 boom. Buc-ee's, here we come. Okay, man, these people are going slow. I run actually.
In 600 feet, turn left.
Well, the stupid navigation turned my camera off, but this is Buc-ee's, everybody. Holy crap balls. Look at this place. Look at the gas pumps. Now, you know, I use the 85, so I am gonna park here, but I ain't getting no gas, dude. I'm gonna park here so I don't get wet. Yeah, they don't have E85. I almost hit the pole. They don't have E85, but we're going into Buc-ee's, guys. Right into the front door here. Maybe I should park closer. Yeah, I'm gonna park closer as soon as I can get a place to. There seems like there's probably spots up there. Let's do that. Let's park right up here at Buc-ee's. But check it out, guys. We got a bunch of people that don't understand how to drive here. They don't want to drive any faster than that, and we're taking the first spot we see. We're right here. Even though we're not getting gas, we're parking the fuck right here. I mean, freak. All right, guys, we're going in Buc-ee's. Get my wallet. Let's check it out. Should I bring my hat? I don't even have a hat in here. Yes, it is wet. Checking out Buc-ee's. Might not say a lot because people will think you're weird when you go in here. This is Buc-ee's, guys. And got barbecue grills, charcoal. You can pretty much buy anything here you want. This is it. It's huge. Excuse me. Pretty cool. So check the store out, guys. Massive, massive, massive store. with just everything you can think of. Check out the food. So they're supposed to have like some of the best food, and they've got like a place where you can order. And these are all like the brisket, which is supposed to be really good. Oh man, what are those? They look fantastic. Brisket and egg. Dang. That looks amazing, man. Look at all this. Goodness. Looks like we got some... I heard their cashews are like world famous too. Cookies. Bunch of fudge. And then, I mean, anything you want right here. Look at all this. Jerky. They got every kind of jerky. Like, every kind. And I guess that's the kitchen there. And any kind of sweets that you can imagine. And yeah, I'm definitely getting something here. There's absolutely no doubt. And it just goes forever with food.
So wait for lunch, bringing it to the court. Okay, so
cheese, croissants, chopped brisket, beaver tots. That sounds so wrong. So the guy was making these. Rhino taco, sausage, beans, eggs, potatoes. Wow. I don't know what to get. And then of course you've got the store. Everything you can imagine in this place. I mean, dude, if you like chickens, you're in luck here. Look at this chicken stuff. Wish I had my tripod. I'm so upset. Look at the cast iron. They got every kind of cast iron you can think of. Like, all of them. It's about 45 bucks, not bad for a cast iron. But this is amazing. So they got the cast iron wok for $49.90. And then they got the cast iron pots. And then just all kinds of random stuff. Order hot dogs, wraps, chicken tenders. Let's keep looking at the merchandise first. Yeah. Yes, I really do need all these pigs. Family, a little bit crazy, a little bit of a whole lot of love. And then they got these cool, these are awesome. This is so cool. Check it out. So Buc-ee's, St. Augustine, wow, what a place. Hope I'm okay parked there. I'm like literally taking up a gas spot. Oh, breakfast is definitely happening. Don't you worry about that. I'm not coming here and not getting some food. Look at all this stuff. So yeah, this is all the retail part. It's just a massive retail store with all kinds of goodies. This place must do, you know, a lot of business. There's some baby clothes here. Hats. I mean, I could video for hours in here, literally. Kind of cool. Conductor of the Hot Mess Express. Order number 1000 of what? 10,000. And then they got the swimsuits over here. Party light. Heat is on. Hope we don't get copyright infringement, because they're playing music in the background and that sucks. I might have to like mix in some other music to keep us from getting copyrighted on this guy. Of course, the only video that probably anybody will watch will get. Look at a fish washer. Yeah, they're playing music. It's gonna get me in trouble. Wow, look at all the. Look at all the stuff they got here. The Buc-ee's shoes. Hello. Oh, good. How are you? They got the lunchbox. They got the shoes. I know somewhere they got the whole outfit too, because I've seen somebody wearing it. They got the beavers. They got the boxers. Pretty cool. I like these shirts. These are nice. Doesn't say how much they are. I really like that shirt. I would totally rock that shirt. Doesn't say how much it is though. Not sure. So this place is famous. Look at the truck, guys. This is cool. It's full of beaver nuggets. I don't know what those are, but oh my god. So funny. Look at the truck. So let's look at some more of the food, because this place is famous for the jerky. Let's see what we got here. Sweet and spicy. Lemon pepper, ghost pepper, steakhouse. It's like $7. It's not bad. Mesquite. And then of course you go over here and they've got I guess you just buy it by the pound here. Look at all the jerky. I guess we can order like food here. We got to look at that middle section too, but let's see what this is about. CS not available. Breakfast items are available from 4 to 11 at the Texas Roundup. Okay. Can't do that right now. Got all this goodness. Like meats and sandwiches, desserts, salads. But I think everybody, check them if they're all, yeah, you can't order. They're only doing breakfast right now, I think, and brisket. I don't know though. Let's take a look. We haven't even gone to the other side, man. OMG, look at this. Cinnamon glazed almonds. And there they are right there being made. I think that's them. And then we've got some other ones being made right here. And that guy. Those look fantastic. I gotta get some breakfast. This guy's making hundreds of these things. Sausage, egg, cheese, keto. Rhino taco. Sausage, egg, cheese taco. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Taco. Hippo taco. Beef taco. Bacon, sausage, egg. Potatoes, cheese. And then they got the brisket sandwiches. Brisket egg taco? I mean, should we? I guess we should. We're getting this back. Brisket egg taco. And then these are the croissants. Those actually look really good too. And they got sausage, egg, cheese croissant, potato, green cheese. I mean, they are serving hundreds of these things. Here's all their breads. Got the drink machines here with like any, I mean, look at all the it's just like every possible thing you could ever want in a soda. But, I mean, there's everything. Look, blue cream sounds good. I'm not gonna get a sugary drink. Definitely getting a large drink, a large cup right here. I want something diet. They got real classic cane cola here. I guess like a pick-me-up, so maybe like Diet Mountain Dew. Let's get a little Diet Mountain Dew for our brisket sandwich. Brisket burrito. Can't speak. Alright, got the large drink here. Gotta find the lids. They're back behind me. That's where it gets difficult.
Mommy, you need the black lid.
Large lid. Get the straw. And let's take our brisket and our drink and go see the rest of this place. Got the drink section over here with all the coffees, and these are the world famous clean restrooms. Hello, how are you? I like friendly staff here at Buc-ee's. Here's your coffee station. Got all kinds of nice coffee. And the drink area is absolutely freaking huge. Can't get these, they're not available. Here's the candy section. Here's all the dairy stuff and the drinks. We're definitely getting copyrighted here. I mean, the music is playing the whole time and it sucks, but like, they got wine. They got beer. More jerky. I like their duffel bag, although I have plenty. I feel like I should get some jerky. And Steakhouse looks good. Why don't we get some of this too? We have to. We can't leave here without this. I mean, my hands are full now. Going up to the checkout, but look, they got the spices, all kinds of spices. They got White Claw if you want to get buzzed, Buck Shack. Oh, it's wine. Okay, they got the wine, Buc-ee's wine, and they got the salsas here. Black bean, Carolina Reaper, blueberry jalapeno, every kind of like salsa you could possibly imagine right here. Plenty of ATMs so you can spend all your money. And then over here they got jalapenos, garlic, green beans, some snacks over here, all kinds of snacks, USB cables, popcorn, candy. I really, you know, I can't obviously take you into the bathroom, but I kind of want to experience it. But let's just go to the checkout here. Are you open?
Yes, I am.
Okay, awesome. Very good. Well,
I'm just hiding for a minute.
all right. Yeah, I won't put you on the video, but I'm making a video for YouTube.
That's all right.
Okay. So $12 on. Not bad. Never been here, so I'm put it on my YouTube channel.
Oh, where are you from?
Jacksonville. So I've never even been here. It's weird.
Now, we have another one in Daytona Beach.
Can I put you on?
I don't know.
You can't see you anyway.
But, and there's one opening in South Carolina.
Oh, cool.
There's one more in...
Where's the big, like the biggest one?
It is going to be in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Ooh, nice.
So that's going to
Love
be that
Gatlinburg.
one. We have 104 pumps. They're going to have 120.
Oh my God. Well, I don't want to hold these people up.
It's going to be a lot bigger. They're in the process of building it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. See ya. So yeah, we got a little $12 bag of goodies here at Buc-ee's, and we're heading out to the car. I would sit down and eat, but I don't see any place really. I know, man. For a little, yeah.
The whole slab won't fit on.
I know, man.
My first time coming there.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's awesome. I got the whole thing. I videoed the whole
I be
thing.
crying.
Yeah.
All my meat gonna be done at one time.
They must have some place to sit and eat, right? Somewhere. I didn't see anything.
Not really.
No. Okay, well, we're outside of Buc-ee's now, and they have 100 and I forgot what she said, pumps. Look at this. But she said they're building the biggest one in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, which I love Gatlinburg. Somebody dropped something on the ground. Make sure it's nothing I run over and break something. Nope, somebody dropped a sock. All right, headed into the car. I'm gonna shut you guys off for a second. All right, hopefully I didn't show my card back there. Otherwise I'll have to go edit it out. But got the brisket egg taco here. Just wanted to kind of share the experience with you guys. My first Buc-ee's. I didn't get any kind of sauce or anything like that. I just want to see what it's like it is. And wow, it looks absolutely fantastic. Gonna take a bite of this now. Really good. Oh, that would taste good with like some kind of sauce on it. The brisket just has so much flavor, and it's so like, it's not dried out. It's really flavorful. Wish it had a little bit more cheese in it, but there's a good look at the brisket right there. Delicious. I hear nothing but good things about Buc-ee's stuff, their food. So I've got the steakhouse beef jerky here. I've got the brisket, egg, cheese, taco. Oh, look at that, guys. I mean, come on. So good. You know what would be good on this? Sour cream, or barbecue sauce, or even ketchup would be really good, because I love ketchup on egg, like egg burritos. Alright guys, we'll catch you here pretty shortly. Gonna finish this delicious taco or burrito or whatever it is. I obviously missed like a whole nother building. I mean, or there are more gas pumps, okay. On the other side, I thought I missed like a whole building. Just leaving Buc-ee's, wanted to give you guys a shot of this as we pulled out. It's a freaking huge building with tons of everything you could ever imagine. I mean, you can kind of go crazy in there and spend a bunch of money, but I mean, look at it. That's the entire other side, and that entire thing is gas pumps. 100 and something, I can't remember what she said, 108 gas pumps. But yeah, I finished the brisket burrito. It was absolutely fantastic. Heading back home now. Hope you guys enjoyed this tour of Buc-ee's in St. Augustine. It's actually like right before you get to Jacksonville, between St. Augustine and Jack. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here on a amazing dreary Sunday. Been raining the whole entire day. Shooting a video for that. I hope you guys like it later. But got the steakhouse Buc-ee's beef jerky made from solid strips of beefage. That's what it looks like right there. So the serving sizes is 1. There's 4 servings in this package. 110 calories per serving. Low carb, so 4 carbs, probably from the sauce that's in it. Low sugar, 3 sugar per serving. But the most important part is 13 grams of protein per serving. So let's bust this open. Now remember, I have no smell because I had COVID, so I haven't smelled in over a year. So I can't smell the product for you and tell you what it smells like. The taste is still there, although I think taste is definitely affected by smell. All right, so there's a little oxygen absorber container in here, package thingy. Yep, I got nothing. I can't smell it for you, but let's see. So a lot of the jerky that I've gotten at stores is like so hard to eat. You can't even like chew it because it's so. So let's see. All right. Steakhouse. Buc-ee's Steakhouse beef jerky. Okay. A little tough. It's a mouth workout for sure. It's not super tender. I think that's all hit or miss with beef jerky. I'm not trying to say it's a pass or anything. It's not too tough to eat. Some of it's a little harder too. That piece. Alright. Honest review. That piece was hard to chew. It's chewable, and it's typical. I haven't had a lot of beef jerky that was actually tender. 25% maybe of anything I ever buy. Yeah. Probably should have bought like some of the fresher stuff, like by the pound stuff. I'll know if it's made after this. I need something to wash it down for sure. It was good though. Let's talk about the flavor of this though. Yeah, it's beef jerky. It's dried beef. It's going to be difficult to chew most of the time. I've had some tender stuff. Probably was a little bit newer. This doesn't say when it was packaged. And it wants you to refrigerate it. So if you get this, make sure you refrigerate it. But the flavor is really good. Like, I'm a big fan of steak. Actually, I had steak last night. Ribeye. Flavor is good. It's like a smoky, rich, just a like steak on the grill kind of flavor. This is my lunch, by the way. Really good. Zero complaints about the flavor. Definitely recommend that. You really can't give a bad review based on the tenderness of the beef. The whole thing about jerky is, it's like aged and dried. It's going to be difficult to chew sometimes. Now, I have returned beef jerky that was so hard to chew you couldn't even chew it. Like, at all. It's not like that. I think it's typical of beef jerky. Forgot my soda. So this says it's all right. So it says taste of country, world famous, made from solid strips of beef and smoked in Texas. It's a memory of your home while you're out on the road. Well, I mean, this is kind of my home, so it's kind of on the way to my home. Our wall of flavors means we have something for everyone. So try one or try them all. We think you'll be mighty glad you did. I'm definitely not upset that I bought this, because this is my lunch. Not bad. Pretty good. Usually buy Jack Links. Now this has got to go in the fridge. That's enough lunch for me. I had a big breakfast. Yesterday I had like plenty of food. Guys, thank you for watching. Sorry for the open mouth. Please subscribe, please like. I'll see you guys in the next video. Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again.
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh, well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right,
let's go check it out.
They lied.
Got to be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro, what the heck? What's going on here, man? You got two of these things.
We do have two of these things. We have two Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're going to be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we want to do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're going to need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter.
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's going to be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these two things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our SC3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm going to be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this
Wait a minute, what other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not going to reveal that. You're going to have to watch to the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're going to do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically this guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1,350 watts, which is going to allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took two of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi ST3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made, in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. Are you ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had two straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. Just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws.
Wow.
I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the Navi should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost
like
ready
this.
to go, right?
Yeah,
So
it really is.
All we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in, that's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here, there's gonna be one wire that's gonna go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just gonna go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you one extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome. And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I gotta be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you think it's gonna take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
all right, so we're going to go ahead and take the tag off.
Okay.
Here, got some plastic we got to rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed so good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some information for, it looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which was very easy to do. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right, now with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and add a device now, huh?
Correct. I'm gonna link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Writing. So there's a writing guide that goes along with it.
Mm-hmm. You can skip that.
Yep. All right, we're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now on all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi, and we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're gonna let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app, so I'll show you guys that separately. But we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup, and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back in front of our ST3 Pros. We got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there's a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah, sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless, and what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's 2 of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
It's so much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially, I think, thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now these things also have cool lighting effects. Now they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true, yes. I think it's multicolor depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to break for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has a Find My app built into the scooter itself. So for your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can also track it down very easily.
Absolutely, and you can do two forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it. Let's stay close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder. All right, you guys just saw Joe and I test out these awesome Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We did a very long trip on these and it was awesome. We had a blast. Now it's time to see what these guys can do off-road. Let's check me out going through the park right now on the Navi ST3 Pro. Alright, what's up everybody? Good morning. It is Sunday morning. It's football day. And I have my USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter here to try and power the screen for the scooter. So all my plan is right now is to see if this works. If it does work, then I'm going to solder it on, but we need our power bank. Now, we also discovered very quickly that the amount of power going through the bag charger cable was way too high for that cable, and it literally was almost melting. So we're going to need a different cable for this, but it's really easy to see if this works because I have the wire for the Android Auto screen right here. All you have to do is hook it up and then try it. Let's get this thing connected up and see what happens. This is our USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter. So let me see if this will power up our Android Auto screen. Here's our power pack, but I want you guys to see firsthand if this thing comes on. I've got my power pack right here. It is on. All right, it says 12 volts on the display of the power pack. Is our screen on? It is. It is on. Wow, that's so freaking cool, man. I'm so hyped. All right, I have another mission. I am going to go ahead and permanently run the wiring for the screen. All right, we know that works. Let's turn it off. So basically, I'm gonna drill a hole in this bag and run the power through there. Okay, my wire and my screen are tied up nice. It's gonna come right down here and into the back of the bag. I went ahead and got my drill bits right back here. Close as I can to the wire. It is very tight, so I like that. I'll just put a little bit of black silicone sealer on the inside around it to keep the water out, just in case I get caught in the rain. But step up converter. Now I'm gonna have to solder this to my other wire. Done. There's our battery bank, the power came on, and our screen is turned on. We're gonna go ahead and heat shrink around this as well. All right, we got our screen installed, we got our converter installed, our battery pack is inside of here powering the screen. The Bluetooth speaker works as well, and we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see Waze right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system. Does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast. They have a lot of torque. No problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm going to have a link in the description to both the Lamto GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is, we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf.